Y estamos de regreso nuevamente acá en el Special Event de Pokémon 2025, acá en Puerto Rico. Estamos ahora seteando el próximo combate de la ronda 8. Esta es la última ronda, ¿verdad? Eliminatoria, para luego de aquí pasar a lo que sería el Top Cut, okay, el Top 8. Este Top 8 va a ser asimétrico, así que va a ser algo interesante ver cuántas cantidades de jugadores pasan a literalmente este Top 8. Okay, so necesariamente no van a ser 8 jugadores, pueden ser más. Así que estamos en la espera. Tenemos ahora listos para setearse 2 jugadores de Estados Unidos que van a estar aquí en contra. Literalmente su puntuación está 6-1. Así que son de los jugadores que mejor puntuación ha tenido, ¿verdad? Hasta el momento. De los mejores. Porque ya tenemos, ¿verdad? Tenemos jugadores que están invictos en todo el evento. Es sorprendente porque realmente los combates que se han dado aquí ha sido una cosa espectacular. So, vamos a ver rapidito quién tenemos por aquí. Tenemos acá literalmente a Sam en el lado izquierdo y tenemos a David en el lado derecho. Ambos son de Estados Unidos. Son jugadores que se van a estar viendo ahora mismo en contra. Están ahora mismo en el proceso de setear para entonces hacer su buen desempeño. Estamos bien entusiasmados porque estamos ya en la recta final de lo que sería. Estamos como a mitad del día 2 técnicamente en cuestión de donde estamos ubicados en la ronda. Pues ya estamos en la ronda final. Y entonces vamos ahora a entrar a lo que sería el combate. También nos disculpamos por el tema del internet. El internet ha estado va y viene. De momento está funcionando excelente y de momento dropea bien brutal. Así que hemos estado struggling. Esperamos ya para el próximo año que esto no ocurra y prepararnos mejor en ese aspecto en específico. Si tienes amistades que obviamente quieran ver estos jugadores, ahora es el momento de compartir el directo. Compártelo, no hemos empezado todavía, para que puedan traer a todos sus seguidores, ¿ok? Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I will not be showing that screen on stream, just your fight, okay? So we can do it. Ahí está. Son todos los jugadores que no se comparte, ¿verdad? El screen cuando ellos están seteando su Pokémon. We don't share that part of the screen. We are just going to share the screen that start the fight. Así que estamos en este proceso. Sé que muchos de los seguidores de Sam y de David son de Estados Unidos. So I will try to like a mix between Spanish or English during the casting on this specific fight. So bear with me, you know. I'm not the best on the English, but I will make my hardest work. I'm going to try my best. So we got Colorado jersey represent. Let's go David. Let's go Sam. I love you, Sam. We got a lot of people cheering for these two players. So hopefully we got a great match going on. So estamos empezando en cuestión de 30 segundos para el primer combate. Digo, esto probablemente pudiera ser el último combate de las rondas eliminatorias que cerremos con. All right, let's go. So, arrancamos el combate. Tenemos del lado de Sam, tenemos a... A ver, dije los nombres, Dios mío. Tenemos a... tenemos a Fleur Main junto con... A ver, vamos a hacer un swap-in. Deja que eso te estabilice porque va a ganar millas. Amoroche. So, desde el lado de Sam teníamos a Coraidon con Color Main. Vamos a hacer un cambio ahora. We're making an exchange, a switching. So, tenemos a Armoroche. Nice. Del lado contrario de David tenemos a Girafari. Tenemos entonces a Orgepon. Orgepon siendo terra cristalizado. Tipo fuego. Digo, la máscara de fuego sacó full blast. Va al duro. Ok, tiene su ataque ya bofeado. Hace un follow me para que obviamente todos los ataques que vayan dirigidos hacia Girafari vayan directo hacia Orkepon. Collision Course de parte de Coraidon. Buen impacto a Orkepon. Aunque sobrevive, tenemos todavía espacio para mejorar. Activamos Trick Room de parte de Girafari. Ahora estamos en el seteo a ver qué decisiones vamos a tomar. Tomando decisiones. Esto es bien interesante al momento que... No, 6-1. Both players are right now 6 wins, 1 loss. So one of the best players right now on the special. 5 segundos. Haciendo un cambio, eliminamos, sacamos a Orkepon de fuego. Tenemos ahora a Miraidon trayendo ese engine de eléctrico. Foul play de parte de Girafari. Directamente a Avermedia. Obviamente Meteor Beam regresando. Se sube el Special Attack. Está cargado ya con Power Herb. Y emitiendo daño directo a Miraidon. Haciendo un buen daño, pero todavía sosteniendo Miraidon ese cantazo. Players are making decisions. Estamos en ese momento de tomando decisiones para ver qué es lo mejor que podemos hacer. Hop de parte de Girafari directamente hacia Miraidon para emitir un mejor ataque. Rage Powder de parte de Rizzo. Obviamente esto es bien importante para que podamos dirigir ese ataque que tal vez Iván vaya directamente. Impacto sólido a Girafari quedando eliminado. Un buen solid KO. Miraidon atacando con un Dancing Gem. Impactando los dos Pokémon. Haciendo daño, pero no un daño tan grande. Regresamos con Orkepon tipo Fuero Terra cristalizado. Estamos en espera ahora de tomar las decisiones. Tenemos Electric Rain, tenemos Trick Room. Estamos los combates que definen muchas veces la línea de pensamiento que tienen los jugadores a la hora de jugar. La toma de decisiones en estos videojuegos es sumamente importante. Armor Cannon, ahí está, directo. Eliminó el cantazo directamente al Orkepon tipo fuego. Sam tomando la delantera ya en lo que tiene que ver con el combate. Se elimina la cristalización en Orkepon. Regresa a su trainer. Up Twitch de parte de Miraidon para hacer un cambio. Vamos a ver qué decisión toma David. The Treasure Hunter. Aquí tenemos activando Sword of Ruin para debilitarle la defensa a los jugadores Pokémon. Y aún con Miraidon entonces entrando, activando el terreno nuevamente, aunque ya estaba activado. Lo resalta. Tomando decisiones Sam, a ver a dónde va a dirigir su ataque. Recuerden que hay cosas que son ya esperadas dentro de los jugadores. Por eso es que viene el momento de, pero lo hago de verdad o no lo hago. Porque ya se espera que maybe el jugador contrario sepa la debilidad que tiene en su, ¿verdad? En su equipo y qué ajustes puede hacer para tomar una buena decisión. ¿Okay? Tomamos Protect. Rage Powder de parte de Rizzo. Armor Cannon va dirigido a Miraidon porque se esperaba que ahora le iba a pasar haciendo impacto. Le baja la defensa directamente y le fecha Lifena. ¡Boom! Buen dancing que debería eliminar. Se quedó con 5 de vida. Ha tenido varios ya. Wow, líquido. Sobreviviendo todavía a los impactos. O sea, regresa el Trick Room. Ya todo entonces va a la normalidad. Ya la toma de decisiones está bastante clara por parte de Sam en este round. Vamos a ver cómo David reacciona. White Guard de parte de Amorosh. Vamos a ver. Drop Chop. Eliminado. Esos dos Pokémon están débiles. Electric Drift. Nice. Pudo predecir muy correctamente que pudiera haber una posibilidad de hacer White Guard. Excelente. No se pierde turno. Y quedan esos dos Pokémon por parte de Sam eliminado. David está sosteniéndose en su combate diciendo no, todos estamos aquí. We're ready to go, baby. Fluttermane hace su entrada nuevamente al combate junto con Coraidon. Activando el Sunlight. Obviamente eso le ayuda a Fluttermane a aumentar su velocidad. Ambos ataques por lo que veo de Sam han dirigido hacia Miraidon. Hay que ver qué decisiones toma David. Procede Sam a hacer de la cristalización con Coraidon. Obviamente activa el cristal tipo fuego. Moonblast por parte de Fluttermane directamente hacia Miraidon. Flame Charge por parte de Coraidon hacia Chippy. Sobrevive con Focus Dash. Y definitivamente eso se ve mucho, ese item es muy importante en ese Pokémon. Throw Chop por parte de David hacia Fluttermane, One Hit KO, lo elimina. Estamos en la espera. Sucker Punch por parte de Chibi, pero muy poco daño. Flame Charge termina. Vale. Un combate muy cerrado entre Sam y David. Obviamente la victoria se la lleva en este primer round Mr. Sam. Jugadores se encuentran en estos momentos haciendo sus ajustes y verificando que hicieron bien, que hicieron mal para el próximo combate poder trabajarlo y caer en tiempo. Tenemos en la delantera ahora mismo 1-0 a favor de Sam. Nos encontramos actualmente en la toma de decisiones. ¿Dónde se puede encontrar la transmisión de TCG? TCG está de los Twitch. Está en Twitch, lo que es TCG está en Twitch. Estamos trabajando acá en YouTube, lo que sería el TCG. Alright, vamos al próximo combate entre Sam y David. Next combat, let's go. Round 2. Fight. Arrancamos en el primer roster, Sam con Coraidon y Fluttermane. Y obviamente de parte de David arrancamos con Orgapon y Girafarik. Vamos a ver cuál es el desempeño. El Sunlight activa obviamente el fotosíntesis de lo que tiene que ver con la velocidad de Fluttermane. Esto le va a ayudar muchísimo a poder adelantar a su Pokémon. El evento ahora mismo es en Trujillo Alto, en Puerto Rico. Trujillo Alto, en el Coliseo Ruben Zayas. Estamos actualmente corriendo lo que son las finales también de TCG. Al igual que estamos ahora mismo con VGC. Tenemos Pokémon GO. Tenemos el League Cup de VGC. Estamos activos. Bueno, hacemos un cambio de parte de David. Trayendo nuevamente ahora, entrando Miraidon, activando el Floor eléctrico. El Terrain. Electric Terrain. On. Tenemos entonces una parte de la Terra Cristalización por parte de Sam. A Coraidon activando el Cristal de Fuego en su Pokémon. Cristalización también, Terra Cristalización por parte de David hacia Orgapon. Fuego contra fuego. Utilizando Follow Me. Fluttermane usando Substitute. Oh, nene. Una estrategia muy diferente, muy buena. Por parte de Coraidon utilizando Flare Blitz. Ataque directo hacia Orgapon, ya que obviamente utilizó el Follow Me. Y ayuda a mitigar un poco el daño, porque fuego con fuego hace daño, pero disminuye. Vamos a ver ahora cuál es la toma de decisiones que tiene Sam. En este caso que estamos viendo, ¿verdad? En directo. Substitute es un ataque muy bueno, que ayuda a tal vez mitigar un poco el daño si logra pasar ese primer round cuando hace ese ataque que crea su sustituto. Y sin este round no recibe ataques tan nítidos, porque en cierto punto pues tiene un free round en caso de que coja un impacto. Tienes que primero eliminar el substitute para entonces poder impactar el Pokémon, que en cierto punto pues es una muy buena estrategia, está bueno. Nuevamente Follow Me, dirigiendo todos los ataques directamente a Orgapon. Shadow Ball de parte de Fluttermane va directamente a Orgapon. Llevando el daño, queda eliminado. Orgapon pierde su Terra Cristalización. Se me olvida. Terra Cristalización. Y entonces obviamente eliminado por Fluttermane. Draco Meteor por parte de Miraidon, le baja el Special Attack bastante. Cuando dice Harshly Failed, baja 2 veces, 2 grados. Treasure Hunter por parte de David, buscando contrarrestar un poco el daño. Y vamos con la M estrategia rapidito. Esto es sin pensarlo mucho, ya sabemos lo que vamos a hacer. Chippy utiliza Protect. Rage Power por parte de Rizzo, de la evolución de Among Us, pero en Paradox. Digo, no, en la evolución, no, en la versión de Among Us en Paradox. De manera correcta. Bot Switch por parte de Rizzo, regresando nuevamente para atrás. Era un buen turno para impactar de una. Aquí tenemos a Girafarik. Esos ítems que se activan cuando tienes el terreno a tu favor está chévere porque ayuda muchísimo a subir tal vez la defensa o el ataque dependiendo del parry que tengas para que active ese tipo de atributos. Está nítido. Moonblast por parte de Floremain, impactando directamente a Shippy, dejándolo con 1 de vida gracias al ítem Focus Sash. Ice Spinner por parte de Chippy a The Result, obviamente queda eliminado, y obviamente también Chippy cogió impacto por lo que es el Rocky Helmet, por lo cual también queda eliminado. Psychic por parte de Girafarik. Hay que ver si elimina queda eliminado el Substitute, así que es muy importante. Miraidon nuevamente entrando a la escena de combate junto con Average y Floremain. Eliminado Miraidon del combate por parte de Floremain, y ahora mismo viene Armor Rage, o sea, ¡boom! A dar un impacto intenso a Girafarik. Psychic impactando directamente a Floremain y sobrevive con 3 de daño. Creo que esto es un combate que ya está definido a favor de Sam. Se elimina, cancela la pelea en combatiente y vemos aquí el win a favor de Sam. Excelente combate por parte de los dos contra los dos entrenadores. Siempre me gusta porque muchas veces cuando ellos terminan de hacer los combates se ponen a hablar entre ellos y oye, esto me encantó y lo otro que es súper duro, y vemos ese el compartir entre entrenadores Pokémon está nítido, eso me gusta muchísimo. Ambos jugadores tenían un 6-1, así que todavía vamos a ver qué le depara a David y Sam. Bueno, regresamos rapidito, estamos ya finalizando lo que sería la ronda 8. Voy a ver si el backup stream todavía le queda un combate pendiente, para ver si lo podemos traer en directo. Si no, pues esperamos en lo que inicia el próximo round. Les voy a dar noticias en un momento. Déjame verificar. Ok, estuve verificando rapidito para darle un poquito de lo que vamos a estar en la ronda. Básicamente ronda 7 y ronda 8 ya va a estar listo. Vamos entonces a tomar un mini break para hacer team checks y todo el andamiaje para preparar el top 8 asimétrico, que van a haber muchísimos jugadores todavía jugando. Aproximadamente se entiende que van a ser de 14 a 16 jugadores todavía activos jugando. Así que nada, vamos a entrar en ese proceso ahora mismo. Así que yo imagino que como eso de la maybe 1:30 podemos estar de regreso ya en directo. Así que se va a quedar el directo activo, corriendo. Saben que entonces aproximadamente como a 1:30, 1:45, vamos a estar regresando entonces con combate. Regresamos ya. Gracias por la sintonía. Testing, testing. Oye, estamos de regreso aquí ahora mismo a lo que sería el Special Event de Puerto Rico 2025. Y entonces estamos trabajando rapidito. Vamos a hacer unas pequeñas entrevistas a los diferentes jugadores que han estado en el top hoy, ahora mismo. I know that you speak in English. So you speak English.
Yes.
So I'm going to be switching to English right now. So how are you? What's your name?
Hi, my name is Eric Bush. I'm doing great. Having a lot of fun in Puerto Rico. It's my first time visiting, and it's great to be able to come here, play Pokemon with friends, and meet new friends.
Yeah. So how has been your performance today? I think you are one of the top, right?
Yeah, I am the #1 seed in Swiss.
Okay.
My performance has been...
Get closer a little bit. Get closer.
Yeah, my performance has been very good.
Yeah.
I finished yesterday at 6-0, and
Wow.
my only loss was to a mirror with like the same restricteds, and it was a really awkward matchup.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling very proud of my performance. I think the team is amazing that
Yeah.
I'm running, and yeah, I want to try to take this all the way.
All right, all right. How you feel with the different Pokemons that right now are showing in different teams? What's the best that you say? Oh, I saw this team that I really like it.
Well, I think I really like Zamazenta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have been working on the Zamazenta team that I'm running for a couple weeks now. I've been working with one of my other friends who also top cut San Antonio regionals with the
Oh.
same 6 Pokemon.
Perfect.
And we've been testing together. We've been making changes, and I think it's a very strong team. I think Zamazenta is the strongest restricted Pokemon right now.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't used to see Samacenta like being used a lot, and right
Mhm.
now it's one of the top Pokemon.
Yeah, yeah.
Why do you think that happened?
I think in Regulation G, there's just like a cycle where sometimes Cali Shadow will be the top, sometimes Cali Ice will be the top,
Okay.
and I think now it's Zamazenta's time.
Okay. So you think now that's the reason why a lot of trainers are using Samacenta?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think I think it just has like a neutral matchup into
Okay.
a lot of other restricteds, and so if you're a good player, you can just kind of outplay your opponents and build teams that are able to take on all the other restricted Pokemon.
Okay. Another Pokemon that I have seen that they're using a lot right now is Miraidon and Koraidon, both.
Yeah.
What do
Yeah.
you think?
Koraidon's a little bit tough for Zamazenta. Miraidon,
Yeah.
not so much.
All right.
I did beat Koraidon yesterday, and the person who was running the Koraidon team is another player in Top Cut, and I
Okay.
won. So I think that really speaks volume to like the team building part, or I'm sorry, the teammates that you use for Zamazenta
Yeah, the
to be
composition.
able to win those matchups that maybe you otherwise would have a tough time playing against.
You know, something that I have seen that I really was impressed was Ditto. In the event, players using Ditto on their team, and a lot of Dodonso too. That Pokemon has been a lot. Use it.
Yeah, Dondozo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite annoying.
Yeah. But it's a strong Pokemon.
Yeah.
So, what do you expect from the event? And you see, it's a lot of players show up to play.
Well, what I expect, I think like a lot of Calyrex Ice Riders are going to be in cut.
Okay.
I know there are a couple of Koraidons that are also in Top Cut. I think Top Cut is going to be mostly Calyrex Ice Riders, and that is why I thought like Zamazenta would be really good here.
Okay.
Because my team has a pretty good matchup into the Zamazenta.
Okay.
And yeah, I think like those are probably going to be the top 2 restricted Pokemon.
Okay. So we hope to see you on stream, right?
Mhm.
After we start the top cut. So top 8, it's a lot of players are gonna be playing, like 14 players right
Yeah.
now on the top 8.
Yeah,
So
it's a lot. Only 2 people get buys, and I was
Yeah.
one of them. So
yeah, that's lucky.
yeah, it was.
It's a free turn, baby.
Yeah.
But we're really happy with all that we have been accomplishing here. We got a lot of players that show up to play on this special event. So it's great to see the support from everybody that travels to Puerto Rico to be part of the event.
Yeah.
Do you like Puerto Rico? What's your
Yeah,
spirit?
I love Puerto Rico.
It's the first time you come here?
Yes,
or
this is my first time coming here.
What do you
I
think?
booked this tournament because I was just thinking, like, even if I get knocked out of day one, even if I don't make it, I can still, go to the beach, go explore, go have fun.
Oh, okay.
I came here a couple of days early, and I've had a lot of fun exploring Old San Juan.
Oh, that's
And
great.
yeah,
That's
and
a classic first spot that you should go when you go to Puerto Rico.
and the El Moro
Oh,
Castle.
nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it was an amazing experience. And it makes me want to come back next year.
Oh, that's great, man. So Puerto Rico is your home.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to be here anytime you want. So we're gonna be bringing more players for you to get to know them before they start battling and see who make it to the top eight. Top eight. Got it. So now you're on the top eight. I want to see who progress. In the standings. So anything you want to say to your friends?
Yeah, thank you so much to all of my friends for your support. Thank you to Jason Tang. Thank you to my team building partner, David. Also, huge shout outs to Josh Dank and Benny Vasquez for helping us with the team, as well as Victor Medina for providing a lot of crucial input.
Do you think, one question that I want to ask you?
Yes.
Do you think that the team building is a necessary key when you do it with maybe other players that have experience? Because I have seen that it improves a lot on
Yeah, I think team building with other players is very good, especially if you're like me and you're busy with school and.
I know.
I think just having a lot of different perspectives on the team and like what changes need to be made. I think I think it's so crucial. And I mean, you can definitely team build yourself. But I would always encourage everybody to team build with others. It not only allows you to maybe see changes that need to be made to the team that you wouldn't otherwise see, but it allows you to build connections with other people, and I think there's a lot of value in that.
That's great. I have seen it, and I even asked that because I like to know how the players are, relating with other players.
And I try to get maybe like 7 or 8 people involved with the whole team building
that's
process
great.
in terms
That's
of
great.
like what changes need to be made, how our Pokemon are trained, and also maybe testing some matchups that we're not sure about.
Okay.
So always reach out to people. A lot of people are willing to talk to you and give you advice and help you. You just have to be the one to make that initial first
approach.
step.
I know. So there you have it, Eric, right?
Yep.
I'm really happy to have you here. Thanks for saying yes for the interview, and we'll see you soon in the comments.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, we're coming right back. Bye-bye. So right now, I'm sorry. I turned out the button. So right now I'm here with Patrick Connors, right?
Yes. It is
How are
Patrick.
you?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, this
How
is
are
Patrick.
you?
I'm doing wonderful. I'm having a great time. The island is beautiful. I've really enjoyed exploring it. Got to spend some time in Old San Juan Friday.
Have you come before to Puerto Rico?
No, this is my first time on the
It's your
island.
first time?
It's gorgeous. I love it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's been
that's
great.
great. So how has been your experience in the special event right now from yesterday today? What's your experience?
The special event was like very much a test of my patience.
Okay.
I started the event 1-2 actually, and I had some really unlucky early rounds.
Okay.
I had some very, very unfortunate things happen, like had a 2% chance thing happen, a crit, and then a damage roll to KO Pokemon in endgame that I lost a game early on, and then also had another bad endgame where an Amoonguss missed a defensive roll with a close combat, and a 1v1 with an Urshifu and an Amoonguss. So I had some very unfortunate luck day one, but I did really good. I'm very proud of myself for just kind of keeping cool and just playing games. And after taking those early losses, I really was able to lock in and just kind of calm down, focus on my play, focus on the game, try not to let those like bad games get to me. And so far, it's been really, really smooth. I've been winning pretty confidently, been feeling very confident, feel very calm. And you know what? No matter what happens today, I'm very happy. I'm very happy to have done well.
I want to add to that same
Of
sentence,
course.
because I think that remaining calm when you're playing in this big tournaments is key for your development.
I agree, totally.
Because sometimes I see it, like on the stream, I have seen players that I think they lose their cool, and they just drop the battle. You know, like they could not do their move, or they were expecting to go with the battle, and they lose their cool. So I think that remaining calm, confident, collected is something really important when you guys are, like battling and all this stuff.
Yeah, I totally agree. VGC is definitely a game of numbers and game of like probability risk, but it's also a game of mind. You have to have a
It's
really
true.
strong willpower and strong belief in yourself to do well.
Yeah.
And that's something that I was struggling with after winning my major that I won. I felt like a bit undeserving of the win, so I started playing less confidently and making mistakes that I wouldn't have previously. And I've done a lot of like time off of the game and also just reflecting on my experiences since my win. And I think that in this like interim period between my two cuts that I've had in the last 6 months or so, or 7 months, I've really, really kind of gotten my confidence back, gotten my calmness back. And today has been something, and yesterday as well, something I'm very, very proud of. In the face of, not the best luck and best circumstances, I played my best, and it shows. I'm definitely feeling good. I feel good about cut. Win or lose, I'm happy to have made it. I'm happy to be back in a cut.
For anybody who's seeing right now that maybe does not know you, what championship do you want? You won some big major event, right?
I am the North American International champion.
Right.
Champion. So I won that in 2024.
That's awesome.
It was only my 4th event at the time, so I was still very
okay.
new. But I've gotten a little bit more experience under my belt. I think I've matured as a player, and I've kind of taken the good things from that event, I think, and integrated them more in a more consistent way. And I feel as good of a player as I've ever felt, and I feel very confident in what I could do today if I play my best.
After you won that event, on like the recognition among other players, rise?
Oh, absolutely. It's one of probably the top 3 most prestigious events that a VGC player could win. But I think that because I won without many previous accomplishments, I had a couple day 2s,
Okay.
a couple solid finishes, but nothing too crazy. I felt almost like a sort of guilt or a sort of like imposter syndrome where I beat players that I believed at the time were better than me.
Okay.
In that experience, in that cut, and I won, and I got a lot of respect and recognition. But internally, I don't think I gave myself the recognition I deserve.
Okay.
And that's been
Because
a process.
I gotta say, I mean, it's a big win,
For
you
sure.
know, and it's a big event.
Yes.
So, if you made it and you won, man.
Of course.
That's the way you gotta go,
Yeah.
you know. And I know that because last year I have a friend here who won the tournament special event. I think it's Kenneth Tirado, and I remember when he won. It's like it's a recognition that you get among all the community.
Absolutely.
So I mean, props to that, man. It's a big win, and it's a big, huge honor to have you here playing a special event.
Yeah. It's been an honor to be in Puerto Rico. It's been very welcoming. All the locals have been super friendly, and you know what? You guys have some excellent players. I played a lot of locals, and they've played very, very well. I was impressed. Don't sleep on Puerto Rico. You got some great players.
There you got, baby. You got.
Well, I think what number. A couple of the top 4 right now are local. So yeah, beating very, very good players. So yeah, excellent job and really impressive. I've been very impressed, and it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
So there you have Patrick Connors right here on the special event in Puerto Rico. Congrats on making up to the top cut. The top
Thank
8
you.
cut. It's a lot of. It's 14 players we have right now waiting to be start and get ready to rumble, baby.
Absolutely. I'm ready to rumble myself. So.
All right.
Yep. Hope
So,
some good games.
We'll see you soon. I'm gonna come back with another player to make some interviews because I want everybody to know this kind of player that we have right here. And in the meantime, we can have some awesome interviews with you guys. You know.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate
All right.
it.
Well, thank you. See you soon. I'm coming back with another player. Just a second. I'll be right back.
All the way. I might be a little quiet. Gotcha.
So we are back with another interview with another player. Your name is David, right?
Yes.
Harupa, that's the way it says?
That's the way it said.
Okay, perfect. So tell us how been your experience here in Puerto Rico?
Oh, wonderful.
Is it
Actually,
the first time?
first time my mom grew up here, actually.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, my mom's Puerto Rican.
Wow.
She grew up here as a kid, and then they all moved to New York.
Okay,
So
okay.
she hasn't been back in like 40, 50 years.
Wow.
Yeah, so
You gotta send her pics. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
Mom, this is new.
yeah, she was gonna be here today, but like she's not feeling too well. So,
Ah,
but
okay,
yeah,
okay,
we've been
okay.
exploring the island together. My dad's here, so
Okay. Also, you guys came?
yeah.
Oh, okay,
I
okay,
took the
I-
whole family out.
Oh, that's
'Cause, yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
And what do your mom says when she arrives to Puerto Rico after 40 years? It's a lot of different things.
She says it feels the same, but like a lot looks different. So it's like, but
Okay,
she's
okay.
she's been enjoying her time here too.
Okay.
I think
so
it's beautiful here.
I want to ask you, this is your first event, or have you gone to another events?
Oh no, I've been to a lot.
Okay. Can you tell us? Share
Yeah,
with
so
us.
I think this is like my 21st
Oh,
event.
okay,
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
first one in Puerto Rico.
Ah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Last season I day two'd a couple times. This is the first time I made top cut.
Oh, okay.
So
okay,
like,
okay.
it's also the first time I've built a. I spent a month building this team because I'm also attending EUIC next week.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So like, I was like, I'll test it out here, see how it does. It's working out great.
Yeah.
yeah.
No. I've seen you. You know, we will have a match that you have right
Yeah.
here earlier today. How has been the different teams that you have seen between your matches between the other players?
Yeah.
What's the hardest team that you maybe see? Oh, that team really hard time with it.
Yeah. So I guess my toughest matchups are like, well, the last one I played on stream, Sam, he smoked me 2-0.
Yeah. I saw it.
I hope I don't run into him again in top cut.
Okay.
But I think Zama is also like a 50-50 matchup for me.
Okay.
I think I got plans for everything else. So
All right,
I'm
all
hoping not to run into Zama or that Koraidon team specifically again.
That's okay. You know, sometimes maybe it's just the way it goes in that battle.
Yeah.
Maybe you can go against him again, and it's gonna be different.
I don't know.
No, you gotta be confident. You gotta be confident. So
I'm confident against everyone else.
okay, there you have it. There you have it. Sam, he's coming for you. No. So I want to ask you something else. So how do you manage to prepare, like build your team? You tell me that you had a month building your team. What was that decision that you make to make your right now that one you have?
Sure. So I'm running a AV Miraidon, but it's not the usual like Dondozo AV Miraidon team.
Yeah,
So I want to make a team that's like really good into both Ice Rider, Shadow Rider,
nice.
and also good in the Miraidon Mirror. That was my
Okay.
goal, and I started with AV Miraidon because you can make it insanely bulky.
Okay.
It can live a lot of hits, and then kind of build around that to see from there. So that's been the core of my team. A lot changed over that time. I think I had like 6 major versions of the team as well. So it's like I would just make a build, do 50 matches on ladder, and then kind of see where things went wrong, went right.
Okay.
Yeah, and I do that every week. I also like work full time, so it's like whenever I had time after work, I'd be doing this.
No, I know, I understand.
it's
Sometimes it's hard as a competitive player, you know, having a full time. You know, it's kind of rough, you know, because you gotta make time to practice and get up to speed with everything that is going right now through the meta.
Exactly.
How do you prefer? How do you prepare? I'm sorry.
Well, there's a lot. I'm from Colorado. I currently live in Colorado. Grew up in New York. A lot of the guys there, we chat together. We look at each other's teams, build that way, and then like we'll practice against each other as well. Last night, a bunch of the guys offered to help me prep for today, so I could do one day too. So it's like, so I guess first is have a good team building group.
Okay.
And then second, like, just put the practice in and really look at where things went wrong.
Okay. It's important, you know, and practice is something that is really key. You know, like prepare for different scenarios that you can maybe mold to that, and it's important.
Yeah.
Any advice you would like to give to anyone that is right now entering this competitive scene in Pokemon?
Go to your locals. I am a judge in Colorado. So if you're in Colorado, please stop by. If you're in any state, please try and find your locals. I've made some of my best friends there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, so there you go. There you have it. David, thank you for being part of the interview. We hope to see more matches of you here on stream. So we should the success you want, man. We really want to see you shine.
Thank you.
All right. Well, bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. We're going to bring more players to interview. So be right back. Bueno, ahora tenemos otro de los jugadores que ha estado con nosotros jugando. Para que sepa, no te lo dije fuera de esto, tienes que pegarte el micrófono porque si no se va a escuchar. ¿Cuál es tu nombre?
Kenneth Gamboa.
Kenneth Gamboa. ¿Kenneth, de dónde eres?
De México.
Perdón, pégate para que te escuche.
De México.
De México. ¿Y qué tal tu experiencia en Puerto Rico?
Hasta ahora muy bien, muy increíble. O sea,
Sí.
en general me ha gustado mucho Puerto Rico.
Ok.
La verdad, me sorprendió bastante porque fue un viaje muy apresurado, así que realmente no vi muchas cosas antes de venir. Pero estuve visitando varios lugares, por el Viejo San Juan, castillos y demás. Y todo está increíble, la gente increíble.
Sí.
Se nota mucho que la vibra latina, sobre todo.
Sí, no, claro.
Me ha encantado demasiado la gente, muy buena.
No, nosotros siempre acá hemos querido muchísimo toda la población de allá de México. Yo que hago directos, siempre he tenido mucha población de México, Chile, Argentina, que siempre pasan por los directos de Pokémon y toda la cosa, así que es siempre honrado de tenerlos aquí.
Sí.
¿Cómo ha ido tu experiencia aquí en el evento, en el Special Event? ¿Qué has visto, qué has encontrado?
He encontrado de todo.
¿Sí?
Realmente venía un poco con las expectativas bajas porque jugué el regional de Mérida la semana pasada. Quise hacer varios cambios con respecto al equipo que usé. Quise usar otro equipo con miedo a lo que con miedo con lo que hubo meta en Mérida.
Claro.
Había mucho Samacenta. Yo juego Cali Ice, así que es muy complicado. Y de hecho un Cali Ice, un Samacenta fue lo que me eliminó. Me daba miedo ese matchup. pero tampoco tuve mucho tiempo de prepararme o cambiar porque literal terminó Mérida, fue un día de descanso y el día siguiente ya estaba viajando para acá.
Okay.
Entonces al final dije, no, ya mejor voy con lo que conozco.
El fin de semana pasado había un evento.
Sí, hubo un regional en Mérida,
por eso,
en México.
Sí, en México.
Entonces tenía muchas dudas con mi equipo porque me gusta el equipo, lo sé jugar, me siento cómodo, pero Zamacenta se me complica demasiado.
Okay.
Pero hasta ahora no me ha tocado ningún Zamacenta.
Sin embargo, es un Pokémon que he visto mucho, o sea, lo han utilizado muchísimo en este evento específico. Antes, me vi el año pasado para este mismo evento, no lo vi tan utilizado como este año. So, ¿por qué entiendes que están utilizando ahora más a Zamacenta?
Es que el meta cambia demasiado.
Okay.
O sea, cada rato está cambiando. Por ejemplo, cuando fue el mundial, pues el equipo de Lucas Terelli, el de Miraidon, Farihirab, Iron Hands y los demás, fue lo que estaba dominando. Entonces, obviamente, sacaron counter de eso. Claro. Y luego a ese equipo que lo punteaba le sacaron counter y así va. Es un ciclo infinito que los equipos se van actualizando, preparándose con lo que hay meta, y eso provoca que el meta vuelva a cambiar una y otra vez. Claro. Por ejemplo, en Birmingham y a San Antonio nadie esperaba que se jugara Cali Ice. Cali Ice pues ganó en San Antonio. Por lo tanto, fue en Mérida, pues toda la gente llevó Zamacenta.
Claro, claro.
Entonces, más que nada se debe a eso, por el cambio de meta.
Sí, usualmente cuando gana un jugador con una composición equipo específico, entonces en el próximo evento vemos muchos equipos que están diseñados para contrarrestar a ese que ganó. Porque se espera que tal vez los jugadores se lleven ese equipo ganador. Sí. O lo adapten lo mejor que puedan en su composición. Porque entienden que llevan ventaja.
Sí. Es justamente, el meta va cambiando y siempre, por ejemplo, me trato de actualizarme con los equipos que se utilizan actualmente para tratar de que el equipo que estoy usando pueda cubrir esos matchups. Entonces es lo que, pues, se debe a eso, vaya, de que si sale un nuevo equipo que lo hace bien, pues ahora va a haber otro equipo que lo hace bien contra ese equipo, y así va. Claro. Realmente este formato no me gusta porque creo que muchos o todos estarán de acuerdo conmigo que es una ruleta. O sea, por ejemplo, te puede salir, juegas Calishado, te sale un Terápagos, no le ganas jamás.
Claro.
O te sale un Cali Ice, le ganas, pero un Cali Ice la hace bien contra Terápagos y así.
No, y que hay que estar pendiente siempre a lo que está corriendo en el meta, como muy bien tú dices, porque me vi un jugador como yo, casual, que juego Pokémon, sé jugar, pero me encuentro con estas composiciones diferentes que tienen un propósito. Se hace bien difícil uno adaptarse a eso rápido, ¿sabes? Toma tiempo aprender.
No, es muy difícil.
Hay que aprender a poder hacer este tipo de juegos.
Sí. No, el hacer team building, practicar, pensar los matchups, o sea, hay que considerar, todos son muchas cosas. Yo llevo un tiempo ya haciendo esto y es muy complicado.
Sí, no, yo sé. Toma tiempo.
Sí.
Mira, pues nada, esperamos que tengas un excelente resultado, ¿verdad? Que logres, ¿verdad?, tu meta de ser el campeón en este evento de Special Events. No, siempre positivo. El mindset es hacia eso.
Ya, claro.
Pero más allá de todo, que te lo disfrutes.
Gracias,
que disfrutes tu tiempo aquí en Puerto Rico.
Sí,
y te agradecemos de todo corazón por haber venido hasta acá a poder participar y jugar contra los otros jugadores.
Pues, muchas gracias.
Así que, ¿tú quieres saludar a tus fans, decirle algo?
Sí, pues saludos a la comunidad de México, Pokémex. También saludos a Daniel Núñez y a mi amigo Gio.
Así que, ya saben, aquí tenemos, ¿verdad? Perdóname, ¿el nombre era?
Kenneth Gamboa.
Kenneth Gamboa, sí, iba a decirle Eduardo, perdonen. Aquí Kenneth Gamboa, acá conmigo en el interview del special event, del directo que estamos haciendo. Así que, oye, el internet ha estado de locos, ¿ok? Ha sido una loquera, pero esta parte se está viendo, gracias a Dios, todo bien. Así que si luego quieres repasar y llevártelo y compartirlo con tu gente,
ya luego lo estaré viendo.
Va a ser un honor para nosotros. Así que gracias a un millón. Seguimos, voy a buscar más jugadoras para continuar haciendo entrevistas, así que venimos rapidito, no se vayan. So we're back right now with another player that is visiting Puerto Rico to play in a special event. What's your name?
My name's VJ Sood from Dallas, Texas.
Oh, that's awesome. Dallas in the casa. That's great. So is your first time here in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, first time ever. Loving it.
Yeah. What has been your experience here in Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I'm staying right next to Condado Beach. It's
that's
beautiful,
nice. Yeah,
beautiful.
that's great.
Yeah, and tournament's going great. Can't complain.
Yeah. So how have been your performance in the tournament? I think you have a 6-2.
Yeah,
How
correct.
have been? Tell us.
Yeah, so my two losses so far were one to Coridon Sun, with Bruce Bonnet, the other to a Kyogre team. I feel like I've gotten really lucky overall. I've been dodging Zamazenta, which is the worst matchup in Trapago. So I think I'm really fortunate with my matchups.
Yeah. In your composition, do you have a Samacenta?
No, I do not. I have
So
Trapagos.
I've been talking with every single trainer that have been, coming here to interview, and we have been talking about Samacenta, one of the most used Pokemon in this tournament right here. What do you think that happened?
Yeah, I think it's just overall, very good. I think very good in Terrapagos, very balanced matchups. With wide guard, it's so difficult. Even even so many mons rely on their spread. You can't do that anymore. So I think that combination of just wide guard plus base stat total is very difficult.
But I think that happens because in early events, everybody was using attacks that hit the two Pokemon. So trainers get prepared to have a counter for that. Right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So that's maybe one of the reasons why Samacenta, I think, is a bulky Pokemon that have a great defense. Maybe have do that wall that try to not make that the Pokemon hit the two of them, right?
Yeah, exactly. Especially for me, using Specs Terrapagos.
Okay.
I'm pretty much forced to go for the Terra Star Storm. It can just wide guard infinitely, so it's very difficult to play around. Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you expect from the tournament? How after everything we talk about Samacenta, what team have you seen? Like, wow, this team was really hard. I never seen this team before.
Yeah.
You have that moment
in
this tournament?
It'd definitely be. Sorry, I forgot it. Yeah, I think Sam Pletcher. Yeah, I think his Coridon team with Bruce Bonnet. I think just the ability to put you to sleep, boost your, putting your special defense up in the sun. It's very difficult to play around.
Okay.
Yeah, so going to the tournament, I felt like I had gotten a good Coridon matchup, but I wasn't ready for the Bruce Bonnet at all.
Okay. I seen a match in the screen. We saw one from Sam, and he was really good. I gotta tell I try to be neutral and all the stuff, but it was a good match. It was a good composition they had on his team, and it was amazing. It was really good. So, are you coming back to Puerto Rico?
Yeah, every year. I love it here.
Yeah. If the next year we have a special event, you coming back?
Yeah, I'll be the first one registered. Yeah.
So there you go, baby. You like Puerto Rico, you gotta move. So thank you very much. Anything you want to say to your fans?
Yeah, shout out to everyone from Dallas, from Oregon. Shout out to the VGC Trainer School. Just all the homies back home. All thanks to you.
All right. Well, there you go, man. There you go. VJ Sood, right? I say it correctly?
Yeah, correct.
All right. Well, thank you very much for being here, and thank you for coming to Puerto Rico.
Thank you for having me.
All right. We're coming back soon with more comebacks. Right now, we're almost ready to start, okay? So thank you, and be right back. Oye, seguimos trae. Pégate un poquito más para acá, mala mía, te lo dije al final. Te seguimos trae un último jugador acá. Tenemos a David, ¿correcto?
Kenneth.
Kenneth, perdón. ¿Por qué yo te confundo con David? No sé, no sé. Oye, Kenneth, saludo, ¿cómo tú estás hoy? ¿Todo bien?
Todo bien, gracias a Dios.
Quiero saber cómo te ha ido en este evento. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo te ha ido? Cuéntanos.
Me ha ido bastante bien. Logré clasificar al top 16. Clasifiqué número 12 con récord de 6-2. Así que pues estoy contento por eso, pero pues ahora empieza lo bueno. Ahora es que viene la ronda importante.
So, usualmente ya cuando llegamos a este nivel es donde están todos los top players, por decirlo de una manera, ¿verdad? Que lograron clasificar en este evento. ¿Cuál ha sido como que el dolor de cabeza que tú maybe puedas pensar contra este Pokémoncito me dio dolor de cabeza hoy? O maybe ayer durante todas las primeras 6 rondas.
Esta regulación, ¿verdad? Se vuelve como una especie de piedra, papel, tijera en términos de los legendarios, ¿verdad? Entonces es imposible prepararte para todos. O sea, tú tienes que como que elegir, qué sé yo, los que más creas que van a aparecer y los demás, pues, tratar de evitarlos, ¿verdad? Entonces, pues, cuando te sale uno de esos, pues, ahí el juego se pone bien 50-50 y no hay como una estrategia tan trazada.
Sí, te entiendo. Uno de los Pokémon que hemos estado hablando aquí en todas las entrevistas que he tenido ha sido Samacenta, que para mi sorpresa ha sido uno de los Pokémon que más ha sido utilizado en este evento.
Sí.
¿Te has topado con alguno?
No, todavía no he jugado contra ninguno. He jugado mucho contra Cali Ice y Cali Shadow. Pero sí, Samacenta me parece de los mejores legendarios ahora mismo. Es el que yo estoy usando, así que pues estoy a favor de eso.
Pero tengo que decirte algo y te lo traigo ¿verdad? en la conversación, porque años anteriores era un Pokémon que no se utilizaba tanto como se utiliza ahora. O sea, me estaba comentando uno de los jugadores previamente que me vi en uno de los últimos eventos que hubo grande. Hubo un winner que ganó con Cali Ice y entonces buscaron como que ese counter y Samacenta viene siendo ese integrante que llena ese espacio.
Sí, y yo estoy de acuerdo, ¿verdad? Y como te comenté, regulación G es así, ¿verdad? Tú tienes que intentar, ¿verdad? Todos los legendarios son fuertes contra algunos, débiles contra otros, entonces pues se va moviendo dependiendo de lo más que se esté usando, pues los siguientes eventos pues van a reaccionar a eso,
Claro.
¿verdad? Y mencionando eso que acabas de decir, yo he jugado contra 4 calidades y a todos le he ganado.
Wow. Sí.
Entonces,
El impacto es real.
Sí,
o sea,
sí,
cuando
sí,
vienes
sí.
a ver el counter sí funciona y es lo que se está abundando literalmente hoy. Así que vamos a ver todavía en diferentes combates Cali Ice, vamos a ver Samacenta y vamos a ver los Kyogres, porque también Kyogre está bien usado.
Sí.
De verdad me ha sorprendido muchísimo. Así que, Kenneth, te deseamos muchísimo éxito, tremenda suerte en todo lo que tus próximos combates que vayas a tener. Y pues, hasta la próxima. Estamos ready. Vamos para los combates ahora.
Gracias.
Nos fuimos. Y estamos de regreso nuevamente acá al evento de Special Event 2025 acá de Pokémon. Tengo conmigo a Alex Javier, ¿verdad? ¿Correcto?
Sí, bro,
Areco en la
estamos
casa.
Estamos aquí representando.
Estamos aquí, ahora vamos a ver un poquito los combates que van a estar corriendo ahora en el top 8. Así que vamos a ver qué tal sale esto.
Sí, se ve un buen top 8, buen nivel.
Tuviste la oportunidad de jugar con estos jugadores que van a estar jugando ahora, ¿verdad?
Sí, con Sam no, pero con Patrick con el fue el que me eliminó ahora la primera ronda del Day 2, ¿verdad?
Ok.
Súper buen jugador, campeón de internacional al fin y al cabo. Ya la había ganado yo en el Internacional de Brasil, así que tuvo su venganza acá en Puerto Rico.
Ahí está. Recogió.
Sí.
Eso siempre pasa, pero qué bueno que tuviste la oportunidad de jugar con un top player de ese nivel.
Sí. Ya la había ganado.
Sí, no, es parte de vuelta. Me a veces el ajuste que uno mismo hace, la selección que uno lleva, pero el poder jugar con jugadores ya que parte de ellos.
100%. Y más aquí en una ¿verdad? Porque vienen jugadores de esos niveles para acá cada vez más. Es emocionante y nada, vamos a empezar.
Pues vamos allá, tenemos entonces al lado derecho arriba, tenemos a Sam, al lado de abajo izquierdo tenemos a Patrick, ¿ok? Así que vamos a ver qué está corriendo. ¿Qué tú crees de esa selección? Habla.
Vamos a hablar un poquito aquí del team de Patrick, que es un Cali Iceman, con el que ganó el internacional. No sorpresa para nadie que está jugando eso. Mientras que hay un equipo de Horizon mucho menos meta, no se puede decir. Un grupo net, no se para nada, un armadillo, un team por ahí, donde tienen una elección bastante curiosa.
Es una composición diferente a lo que usualmente se ha visto en el evento.
Y vamos a hablar de grupo net contra Pago, doble life. Y un equipo que lo está amenazando al principio de la partida. Y vamos a ver que tengo que hacer un turno bastante 50, mucha amenaza por parte de Sam a ambos porque de Patrick. Es muy importante.
Vamos a ver, siempre he visto que últimamente están activando rápido el arte, esa cristalización. O sea, vamos a elegimos el primer turno, vamos a definir esto de una vez. ¿El ves que eso es algo común? A veces lo guardan al final.
Sí, honestamente el teams de calidad es como el que llevé yo hoy, no se preocupa mucho por gastar el al turno 1, ya que son teams bastante bulky. Y son teams que como que no te preocupa, estás picando más lo espera que los otros. Así que usualmente también datea otra espera. También aquí que ambos jugadores hicieron el cera, como acabas de comentar, pero una espera que funciona bastante.
Sí, empezar de cero ya definido lo que voy a utilizar para el juego y ya está.
Un U-turn aquí de parte de Patrick que se va a tratar de reposicionar con estos tipos que es Scarf por el estaremos aquí entrando con un peli para ver que si quieres que te lo
vamos a ver, en este particular caso es bien usado esa estrategia de la lluvia como Hurricane y ese tipo de complementos que están haciendo.
Y aquí vemos que yo podría decir que Sam está en la delantera ahora mismo con este turno, ya que no recibió casi cada daño en el proponet. Ahora tiene el Champau con libertad. En realidad tiene libertad porque es más rápido que el Lando, ¿verdad?
Vamos a ver cómo se define el combate. Muchas veces estaba viendo eso en turnos anteriores donde aunque no era muy efectivo el ataque, como que impactaba durísimo.
Sí. Porque estamos hablando en este meta, estos Pokémon tienen una estadística absurda. Así que vamos a estar viendo muchos daños así, ¿verdad? Mientras estamos viendo a Sam retirar el proponente, que no está muy seguro aquí. Y tira a su Raging Ball. Pero ahora pidiendo el Lando. Que llevo en el Lando y ahora Sam se pone en una posición muy buena. Porque se queda por ahí donde atrás. Así que va a tener la ventaja de Prima al final de la partida.
Sí, a veces ese seteo que inicialmente están haciendo, ¿verdad? A veces ponen los Pokémon más blanditos al principio para poder hacer su setup bien correcto. Pasa muchísimo, lo he visto en el directo.
Y ahora vemos a Patrick está en una encerrada bastante fuerte, porque ahora tiene el Champau que está amenazando de un doble hit al Cali con el Raging Ball, que lo va a dar knockout. Tiene el Raging Ball que ataca por 4 al Temper, que es Cover Cloak, así que le va a dar one hit que yo. Así que Sam tiene varias opciones de la presión, sobre todo es Patrick, ya que el Felipe se acaba de dormir y es improbable que se levante. Así que vamos a ver.
Eso, sí. Oye, fíjate, y tengo que decir algo. Tenemos un saludito ahí a Wolfie VG, aquí que está viendo el combate actualmente en directo. Así que saludos a Wolfie.
Dímelo, Wolfie.
Tenemos entonces ahí, están actualmente en el proceso.
Enrico Meteor hizo la doble al Cali. Así que,
Se levantó, Believer.
¿Se confundirá? Vamos a ver.
No hubo impacto suficiente en ese específico.
Así que aquí ahora Sam tiene un dobleteo al Cali Ice de gratis. Lo tiene de gratis. Tiene un pro shop aquí contigo que probablemente va a noquear si diciendo que si Sam ve que y reconoce que Lucifer está en la back, esto es muy peligroso para a ver, retira el Periper que se va a entrar a Lucifer y vamos a ver qué es lo que va a estar haciendo Sam. Yo asumo que será un throw shot más T-Ball para ese switch. A ver, el throw shot va y le quita muchísimo daño y el T-Ball, como te dije, va a estar cuando se cayó y esto debería ser game over para Sam. ¿Cómo será?
Vamos a ver.
Y ahora el Urshifu está en una encerrona, no tiene ninguna manera de evitar el Thunderclap. Y sí, esto va a ser game 1 para Sam. ¿Qué tú crees, Patrick? ¿Cómo fue esta...?
Fíjate, lo que pasa es que tengo que reconocer que la selección de Pokémon que tiene Sam en su equipo, en lo personal tengo que decir que es bien variada, ¿entiendes? Entonces, comparándolo con otros jugadores que he visto, ¿verdad? Dentro de este evento, en esta ocasión, pues tener, por ejemplo, este Pokémon es bien importante porque es diferente a lo que usualmente se está viendo en esta específica competencia de Special Event.
Sí, no, siempre es un team bastante variado con muchas líneas y con esa opción de cambiar el clima, un team que depende tanto de él, ¿sabes? Es un macho muy difícil para Patrick. Vamos a ver cómo va a estar mejorando esto en Team 2, ¿verdad? A ver si va a poder mejorarlo. Como estás viendo que tanquea los combats, un montón de golpes para acabando la vida de sus tipos, que es Star.
Critical Hit
para añadir sal a la herida.
Ahí
Sam.
Sí, yo creo que ya se posicionó en un espectáculo de forma ya bastante definida. Yo creo que sí.
Y va a estar dando la run.
Y tenemos aquí entonces Patrick que cancela el combate asumiendo su pérdida y entonces le damos la puntuación a Sam.
Vamos a estar viendo aquí cómo Patrick se reposiciona para ese Game 2. Porque yo creo que definitivamente tiene que cambiar esa lead. Siento que ahora va a tratar de proteger más el Lando. Y no gastar el Tera turno 1, que como te dije, te estaba comentando que es muy importante guardarse los Tera y baitearlos.
Sí, por eso es que te comentaba también al principio que ese impacto tal vez hacerlo al principio de la pelea sin esperar a ver cómo se desarrolla, que otro Pokémon puede utilizar esa ventaja, ¿verdad? Ese cambio de tipo, o sea, para mí es bien importante y ver lo que ambos, pero fue ambos, porque ambos accionaron al Tera Crystal en el primer turno.
Pero para Sam le salió bien, ya que le leyó que venía con el Slush Bomb, porque si en ese turno tiraba Slush Bomb, Patrick estaba en una muy buena posición. Pero tirar Slush Bomb ahí era una read muy fuerte. Yo espero que Sam vaya con lo mismo, porque perdió un poco, espero que no perdió ningún poco. Me iba con lo mismo y le ve el ajuste que va a hacer pero qué lindo.
Así que ya nos estacionamos ahora en la selección. Vamos allá, ya terminaron su proceso. Así que vamos a empezar el Round 2 entre Patrick y Sam. Y un saludo a todos los que están mirando acá el directo desde Puerto Rico, acá en el Special Event 2025.
Un Special Event que recibió unos números
muy grandísimos.
Wow,
sobre más de 100 jugadores de BC y sobre alrededor de 300 jugadores en TCG. Más sin contar lo que es juniors y seniors y todo
habían
eso.
700 en total y todo, así que si están mirando Pikachu ya con regional para acá,
debería. So, arrancamos con la selección que estamos viendo aquí ahora mismo, cuéntame.
Te comenté que Sam probablemente iba a empezar con lo mismo y así mismo fue, trató el Group Connect con el Champ, mientras que Patrick Connell está con fuego con la elite, fue ahora con el Cali Ice del Urshifu, está presionando ahora bastante a ese Champ, pero aún así Sam tiene una elite muy agresiva. Vas a tener que o leer este turno perfectamente o jugar un poquito más defensivo. Como pasó en el primer game, puede que este primer turno te lo decida todo otra vez.
Eso es así. Vamos a ver qué decide. Mira, entonces tenemos ahora mismo, se hace el retiro. Y vamos a ver a quién enviamos ahora.
Con el Raging Bolt en la cara de un calidad y es peligroso, pero si esto es un Teragras, puede que se vaya a ganar turno 1. No, esto es va a ser un Terawater para cubrirse de el Glacial Lance, así que asumo que estaremos viendo maybe un Bulk Seed en el Urshifu o un Spora en el... Si tiro el Tera, yo asumo que va a ir por agresividad. ¿Eso es un Tera? ¿Será Terawater o será el Teragrass? Vamos a ver. Es evitar el Spora. Este era Poison, así que... ¿Sabes qué está haciendo este Brumone? Estoy bastante intrigado con lo que va a hacer Sam. Va a
Vamos a ver la primera línea. So, directamente a Bruce Poner. Combat de parte de Urshifu.
Buen daño. Ahora vamos a ver si Cali tira el Glacial.
Esa combinación de tener Rocky Helmet ha hecho mucha diferencia en este evento, ¿sabes?
Sí. El Rocky Helmet es muy molesto en ese tipo de Poké. Porque
Utilizó
molestan,
Sport.
¿no?
Utilizó Sport.
Pero en el Glacial Lance va a picarle ese
Impacto sólido.
Sí, muy sólido. Y ahora se viraron las tornas. Ahora,
Así mismo,
donde Sam estaba en una muy buena posición turno 1, tratando de sobreleer lo que iba a hacer el Patrick. Ahora está en el backpedal de este match.
Así mismo es, y es impresionante a veces como todo puede cambiar en un solo turno.
Sí.
Muchas veces estos entrenadores toman decisiones a base de eso y eso de verdad que impacta.
Sí, supongo que Santa puede interpretar el turno de una manera distinta y Patrick dijo, yo voy a atacar y ya. Se fue por la línea sencilla y le terminó saliendo bien. Un Draco Mirror se llevó. Pero a cambio de
que son duros.
A cambio de ese menos 2 de Raging Ball, que también le va a doler un poco así. Pero ya estamos en 1 de vida, así que tampoco es que me moleste mucho. Ahora vamos a ver.
Pero fíjate, sobrevive el turno porque entonces eso protege, ¿verdad? Evita que lo ataquen, entonces maybe tiene un turno adicional ahí, ese Raging Ball que está...
Ahora estamos viendo que entra el Raging Ball de Patrick.
Se lo trajo.
Ahora.
Ahí estamos.
Estamos viendo que ese primer turno fue completamente planeado para Patrick, le venció el Terawater y ahora estamos viendo un Raging Ball que lo está amenazando bastante. Así que turno creo que bastante straightforward para Patrick, pero que ataca ahí con los dos y entonces intenta defender como pueda.
Eso es así. Vamos a ver cómo corre esta composición.
Este turno bastante importante para Sam. A ver si puede virar las tornas en este mismo turno, porque así mismo como ese turno no puede pasar ese turno otra vez. Sam está en la parte de atrás de la partida, pero este turno puede virar, ahora va a estar él en la línea.
Así mismo, así que vamos a ver, yo digo que cada turno cuando corre esto en Pokémon, cada turno es un mundo, ¿sabes? Y son segundos de agonía. En lo que vemos el desarrollo de los cambios, los ataques y qué ocurre.
Un grupo de está bastante expuesto aquí, ya que es un Pokémon que no es bulky del todo. Ya pasó aproximadamente 60%, bastante buen daño, para cuando ya estamos de vida, ¿sabes? Ya se viene por un trabajo. Va a doler porque esto va a ser un doble que ellos van a estar que yo creo que va a sentenciar la partida ya.
Ahí está. Sí, tenemos un cambio sólido. Es que a veces yo pienso que también cuando se dan este tipo de combate, como el fue anterior que fue bastante sólido a favor de Sam, el jugador se adapta. El jugador aprende. Entonces hace sus cambios y sus movidas para tener un mejor performance en la próxima línea, porque no iba a quitarse sin irse así 2-0, ¿no?
Conociendo a Patrick mucho menos, pero como vimos, entre el espalda y la pared, dejó el calibre en la calle y al éxito.
Así mismo,
Por ahí que todavía queda algo,
así mismo, sí, no, y ha sido en cierto punto clave por los sports que ha hecho y los movimientos que los ha utilizado, que ahora que ha sacado un buen performance.
Patrick tiene un Glacial Lance bastante de gratis, diría yo. Quisiera saber la interacción de velocidades entre el Pokémon y el Calyrex, porque he visto, pensaría que el Pokémon es aplicar Sport en muchos casos, que yo lo hubiese fichado por lo menos. Así que estoy un poco escéptico de que cuál será el speed interaction entre esos dos Pokés. Y nada, bastante dando Pelipper, más que nada para quitarle ese clima al Coliseo tan importante para él, que le da los boosts de ataque y le da el speed boost al grupo,
Collision Course, uno de los ataques más usados en el día de hoy por Coriseo.
Que no le va a estar haciendo ni...
Sí, no, era...
sí. Ahí lo que te dije, es más rápido el grupo, así que... viejo.
Y lo neutraliza.
Sí.
Entonces ahora por lo menos en este round no ataca. Entonces evita el Glacial que está nítido.
Ahora vamos a ver qué va a pasar si... Lo malo es que está la lluvia. A ver si este grupo con esa poca vida que le queda puede hacer comeback, que lo dudo mucho, pero... Nada, estamos viendo aquí. Ahora que sabemos esa speed interaction entre el Brute Bonnet y el Calyrex, estamos viendo que Sam estaba tratando de jugar otro tipo de juego, tratando de leerle la protect del Cali, y a Patrick simplemente no le importó y sigue spameando Glacial.
Así mismo, es literal. Nos fuimos all-in. Y es algo que he visto mucho en este evento, donde realmente estamos bien ofensivos. Sí, la ofensiva, o sea, ser ofensivo en este evento ha sido clave en el desempeño de los jugadores.
No, y en este formato que como te comenté ahorita, estos pokés tienen unas estadísticas absurdas. Así que ser agresivo es básicamente lo que se está haciendo y vamos a ver que ese Flipper va a ser entonces la partida para un game.
Eso es así que ahí Sam cancela la pelea, le cede la victoria a Patrick y entonces ahora estamos en esa última, este es el 1, va 1-1.
Ahora sí es que, mira, te voy a comentar algo. Hemos visto que Game 1 y Game 2 la partida básicamente se decidió en el Game 1. En el
Eso
turno
es así.
1 o en el turno 2. Pero esto, yo creo que este Game 3 ahora mismo va a ser más mind game acerca de cuándo van a clicar ese Tera, porque vimos que en los dos juegos se ha decidido básicamente porque gastó el Tera en este poke, pues te puedo punishar los otros.
Eso es así, eso es así.
Vamos a ver si los van a estar guardando o si lo van a otra vez gastar muy rápido, porque yo creo que esa es la clave ahora mismo de este matchup. Y siendo también que Sam ahora va a jugar un poquito más straightforward, viendo que Patrick está dejándole los pokés en la cara. Así que si te dejas en la cara, pues te los voy a punishar, o sea, ahí va a servir para adelante. Pero ahora hay que ver si Patrick se adapta a eso y va a decir, no, yo voy a reconocer que él va a ser ofensivo ahora y ahora yo voy a pegar a jugar defensivo. Eso va a ser un Game 3 súper interesante.
Vamos a ver si entonces ahora Sam se adapta a este cambio que hizo obviamente Patrick y ahora que realmente vamos a ver the real match, donde la presión está 1-1.
Sí. Y no sé, claro, no sé tampoco si Sam no identifica ¿verdad? Las spin interactions que te comenté del grupo y del Cali, ahora sí está seguro. Ahora
eso es así.
Seguro, vamos a ver si ahora va a empezar a ser un poquito más ofensivo en ese caso. Y si va a empezar a atacar y ya, en vez de estar haciendo esos switch que no son malos, pero no es
pues yo creo que tal vez maybe fue más cuando usualmente viene una rotunda victoria, como pasó en el primer turno, más confiante de lo normal. Entonces, el otro jugador que también se toma esto sumamente serio, ¿verdad? Dice, ¿sabes qué? Vamos a hacer unos cambios, vamos a ajustar. Y ahora se va a un nivel 1-1 donde en la primera combate, Patrick canceló la batalla y ahora en el segundo hizo Sam. Ahora es the real deal. Ahora, ¿qué va a pasar? Lo vamos a ver ahora mismo. Let's go.
Estoy nervioso. Vamos a ver si van a haber cambios, si van a lidiar con lo mismo. Yo entiendo que Patrick va a lidiar con lo mismo del Game 2, ya que eso le permite, o sea, le da muchas opciones, además de la que hizo en ese turno, ¿sabes? Vamos a ver, creo que Sam va a estar cambiando, la trae un Flutterman que no viene ninguno de los otros dos.
Pues te estoy diciendo, hay que ajustar, porque si no, vamos a ver, esto está bastante interesante.
Quisiera saber ese set del Flutter, porque no sé si es un spec o si es un poquito más support, quisiera ver si tiene taunt, y lo trajo para, ¿verdad? Neutralizar un poquito más el Trick Room, otras cosas que estaba haciendo Patrick. Así que vamos a ver, hermano. ¿Qué tú crees, Robert? ¿Qué tú crees?
Bueno, la competición me gustó. Hubo para mí se actualizaron ambos jugadores. Así que vamos a ver entonces cuál es la línea que vamos utilizando. Si arrancamos de lleno haciéndote la cristalización o lo dejamos un poquito más hacia adelante. Y qué cambios vamos a hacer.
Sí, como te comenté, los primeros dos games por del día vamos a estar viendo una jugada.
Vimos un retroceso aquí de parte de Rigging Ball. Patrick lo regresa y tira Mongoose.
Una Mongoose ahí que va a estar cubriendo, ¿verdad? Un Moonblast para ese Rigging Ball, un Sport. Y vamos a estar viendo otra vez el Tera turno 1, otra vez el Tera turno 1.
Sí, vamos de una vez, sí.
Está gastando ese Tera turno 1 y vamos a ver si le sale bien al final de la partida. Y si no, ¿verdad? Una play bastante safe. Yo asumo que lo hizo para cubrir también ese
Claro.
Un sustituto, ¿tiene sustituto ese Flutterman?
Sí, y ahorita vi que lo utilizaron y funcionó un montón, porque a la que pase el primer turno, que eso no, ¿verdad? No tuvo impacto, tienes un free kill ahí, ¿sabes? Porque tienes que darle los dos directamente a Flutterman para que pueda haber un impacto. Así que está chévere.
Vimos aquí lo que no estaba haciendo en las primeras dos partidas, Sport turno 1 sin miedo al éxito. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa aquí? Que el Brute Bonnet, a ser más rápido que el Cali Ice, lo durmió primero y ya gastó un turno de sleep. O sea que el Cali Ice se puede levantar ahora. Y si yo lo que setear ese Trick Room, vamos a estar en problemas. Vamos a estar en problemas por parte de Sam, porque va a ser una play safe para él seguir spameando Glacial Lance. Vamos a ver, va a salir un Shadow Wall que le leyó esa protect, se va a pegar. Vamos a ver si le
va directo apuntando a Cali Ice. Ok.
No hay poder drop. Eso fue bastante daño, no te voy a mentir, Robert.
Sí,
el life por el
ayuda.
Sí.
Ayuda.
Un taunt que lo va a estar prohibiendo de tirar ese Trick Room si es que se levantara. No se levantó, pero igual no se puede proteger.
¿Qué tan probable es que se levante
si no me equivoco es 30%.
Sí,
si no me equivoco. Vamos a ver ahora Sam está en una posición bastante decente, ya que el Cali no puede hacer nada más que atacar. No sé si vamos a estar viendo un Tera Water de parte de Brute Bonnet para, ¿verdad?
Puede pasar. Vamos a ver cómo se ajustan.
Lo malo del Tera Water es que te va a dejar expuesto al Sport de la Mongoose.
Claro.
Pero al no tener Trick Room, ¿sabes? Tampoco es que te está amenazando tanto. Vamos a ver en verdad cómo es que Sam decide hacer este turno. Si decide punishar a esa Mongus que ahora no puede proteger, o si decide punishar al Cali que tampoco puede dejar vivir mucho rato, porque a la vez que se levante y tira un Glacial Lance, tiene un problema.
Puede pasar. Vamos a ver, veremos una tela de cristalización. Entonces, por parte, ahí estamos.
Y creo que le salió bien al final del día.
¿Tú crees?
Creo que ese estilo Self-Fallen no lo punishó con Sport. Estoy curioso de qué va a hacer Sama. ¿Quién va, el de los dos porque va a punishar? Un Shadow Ball
Shadow Ball directamente
a la Mongus.
Mongus.
Vamos a ver qué va a hacer. Creo que va a ser un 50%, efectivamente, un poquito más del 50%. Ahora lo que va a hacer es que hace el Fruit Bonnet. Si trata de darle tu hit que yo a esa Mongus, o si trata de punishar un poquito más el Cali. O un Town, que lo va a dejar sin Sport. Y ahora, lo que te estaba comentando del Sport con la cristalización, ¿verdad? No va a hacer efecto porque no puede ahora hacer ataques que no sean de ataque. Y Among Us solamente tiene Pollen Puff.
Claro, para ayudarle la vida acá, evitar que eso hoy es excelente. Eso lo llegué a ver en estos días con Fate y Floor Healing, usando esa dinámica para mantener ese teammate vivo. Está bien, que yo lo encuentro que está bien.
Ahora, ambos Pokémon tonteados no pueden proteger de ninguna manera, así que vamos a ver si Patrick hace una jugada un poco más ofensiva y retira los Poké para que se le olvide el taunt. O si los va a dejar los dos en la cara, porque a veces hay gente que te dice, ¿sabes qué?
Me voy all in.
Sí, me voy all in, los dejo aquí hasta que se me pasen y se le pasan los taunts y ahí es que él vuelve a reposicionarse bien.
Así mismo,
Vamos a ver cómo va a replantear esto Patrick. Hay un problema aquí, es que si retira el Among Us que lo hizo y se lo lee Sam y le tira Moonblast, esto puede ser Game Over. Y si no es Game Over, va a estar muy cerca de hacerlo. Okay. Vamos a ver cómo Sam
impactando Shadow Ball. Es que hizo más de un 50% de daño. Era safe.
Y también hizo 50% de daño a Reggie.
Ese Life for ayuda.
Ese drop es molesto para esto. Y quiero ver qué va a hacer el grupo.
Nos fuimos con Sport. Nos arriesgamos. Le leyó que lo iba a cambiar.
Le está saliendo tan santo. Vamos a ver que el Cali se levantó. Que me
vamos a ver.
Un Glacial Lance. Muy bueno ese Glacial Lance necesario para quitarle ese sub que ya actualmente está marcando mucho. Tenemos que sacarlo. Eso es lo que está diciendo Patrick ahora mismo. Ahora es que se pusieron los huevos a peseta, como dicen por ahí. Ahora este Raging Ball, que se supone que era el que le iba a dar la win porque hizo el Terra Water en el.
Ahí estamos.
En el de esto está dormido con 0 turnos de sleep y a 50% de vida. Así que vamos a ver. Estoy muy curioso de cómo Patrick va a tratar de reposicionar este game porque lo veo muy complicado, Rob.
Sí, pero entonces dentro de esta vuelta está apostando ahora a lo que es Trick Room. Digo, no, perdonen, no, lo decidió cambiar.
Ok, vamos a ver ahora. Si le tira con Among Us,
lo puede eliminar.
Porque la idea
sí,
qué hace el grupo.
Ok, vamos allá.
Sport. Ok, ahora aún así ese Shadow Ball lo molesta mucho porque ahora otra vez simplemente tiene la opción de tirarle otro taunt para evitar el Trick Room o un Sport porque no tiene la dirección gracias a Shadow Ball. ¿Verdad, Patrick? Está entre la espada y la pared.
Sí,
quiero ver cómo se va a reposicionar porque lo veo cambiando y cambiando.
Sí.
Y Sam simplemente está punishando.
Sí, no, y lo va a perder,
Y
con 1 de vida, increíble. Aunque está dormido, pero
lo duerme y ahora ninguno. Ahora el Raging Ball no se puede levantar porque no ha hecho ningún turno y el Cali Ice va a ver, tiene un 30% solamente de levantarse. Así que aquí un poco molesto los pokés de Sam que están por ahí, se están quedando ahí y si no me equivoco probablemente tiene un sustituto de gratis porque creo que tiene más del 25%. Creo que tiene un sustituto.
Le quedaría para hacer todavía,
bueno. Un sustituto. Y, ¿sabes? Lo peor que te puede pasar es que se levante turno 1 el Cali, pero no te va a matar, no le va a quitar el mayor de los daños al Bruce Bonnet tampoco. Vamos a ver cómo corre este turno. En verdad estoy un poco intrigado de cómo Sam va a tratar de capitalizar en esta lead que tiene ahora mismo. Si va a tratar de jugar más ofensivo o si va a tratar de reposicionarse aún mejor como sustituto. Y no, simplemente va a ir all in para atacar.
Vamos a ver, nos fue echado bola acá directamente, impactando a Cali Ice. No hizo tanto daño, pensé que iba a ser un poquito más.
No, sí, vemos que estos Cali usualmente se están corriendo muy bulky. Aquí hay un montón para evitar el trick, pero si se levanta uno y tira un Glacial Lance.
Sí, eso fue lo que conseguí, eso fue lo que pensé.
No, se queda dormido y ahora el Raging Ball se puede levantar, pero
no creo que le dé chance de atacar por él.
Si no le da chance, claro, tiene un Thunderclap que si decide ir agresivo, esto lo puede punchar mucho. O sea, el Raging Ball ahí tú lo ves con 1 de vida, pero está poniendo bastante presión con ese Thunderclap, aunque no lo creas.
Y se despertó.
¡Pega!
Oh,
Sí,
sobrevive.
sobrevive. Y es un Glacial Lance.
Pero exactamente lo que dijiste que iba a pasar.
Sí.
Oh, muy bien.
Sí. El Raging Bolt lo dejó ahí y creo que le puede costar si el Cali se levanta ahora en un turno 2, que es una probabilidad bastante grande. Vamos a ver. Un Lash Out, ¿cómo estará pegando? No quita mucho. No, y se quedó dormido el Calyrex. Esto hubiese sido un double KO por parte de Patrick y lo hubiese puesto en una situación pues bastante cómoda, en verdad. Yo creo que Patrick hubiese vuelto a la partida si esto fuera a pasar. Y nada, aquí vuelve la Mongoose. Está tonteado todavía. Vuelve la Mongoose, que va a ser capaz de redireccionar, ya que el propone no es tipo planta más nada. El Rage Poder va a ser el efecto. Aquí tienes un Glacial Lance de gratis con el Cali Ice, que si no me equivoco se levanta siempre aquí. Creo que este es el tercer turno de él. Vamos a ver cómo. Quiero saber cuáles son los pokés en la back de Sam. Porque si es un Chempao, esto va a estar muy complicado si es Chempao el que tiene la back, porque lo va a punishar al Calyrex, ya que no va a haber Trick Room.
Pero es increíble como de momento los dos han ajustado y estamos como que en la batalla, tú sabes, ¿sabes? Lo he visto como que han sabido hacer los ajustes necesarios ambos para poder estar todavía en el juego.
Ahí está el
Mira
Chempao
lo
que te comenté.
ahí seguimos.
Se decidió guardarse el Brumonet, parece que lo quiere guardar para cuando se levante el Cali Ice volver a dormírselo. Si esa es la idea, le leyó Rage Powder, esto va a ser un Shadow Ball que no debería matar.
Sí, lo aguanta por lo menos ahí.
Y aquí vamos a estar viendo, si no me equivoco, un Glacial Lance que le va a quitar la Sasha al Chempao. Eso es bueno. Tienes ahora un boost de 1 y le va a quitar la Sasha al Chempao.
Eliminamos a Flor Main. Obviamente ya no tiene Focus Sash Champao, eso ayuda a que maybe un buen cantacito Champao lo puedan eliminar. Creo que sí.
Aquí vamos a estar viendo, a un Patrick lo tiene complicado, porque aquí va a entrar, si no me equivoco, el Brute Bonnet, y la presión que tiene es Ice Spinner, mata a la monja y te durmió otra vez te durmió otra vez al Cali, ¿me entiendes?
Exacto.
Y el problema es que ahora va a entrar el Pelipper después. Claro, va a tratar de leérselo. El problema es que si él deja que esto ocurra, después está el Coraidon en la back y le va a ganar el clima.
Sí,
y ahí sí lo va a tener complicado. Ahí sí te digo yo. So, vamos a ver, creo que el Patrick se la va a bancar a que él no se la lea y le tira Ice Spinner y Spore a ese slot, que es lo que debería hacer. Ese sería el turno correcto, en mi opinión. Vamos a ver qué es lo que pasa en tu turno.
Vamos a ver.
Protect.
Para
Paciente Sam, puede ser que le haya salido bien esta play. Vamos a estar viendo el Ice Spinner, como te comenté. Y ahora vamos a ver si el Spore es el Pelipper. Esto podría estar complicado. No. Le tiró el Spore al Protect del Cali. Así que, aún así, mucha presión del lado de Sam. Que aún así tiene el Spore.
Pero creo que está en una posición apretada.
Sí. Definitivamente el matchup era malo. Y como te comenté, ahora mismo ese Chempao está cómodo porque la tercera otra vez en turno 1. Y ahora tiene Ice Spinner que mata el Pelipper, mata a la Mongoose. Creo que no mata al Cali Ice, pero lo puede dormir con el Brute Bonnet. Y wow, estamos viendo que Sam está capitalizando en esa league como tal perfectamente y se posiciona. Cuando sacó el Brute Bonnet, yo dije, con esa vida que tiene lo vas a guardar, pero era la play correcta como estamos viendo, la está resolviendo de una manera ridícula. Y nada, ahora clicó aquí y no esperaba esta play.
También que estamos un poquito ya bastante, ¿sabes? Yo pienso que lo sentimos adelante.
Un nice
sobrevivió, nice.
Ahora vamos a estar viendo.
Game se elimina. Y entonces.
Pero no estoy entendiendo esta play.
Queda.
No estoy entendiendo esta play del Rage Poder.
Sí, queda para atacar entonces ahora el Cali Ice.
Sí, el Cali Ice
pero va a hacer Trick Room. Para entonces atacar adelante.
Espérate.
Y si le hace Sucker Punch.
Si le queda Coraidon, esto puede estar complicado. Espérate. Es que no sé si vi que el Chempao ignoró el Rage Powder, estoy mal.
No, era Rage Powder al Bruce Bonell y Rage Powder. Los ataques fueron dirigidos acá, pero anyway iba a ser acá directamente el Hurricane. So.
Ahora tiene, aquí estamos viendo que en el Trick Room el Pelipper tiró Weather Ball al Chempao, que va a ser tipo fuego. El Pelipper va a hacer un ataque de tipo fuego gracias al sol que le puso el Coraidon oponente. Y aquí vamos a estar viendo un 50-50 de a quién le va a tirar Sucker Punch.
Pero también acuérdate que ya tenemos Trick Room activado, so hay una probabilidad, a menos que haga Sucker Punch Chempao y se lo apunte a Calyrex.
Va a ser un 50-50 bastante heavy, Robert. Vamos a ver, la partida se puede decidir aquí para cualquier lado.
Todo depende de la predicción y lo que asuman. Protect. Muy bien.
Vamos a ver, el Sucker Punch va a ir para No, el Weather Ball que puede matar.
Yo creo que lo
Va a
elimina.
matar.
Sí, lo elimina.
Y Patrick va a ganar Patrick
Vamos
Robert.
a ver. Fair Blitz iba directo acá hacia
Le
el
hizo
Protect.
la doble al Calyrex, no se fue el Protect y el Weather Ball. Y así como vimos que Sam tenía la delantera, la perdió. Y esto, si no me
¿Tú crees que
equivoco,
todavía tiene chance?
se acabó Robert, se acabó. Ahora tiene un Glacial Lance de gratis. Que si protege aquí, es que gastó el Tera Water. Esto va a ser un KO, es un single target. Patrick Conos acaba de hacer la remontada del año aquí en el stream de nosotros, Robert. ¿Qué clase de remontada acaba de hacer Patrick?
Excelente, pues by the way. O sea, tengo que decir, estoy impresionado. O sea, increíble. Vemos cómo estos jugadores, todo cambió.
Sí, en un turno. Es
¡Wow!
que, quisiera rever esa partida porque en realidad no entendí la play que hizo Sam en el turno que lo dejó setear el Trick Room. Creo que tenía una play bastante free con Ice Spinner Sport, si no me equivoco.
pero es como todo. Pienso que maybe se veía, puede ser que se veía allá adelante. Y entonces, pues, ok, pues vámonos por aquí mejor.
Sí,
tú
sí,
sabes,
sí,
maybe
sí,
son
sí.
jugadas maybe más safe.
Creo que ambas partidas que perdió Sam fueron un poco de overthinking. Creo que el Game 2 lo perdió por estar haciendo overreads y este game, no quiero decirlo de mala manera, ¿verdad? Pero creo que Sam hizo una jugada completamente errónea cuando simplemente tenía que atacar para adelante. ¿Verdad? So, vamos a ver. Mi gente, ese fue un set. Una remontada bastante buena. Un macho súper difícil para Patrick, man. Y lo pudo remontar.
Fue interesante. Vamos a ver si logramos conseguir rapidito a Patrick.
Yeah. So, aquí tenemos a Patrick Connor, mi gente, que acaba de ganar este top 8, pero de infarto. So, Pat, tell me a bit, how were you thinking about that matchup? Like, it seemed like a really bad matchup on paper. What was your thought process?
So I knew the matchup kind of was entirely a Brute Bonnet matchup. So Brute Bonnet was like the core of what made that matchup hard. I mean, as an Ice Rider player, typically you hear you're going to play Koraidon, you're like, oh, that's free, that's easy. It's like, I'm excited for that. And then I, look at the sheet and I'm like, Armor Rouge with Wide Guard, Brute Bonnet, Terra Water, and Brute Bonnet's naturally faster than Ice Rider's base 55, so usually it outspeeds versus 50. So I was like, oh my, I need to throw away all I know about Koraidon and approach this matchup completely fresh. And I kind of had generally 3 ideas in my mind, which I executed in each of the 3 games, which I knew that first and foremost, Brute Bonnet was, like I said, the core of what made that matchup hard. And so long as I kept pressuring Brute Bonnet to need it to taunt, need it to spore, do other things, it kept it on the field. So I was able to slowly chip it. And I didn't allow the other things to get in the field because of the threat of Glacial Lands. Because despite it being one of the better Koraidon teams I've seen into Ice Rider, there's still very few Glacial Lance resists before Terra. And if I could immediately pressure the Glacial Lance on the Brute Bonnet, I could always pretty much guarantee a Water Terra. So that's kind of my mindset the entire time. I want to pressure Brute Bonnet. I want to make it Terra. So that's why I had, the leads that I did. I had the Urshifu and the Urshifu and the Calyrex Ice lead, the Lando and Urshifu lead. All of them were predicated on pressuring just Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet was the one thing I was thinking about pretty much the whole game, and I knew if I can get rid of Brute Bonnet, I could win. And that's basically how I won games 2 and 3. So it was just very, very focused on eliminating that core piece that kind of glued the matchup into their favor. And as you saw in game 3, as soon as Brute Bonnet's gone, it falls apart.
Yeah, no, I gotta say something. You really adapted really
Thank
fast
you.
on the game 3
Yeah.
because we were talking about it. I said, okay, we don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It was really a close call.
Yeah.
So how do you do it? How do you adapt?
I am, like most of my friends know this, I'm a notorious Amoongus hater. I
Okay.
hate Amoongus.
Okay.
So this is my
okay.
first time bringing Amoongus to a major.
Wow.
And I remember a couple months ago, there was a VGC thing I was trying out for, And a good player like was talking about me and talking about like my strengths and weaknesses. And I remember him saying, he's a buddy of mine, friend of mine, taking like good criticism. He was like, Patrick's really bad with Amoongus. So I kind of took that personally. And I've been playing with Amoongus really consistently for the last 4 or 5 months. And I kind of realized that, you know,
I own it. I own it too, baby.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of figured out that Amoongus is a very odd Pokemon in the way it plays and positions. And it's not just odd for me playing against it. It's also odd when people have to play it with me.
Okay.
And if I'm constantly able to cycle around the Pollen Puff, the Spore, the Rage Powder, and just keep Amoongus alive with Regenerator, it really creates a lot of disruptive positions where they're forced to kind of like do more damage than they'd want to do. Because if I didn't have Amoongus in that game 3, the damage was definitely outpaced in my favor. But those couple Pollen Puffs that I got up kept my very, very bulky Ice Rider alive, and it allowed me to win in that end game where I wouldn't have otherwise won.
Yeah, right. So talking a bit about game 3.
Yeah.
Were you what were your thoughts when you didn't see him clicking Ice Spinner's Sword?
Oh, Ice Spinner's Sword?
Yeah.
I was a bit confused, but it kind of made sense. Just because there's a lot of switch-ins I have for Ice Spinner and Throat Chop, and I think they were trying to make middle ground plays, which I understand and respect, but they probably middle ground a little bit too hard and didn't commit hard enough to certain plays to convert, like, because they had an early advantage, very much so. They were playing their Brute Bonnet well, they were making the right reads, but they were never able to get out of a stale board state that allowed them to convert those leads.
Okay.
So I think Brute
We
Bonnet...
saw it.
For sure.
Yeah.
Brute Bonnet, unlike Amoongus, is a stale Pokemon, which is it's good for me because whenever you're playing a Brute Bonnet, it's not Amoongus. It can't switch out. It can't regenerate its health. It's stale. It can't really move around the board state. And a lot of Koraidon teams are very, very stale. So if I get a favorable board state, no matter how I do that, no matter how much grinding it takes in turns, then I can get the advantage. And that's basically my focus in Game 3. And I kind of identified that staleness of his team in Game 2 when I realized that, like, if I get rid of Brute Bonnet, he can't switch in anything. Exactly. So just keeping the board state moving on my end, keep switching, keep regenerating health with Pollen Puff and Regenerator, then I was able to convert the advantage in Game 3. Just because Koraidon does more damage and is disruptive, but not many things are bulkier than Calyrex Ice Rider.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Favorite colors
on top 4.
Keep hitting him.
Right?
Yeah, we are.
Oh yeah,
top 8.
This is a top 8 with 14 players. So we are making it. We're making it happen.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. We are gonna come back with more battles for you guys. Bye bye. regreso ahora mismo
Activo.
al Special Event 2025 acá de Pokémon. Tenemos ahora unos combates bien nítidos. Esto me está gustando lo que viene
Sí,
ahora.
no. Hoy
Oye,
estamos en fuego. Y los
Sí,
matches que han habido en stream.
están buenísimos. Tengo que decir que la verdadera reacción es que de los que vamos a tener ahora, uno de ellos estuvo, creo que fue 7-1 en las primeras 8 rondas. So, es Eric Push.
Sí.
Y tenemos también a Kenneth Gamboa, que viene de México.
De México para acá.
Lo entrevisté ahorita, actually los entrevisté a los dos. Y excelente, está todo el mundo bien hype de las pocas veces que han podido venir a Puerto Rico, si no es la primera. Y pues van a estar hoy compitiendo en Versus. Vamos a ver qué tal.
Sí, y vamos allá, vamos a hablar un poquito por encima por los
Sí,
equipitos,
cuéntame, ¿qué tenemos ahí en lo que arrancamos?
Bueno,
Mira,
estamos viendo aquí, Eric Bush tiene un equipo de Samacenta con Rain
Ok.
bastante, ¿verdad? Bastante, como se diría, básico, ¿no? De los Samacenta Reigns, nada así raro que se pueda destacar. Todo los sets son bastante comunes, ¿verdad? Excepto por el Periper, que es Safety Goggles, también con ese Teragrass, que algunos dirían que no hace sentido, pero les está funcionando si está 7-1, ¿no?
Claro.
Y tenemos por otro lado a Kenneth Gamboa, mexicano, que hoy ganó puntos y gracias a esos puntos se va con el Travel Award para NIC. Así que
nítido.
sí, va a estar con una composición también.
Sí, yo creo que ese evento es el próximo que viene ahora, ¿verdad?
No, creo que faltan partes regionales,
Sí.
falta UIC. UIC es el que viene la próxima semana,
sí,
exacto.
ese tienen casi la misma clasificación.
sí.
Me ve.
Y Kenneth Gamboa adaptando un poco el team de Juan Salerno, con el que ganó Río de Janeiro, pero el Shifu lo cambió a Terawater y vamos a estar viendo las leads ahora.
Ok.
Un Incineroar Among Us bastante normal por parte de Kenneth y un Samacenta Pelipper por parte de Eric. Diría yo, esperando salir, ¿no?
Vamos a ver. Me pregunta si are we still in top 4? No, we're still going right now. We are in really top 8.
Yeah.
This is the 8 players that left on the bracket. So
Yeah.
yes, that's what we are right now. So, ¿qué tenemos por aquí? Háblame. Vamos a ver, vamos a ver.
Yo diría que el que tiene las más opciones aquí es Eric, que va a estar presionando bastante con ambos pokés en realidad, porque ese Pelipper por parte del Hurricane le da muy duro al Among Us y por parte del Weatherbot también le da muy duro al Inci. Pero aquí hay algo, aquí está el catch. ¿Te acuerdas de que estamos hablando de los Tera estos, ¿no? De turno 1, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
En este caso, el Incineroar de Kenneth es Tera Ghost, lo que va a hacer que tanque que el Body Press no le haga efecto y tanque el Weatherbot tranquilo. Y si le conecta ese Will-O-Wisp, ese Samacenta va a tener el daño reducido a la mitad por el resto del combate.
Sí, eso fue una de las jugadas que yo vi que un compañero de Puerto Rico trató como quería hacer y no le salió y se le dañó el juego.
Sí. Bueno, jugada defensiva por parte de Kenneth aquí turno 1 y va a estar metiendo el Calyrex, lo va a soltar así en la cara de todo el mundo el turno 1, un turno bastante defensivo. Y ahora quiero ver qué va a hacer Incineroar, si va a jugar Fake Out, si va a hacer el Tera Ghost que te mencioné. Y sí, a ver, ese Tera va a ser, si no me equivoco, es el avatar de Kenneth. Creo que va a ser un Tera Ghost Will-O-Wisp, como te mencioné. Sí, es el Tera Ghost y así es el Will-O-Wisp. No sé si Eric lo va a punishar de alguna manera. O sea,
Eso es así. Vamos a fíjate, yo vi jugar a Kenneth en un momento dado y hice el mismo movimiento. Sí, yo creo que ese es el go-to en el Tera Cristal.
Ese
Incineroar. Ya.
Vamos a estar viendo el Weatherbot va a punishar ese 100 más de 50%. Eric está en una muy buena posición. No, fue un poco más 45 y Part Shot le leyó el Protect ese. Y el Tera Ghost fue no solo para vivir el Body Press, sino para vivir ese Weather Ball. Y ahora se va a estar reposicionando un poco mejor que Kenneth, ya que ese turno 0, ¿verdad? Como se le dice a la lead, no fue la mejor para él. Vamos a ver con qué poke entra ahora.
Estamos en ese. Oye, arrancando también Eric zumbó a Samacenta.
Sí,
de entrada, mano.
Sí,
pero obviamente entonces vemos el counter de lo que es Cali Ice, vemos el counter con Samacenta, que eso estaba hablando en otro momento dado que en acá, donde era yo creo que es el counter directo de lo que tiene que ver con
aquí
Cali
va a
Ice.
estar entrando el Landorus de Kenneth, que es Scarf, y va a estar amenazando a este Samacenta, que tiene Wildcard, así que va a estar un poco aware de ese Sensory Storm.
¿Crees que se ha utilizado? ¿Crees que es utilizado? Porque ahora mismo estamos
Pues
en ese momento.
Ok, lo que pasa es que este movimiento de Wildcard crea demasiados mind games sobre
claro.
O sea, que no lo voy a tirar porque va a ser muy obvio y no va a ser el doble ataque.
Claro.
Y a veces el oponente va a decir, él no lo va a tirar por eso mismo y se lo tira, ¿me entiendes? Son unos 50-50 bastante graciosos.
Eso es un mind game, es un mind
sí,
game.
claro,
Todos lo tienen.
Sí.
Está cubierto por todos lados.
Sí. Doble Wildcard es muy molesto para esos teams de Cali Ice que quieren spamear Glacier Lance tanto en realidad. Y vamos a estar viendo un Tera otra vez. Estamos viendo esos Teras rapiditos, Robert. No se lo están guardando para nada.
No, vamos al grano de primero. O sea, realmente lo que estamos buscando es eso, el impacto directo de lo que tiene que ver con utilizar esa ventaja de lo que es el cristal.
Un Teragrass que lo expondría al Glacier Lance, pero ese Wildcard va a impedir que sea. Vamos a tener un Slush Bomb al Pelipper para hacerle un poco más de daño.
Tomidame.
Sí, eso es non-stop damage. Weather Ball va a tumbarle a ese Lando. Y por la reacción de Kenneth, eso podría ser hasta un rol, ¿sabes? Porque Kenneth ahí reaccionó de una manera un poco agria. El Glacial Lance, que como te dije, Kenneth dijo, él no lo va a tirar porque es obvio. Y lo tiró. Lo tiró. Ambos hicieron la play obvia y terminó ganando Eric, ya que el trade...
Creo que lo leyó bien,
Sí, lo leyó bien. Eric lo leyó de una manera muy buena.
Y me sorprendió que el Weather Ball de Pelipper fue one hit KO con
Sí, ese Weather Ball pega duro cuando te cerren. Y más si los Pelipper están entrenados para atacar bastante y sacrifican un poco más de ball.
Claro. Sorprende. Sí, pero damos ahora una nueva movida. ¿Y si seguiremos con el Weather Ball o tú crees que va a haber cambio?
Mira, pues yo creo que ese Weather Ball está funcionando de lo más bien, ¿verdad? Porque con ese ring está pegando más de lo que uno espera. Y si le pega ese Inci, creo que va a ser hasta rol de poder matar. Un White Guard. Eric no se está matando mucho. Va a estar ligando ese White Guard sin miedo. Y vamos a hacer fake out de esto.
Sí, buscando ese neutralizable, obviamente lo va a quedar neutralizado, eso no va a poder atacar en este momento.
Un Trick Room.
Activando Trick Room.
Súper interesante porque ahora ese Incineroar tiene bastantes opciones. Ese Incineroar puede tirar Will-O-Wisp o puede simplemente tirarle knockoff a ese Pelipper. Vamos a ver qué va a estar haciendo, si va a jugar la safe.
Para beneficio de tal vez quien no sepa, White Guard es igual que Protect en cuestión de usarlo en el mismo turno consecutivo o lo puede usar sin problema.
Robert, excelente pregunta, porque White Guard sí lo puede spamear las veces que quiera.
Okay.
Lo que no puede es clicar Protect después de White Guard.
Ya.
Eso falla como si fuera una doble Protect.
Pero
si puedes clicar Protect primero y luego White Guard. Eso sí puedes hacerlo. Pero White Guard y después Protect no. Así que una excelente pregunta para eso.
Sí, no, todo el mundo sabe. Sí. Es bueno para que la gente también aprenda una vez. ¿Qué tenemos por aquí?
Eric va a estar tratando de reposicionarse ahora, ya que ese Incineroar está presionando un montón.
Among Us en la casa.
No protegió, tiró White Guard. Va a cubrir ese Glacial Lance de él. Y vamos a ver si el Inci tira ese Will-O-Wisp, que diría yo que sería la play. Sí. Porque aquí tienes un pin bastante bueno, ¿verdad? Tiras Will-O-Wisp y si protege el Glacial Lance va a pegar acá siempre.
Claro.
Y si él no lo tira, está protegiendo, lo cual significa que el Glacial Lance sí va a pegar al otro lado. Así que Kenneth tiene un pin aquí bastante decente aquí.
Will-O-Wisp de parte de Kenneth.
Aquí está el Will-O-Wisp y ese Samacenta va a estar un poco más neutralizado de lo normal.
Si no va a tener una pegada, ¿verdad? Una pegada igual a la que tendría sin eso. Pero también obviamente él lo está utilizando realmente como pared.
Sí.
Es lo que puedo entender.
Y más ahora este macho, porque si te diste cuenta, Samacenta ahora está usando Fijimo Bash. Antes está usando Heavy Slam en todos los equipos.
Claro.
Pero con el win de Justin Tan en San Antonio, que hacía uso de ese Calyrex Tera Fairy, va a permitir que el Fijimo Bash punishee a esos Calyrex, no importa qué tire Tera.
Eso es así.
Y se está corriendo para eso. Así que Eric tiene bastante buen macho para aquí, diría yo. Pero ese Will-O-Wisp lo van a neutralizar bastante en realidad. O sea, ese Fijimo Bash no va a quitar mucho al Calyrex.
Definitivamente. Vemos ahora un Incineroar haciendo Party Shot, buscando bajar ese efecto en el ataque Special Attack.
Sí. Que más que nada, antes de bajar el stats, ¿verdad? Es Kenneth tratando de buscar una posición mucho mejor. Que aunque uno diría que está quemado, ambos plantan pista, aún así que no está en la mejor de las posiciones porque el Trick Room se acaba. Y vamos a ver, ese mismo patch que te comenté, no va a estar haciendo mucho daño porque está quemado y va a hacer daño por Rocky Helmet más la quemadura. Ese chip que se siga aumentando va a ser molesto al final de la partida para él.
Sin embargo, es el primer jugador que veo que utiliza a Samacenta como una pared literal, spameando White Guard todo el tiempo. Creo que este va a ser el go-to attack. Y se va a ir un full estaleo full.
Es que no tiene nada que perder, honestamente, porque ese high horsepower de Calyrex a Samacenta le va a hacer negativo daño, ya que está más uno y es muy eficaz. Y nada, que la Among Us en realidad tiene la libre para seguir haciendo lo que le da la gana. Ahora mismo estamos como en un stalemate, como decimos, que ambos no están haciendo mínimo daño. ¿Sabes? Estamos en una posición que ninguno de los dos en realidad tiene ventaja, además de la ventaja de Pokémon que tiene Eric, ¿verdad?
Es real.
Y vamos a ver cómo esto, estoy bastante ansioso por ver cómo van a posicionarse.
¿Cuál sería el desenlace? Porque lo que veo es una entrada lenta.
Sí.
Lo veo lento en eso específico. De maybe, ¿verdad? Utilizando un Pokémon. Digo, siempre se ha visto que Samacenta es más un Volty Pokémon en ese específico. Y sirviendo de pared para evitar que Calyrex saca más daño con el Glacier Lance, pues entonces el White Guard all the way. Y tenemos entonces acá a Among Us tratando de hacer también otro tipo de daño. Así que
es
interesante.
Sí, aquí metió la Among Us y para, ¿verdad? es irónico que haya metido a Among Us para meter presión, para meter presión ofensiva, porque como dije, estamos en stalemate, casi nadie está haciendo daño, pero Among Us está entrenado con su Flash Bomb para hacer, ¿verdad?, daño de poco a poco. Y lo que pasa con Eric es que no se puede dormir, y que si sigue jugando la partida lenta, esa Macenta va a seguir perdiendo vida y vida. Y no tienes Pollen Puff, ¿sabes? No puedes volver a recuperarte esa vida y Kenneth al final va a ser lideroso. ¿Qué pasa? Vamos a ver si aquí hay un envenenamiento, que eso puede ser clave. No, ese poison es muy malo para Kenneth. Ese posición es muy malo para Kenneth porque estamos hablando ahora mismo que si la partida se va lenta, al final va terminando ganando la Kenneth porque tiene ese burn, sigue sacándole chipas a de esto y era safety goggles, así que no podía dormir sin Incineroar. Incineroar tenía la libre para seguir haciendo ese party shop, volvió el Among Us. So, como te dije, el Among Us, Eric lo puso para hacer presión ofensiva y que está haciendo, está poniendo presión ofensiva y ahora más con este.
Así es. So, vemos aquí este tipo de juego o combates donde el jugador se toma su tiempo para desarrollar su juego. O sea, no se va la presión del ofensivo, como hemos visto ¿verdad?, en los otros compañeros, otros jugadores que se han ido al Tomidame all the way, ¿sabes? Aquí están más pausados.
Y el mejor ejemplo de eso que estás diciendo es que Eric está usando su Pokémon Restricted como pared. O sea, lo dejó ahí, que se queme. Que se queme y está pagando White Guard. Vuelve a hacerlo, no pierde nada. Pero White Guard, si no me equivoco, tiene solo 8 PP y ya ha usado bastante. So,
ya mismo lo acaba, probablemente ya mismo lo acabe.
Ok, ese knockoff va a ser bastante bueno. Le quita Rocky Helmet, que es más lento.
Sí,
y el Hammer's Power va a matar a ese Among Us, que era lo que estaba poniendo presión ahora en el campo. Me interesa ver cuál va a ser ahora la idea de Eric.
También como que se fue directo a Among Us, tú sabes, como que mira, pichea zona central, vamos, exacto, vamos a trabajar con lo que tengo que sacar primero.
Y mano, si eso hubiese sido, si ese envenenamiento no hubiera pasado, ese Incinerador estuviera en una muy buena posición ahora mismo. Pero nada, eso no fue lo que pasó. Y aunque esta Among Us haya muerto, ahora va a estar intentando un Chempao que sí va a estar poniendo mucha presión en ese Tera Ghost y en ese Calyrex sin Tera, ¿sabes? Si no me equivoco, tiene Throat Shock, a asegurarme de eso. Sí, tiene Throat Shock como la mayoría de Chempao que juegan en ese. Y es para eso mismo, para eso Incinerador Tera Ghost, pues los punishas con un ataque de Dark que no se suele utilizar en equipos que no llevan Samacenta, pero se llevan para eso, Robert.
Oye, estaba viendo, tiene 10 el White Guard.
Ok, tiene 10, perfecto. Pues le deben quedar unos...
4.
¿Le quedan 4? Ok, le quedan un par de White Guard.
Claro, no, pero literalmente te puedo decir que más de la mitad de la pelea se ha ido full White Guard.
Sí, y lo peor es que no ha perdido nada con hacerlo. No hay manera de punisharlo.
No, lo ha hecho bien, de parte de su estrategia.
Ok, estamos viendo una Protect de ese Chempao mientras el Among Us entra de gratis. Así como Bash, quiero ver cuánto va a quitar ahora con el... Nada, no quita nada. Y eso que tiene el boost del Chempao, el Sword of Ruin activo, sí. Esa quemadura
neutralizó bastante.
Sí. Y ese Vigimos Bash, aunque no te lo creas, es importante aunque haya visto ese poco daño, porque lo que está tratando de hacer Eric es ponerlo en el rango del Throat Chop del Chempao. Pero Kenneth le leyó eso y ahora metió esa Among Us para evitar ese mismo Throat Chop.
Claro.
Vamos a estar viendo aquí, estoy viendo que Kenneth maybe puede hacer una remontada.
Pero creo que también al Chamacento está el Burned, en cierto punto pierde eficacia.
Sí.
Y como que el uso. Maybe en este combate específico pierde ese push.
Si Kenneth logra poner el Take Room aquí mismo va a ser interesante porque Chamacento sigue perdiendo vida y Among Us no es ofensivo, pero tiene ese Pollen Puff que no solo cura, sino que también va a pegarle a oponentes, ¿verdad? Como esa Macenta que espera Grass. Así es. Ese Pollen Puff va a pegar decentemente duro. Y ese White Guard por jugada defensiva a Eric le puede costar si es un Trick Room. Es un Trick Room.
Ahí está.
Y ahora es que se pone curiosa la vuelta.
Porque entonces estamos cambiando el juego.
Sí. Ahora
creo que Kenneth se está adaptando.
Sí, Kenneth se está adaptando de una manera maravillosa, aunque la suerte no estuvo de su favor con ese.
En el inicio fue Rocky, pero se está adaptando muy bien y rápido.
Sí, y ahora yo no veo por qué Kenneth no va a seguir spameando Glacier Lance. Lo que pasa es que, ¿te acuerdas lo que dije de White Guard? Tiene bebés cortos, ¿verdad? Pero Glacier Lance también, Glacier Lance solo tiene 8.
Sí.
Y eso se les van a estar acabando pronto. Así que vamos a ver si...
Sí, a medida que pase.
Aquí por el Glacier Lance, que es la jugada segura, o se los va a guardar un poquito para luego. Quisiera ver qué es la play, porque el Among Us en realidad aquí el Among Us puede hacer lo que quiera. Puede tirar un Spore, puede tirar el Pollen Puff.
Retiró a Calyrex. Calyrex lo retira.
Sí. Quiero ver si va a hacer Spore, si va a hacer Pollen Puff para aprovechar
I'm going to respond quickly to unboxing, Buster, Lungs, Technical. We don't have that specific layout for the teams. We don't have that part on here. So what we have is something really similar to what they use on the regionals. But right now in here, you cannot see the teams because we don't have that available right now. I'm really sorry.
Y'all can ask any question now. We'll answer. No problem.
So, ¿qué vemos aquí? Vi un impacto chévere.
¿Qué hizo? Es que no vi qué hizo la Among Us, honestamente. No sé si atacó o si hizo sport. No vi qué hizo la Among Us, pero el Among Us aquí fue como en un hurricane bastante fuerte porque Ken necesitaba bastante vida en ese Among Us. Aquí vamos a estar viendo un pollen pop de Lindsay que no va a morir. O sea, el poison ese que tenía.
Tratando de ayudar a que dure un poquito más, ¿me
Y va a
entiendes?
seguir debilitándose esa maceta que mira la vida que tenía y ahora mira la que tiene por esa
Claro.
cara del Willow Wisp de este, ¿no? Aquí vuelve a volver el Cali, el tan querido Cali Ice, que lo hemos visto bastante en los Special Events.
Sí, ese ha sido el go-to ahora mismo, claro.
definitivamente.
Ahí tenemos, vamos a ver cuál es la movida que vamos a trabajar ahora. Oh, venimos con Weather Ball de parte de Pelipper.
¿Cuánto le va a quitar?
Buen
Mucho
daño.
sí.
Muy buen daño.
¿Y Viejo Bash? No creo que mate. No mata.
No,
demasiado,
no.
Está muy intimidado esa macenta. Y esto. Que by the way, Robert, te quiero comentar una
A
jugada
ver.
que hizo Kenneth aquí.
Súbelo.
Kenneth ahora está tratando de reposicionarse lo mejor que pueda porque este es un macho que no es favorable para nada y tiene todos sus pokés con poca vida.
Sí,
así que vamos
eso
a ver
vi.
si logran sacar ese Among Us para que se recupere otra vez. Si juega ofensivo aquí, si implica Glacial Land, si no. Muchas opciones este turno.
Hay
que
mucho
puede
por,
ser el
hay
deci-
por
el
mucho por
decidor de
mirar,
este
eso es
set.
correcto. Hay mucho por mirar.
Ok. So, Kenneth metió ese insi y fue el self-pollen con lo que hizo. Me acabo de dar cuenta ahora, así que muy buena play por parte de Kenneth. Tratando de mantener ese incinerador que lo vimos con uno de vida y envenenado. Y cualquiera diría que estaba muerto, pero el amigo Among Us trató de ayudarlo ahí. Le dio un poquito de vida para que se quede un poquito más en el campo y moleste. Vamos a estar viendo otro
Regresamos con el Wildcard Samacenta.
Quiero ver lo que va a hacer.
Yo creo que
ahora
era el
Kenneth.
más safe move en estos momentos.
A ver, el pollen ofensivo, ¿cuánto le quita?
Se
hace
lo
un knockout.
llevó. Nice. Ok, eliminado.
Ahora, el Calyrex, el problema es que no puede tocar a Peli, pero ahora que el Wildcard está activo. So,
Claro.
me imagino que será un Glacial Lance en vano. Un High Horsepower.
High
cual sí-
horsepower.
Que me imagino que fue,
Claro,
fue direccionado al
era-
Samacenta,
claro,
por si acaso
claro.
moría.
Claro.
Y el Weatherboard va a ser a la Among Us.
Sí, no, yo creo que lo saca
Sí.
definitivo.
Y ya no hay
Definitivo.
más Among Us, que era el MVP de esta partida, era el que estaba cargando esta partida, recuperando a su compañero, amenazando con ese pollen ofensivo.
Nos
y
queda-
ahora va a estar un Champao con la vida completa. Y lamentablemente Kenneth no va a tener muchas maneras de punisharlo, porque no tiene Flare Blitz. Y todavía
Ya.
quedan bastante wildcard de parte del Pelipper. Así que
¿Crees que se ha utilizado bastante por el Pelipper? Lo utilicé para eso.
sí, el Pelipper ahora mismo en realidad no tiene que pegar, ni menos que estamos en Trick Room. Simplemente tiene que hacer que su compañero se
Ok,
macenta,
claro,
pegue.
claro.
Y
Sí.
ese es el plan, diría yo, de Ericus. Que, wow.
Kenneth,
Fue una
ajá,
buena partida.
estoy verificando rapidito aquí. Ok, acá tenemos... sí, no va a poder hacerle daño. A menos
No.
que si hace Wildcard no va a poder hacerle
Sí.
daño a él. Sí.
Estoy más intrigado que nada lo que va a hacer el Lince. Si va a matar a ese Pelipper o si va a tratar de quemar el Champao.
Yo creo que Calyrex va a apuntar realmente al Champao.
Vamos a ver, eso puede ser punchado con un Sucker Punch que no viene, un Fake Out y si fue un Glacial Lance o un High Horsepower o un Glacial Lance aquí, que no le deben quedar muchos a Kenneth, honestamente. Pero quiero ver cuánto daño le hace. Creo que el Cali no tiene boost. Está haciendo mucho daño,
Sí,
Robert,
sí,
mucho
sí.
daño.
Mm.
Así que creo que no sé si se acaba el Trick Room ahora. Quiero saber si se acaba el Trick Room
Sí,
ahora
este es el
para-
último turno con Trick
ese era
Room.
el
Sí, el
último.
último turno
Ok.
con Trick Room.
Y
Ves,
ahora
allá.
Champao va a estar atacando con normalidad y también ese Peli porque, ¿verdad? Como quiera, ese Hurricane va a hacerle bastante daño a Lindsay y creo que va a hacer que Champao pueda ganar la partida sin ningún tipo de problema.
Sí, yo
Para
creo,
que Eric se lleve este Game One.
yo creo que el Game One se lo lleva ya. Yo creo que Eric.
Oye, muy buen Game One, Robert, que duró un montón.
Sí,
Pero aquí
sí.
los jugadores usando todas sus estrategias y todos los recursos que tenían, usaron de, ¿verdad?
Pero
de
espérate,
manera-
esto todavía no se ha acabado.
Es que no puede pegarle al Champao, tiene knock-off. Solo tiene knock-off, que no le va a estar quitando mucho.
Claro.
Y el throw shot, claro, ese envenenamiento.
Uno nunca sabe si viene un critical hit.
Sí,
Tú
sí,
no
sí.
sabes. You don't know. Obviamente va
Aquí
con el
Eric va a
protect.
proteger para que ese veneno reste vida.
Lo
ahí,
suficiente
sí,
como
sí,
para luego
sí.
hacer un cantacito de...
Y
Sí, ya entiendo.
Quiero ver
entiendo.
cómo es que tiene para adaptar este Game 2. Si va a tratar de romper alguna manera de ese White Guard que fue tan bueno para Eric.
Claro.
¿Verdad? Lo que muchas veces. sin
Sí,
ningún
sí,
tipo de
sí,
punish.
sí.
Mi predicción para este Game 2 es que tiene para tratar de baitear ese Tera en el Samacenta para después punisharlo con un Splash condelando.
Pero creo que hubo esto ha sido un long battle, esa una larga batalla, pero a la misma vez también pensé que se iba a acabar más rápido.
Sí, yo también.
Entiendo,
cuando
creo
vi
que
que
trató
Lando murió,
de ajustarse a lo que estaba
sí.
pasando.
No, y muy bien, se adaptó demasiado bien Kenneth, llevando esta partida que después que hubo ese Poison, cualquiera diría que ya se acabó, se reposicionó de buena manera con el Among Us, creo que fue el MVP de esta partida. Ese Hurricane que se dejó pegar fue muy malo, pero es que no había mucho que hacer porque ese Pelipper es safety goggles, lo cual molesta mucho más a Kenneth, ¿sabes? En realidad no es un macho bueno para Kenneth, no sé si Robert.
Sí. Creo que tuvo mucho que ver ahí, porque volvemos, yo pienso que él se ajustó muy bien al final,
sí.
pero eso es tan, yo creo que es impredecible que tal vez ahora, en un nuevo match, empezando de cero, la jugada de su contrincante se puede ajustar a lo que debe correr en estos momentos.
Sí, y creo que creo que vamos a tener un Kenneth mucho más agresivo, tratando de picar, aunque sea un solo Pokémon, porque vimos que Eric, en esas posiciones que estaba incómoda, simplemente cambiaba poco.
Eso es así,
porque
no,
teníamos 4 vivos,
claro.
seguían recuperándose vida, el Among Us estaba ahí amenazando con Slush, con Mejor, ¿sabes? ¿Verdad? Pero eso no creo que tiene el valor de publicar algún Poké, especialmente en esos Pokés que como que son tan molestos, pero eso es un poquito más complicado. Porque a la vez que y pierde el Lando no tiene ninguna manera de colocar.
Pues vamos a ver, ya estamos a punto de comenzar el próximo combate.
Ahí está la ya que tiene atacar a Throat Chop, Body Press a Lindsay, le va a pegar, aunque esté intimidado.
¿Qué tenemos aquí? ¿Con qué ellos empezaron? Vamos a ver.
Sí,
Pues ya arrancaron con Terra Cristal.
Terra Cristal. Todas las partidas que hemos tenido
Literal, esa es
los
parte
primeros
de...
dos turnos seguidos.
Literal.
Y otra vez, que él no va a escatimar, va a gastar ese Teraghost en el turno 1 al lado de ese Body Press de Samacenta, que en realidad es muy... ¿verdad? Es la verdad.
Sí, definitivo.
Y una Protect del Chenpao, imagino Eric sobre leyendo esta, no, simplemente va a jugarle seguro, voy a decir, voy a billar ese de
claro,
y
me vino se va a arriesgar, ¿verdad? A ese nivel, no lo va a hacer,
sí.
no lo va a hacer.
Nada, jugada que le sale muy bien a Eric porque baiteó ya ese Teraghost, entonces esa Samacenta sabe lo que quiere hacer ahora, porque, ¿sabes? El turno 1 tú dices, le puedo quitar el Body Press, ahora que Teraghost, ahora que lo voy a quitar del todo.
Claro.
Nada, vamos a ver cómo hacer este turno, porque tiene aquí un KO seguro en el Raging Ball con un Body Press Spinner, pero lo va a estar retirando por ese Always Reliable Amulet.
Así
no,
mismo,
un Spinner intimidado, que no es claro, ni siquiera 50%.
Claro.
Y vamos a ver qué va a hacer este Sama. Estoy intrigado porque se va a comer un Will-O-Wisp probablemente.
Pero en esta ocasión, como el Samano todavía no tiene, ¿verdad? Ahora.
Ahí está.
Lo vi venir, te lo estoy diciendo, lo prediqué. Oye, porque es que creo que es una forma de neutralizarlo inmediatamente. Sí, he visto juegos donde el Sama con Burn ya,
sí.
¿sabes?
¿Qué pasa? Pero que en este matchup, aunque esté quemado, el Sama va a ser muy molesto porque tiene ese white card.
Sí.
Y como vimos en la partida pasada, él puede estar quemado en el campo parado, más que tirando white card. O sea, no le molesta.
Así
aquí vamos a ver, creo que lo que va a estar haciendo Kenan aquí es tratar de punishar también a ese Chenpao con otro Will-O-Wisp y ya tienes a 2 Pokémon neutralizados, ¿sabes?
Así
ahí, aunque los dejas los dos en el campo, ¿sabes? Vas a tenerlos ahí pero quemados. Y Chenpao no es un poco como ya puede quedarse mucho tiempo en el match quemado, ¿sabes? En realidad es que no puede hacer eso.
Así mismo es. So, vamos ahora viendo cómo Among Us se protege para durar mismo un turnito más, para poder tenerlo, para poder jugar con él. Samacenta iba directamente con un Body Press a Among Us y obviamente hasta protegido no le hace daño. So, estamos buscando esa manera de contrarrestar un poco. Que by the way, en este particular match me ha sorprendido muchísimo el nivel de impacto que tiene Pelipper.
Pelipper
está duro,
demasiado bueno, mano.
O sea,
la realidad es que uno lo ve así.
Y uno pensar que era un Pokémon que nadie utilizaba, que pasaba desapercibido, y con la habilidad que tiene más la gama de ataque, estamos en el especial nivel.
La realidad es que sí, ya Pelipper ha tenido unos resultados insanos, como ha ganado internacionales, ha ganado regionales. Y vimos aquel turno que, al contrario del Will Wisp que dije, Kenneth optó por simplemente rotar mejor. Y aquí cambió a ese Raging Bolt que amenaza ahora mismo a Samacenta de un buen golpe. Y a Pelipper de un knockout.
Así mismo es. ¿Algún link donde tengan el puntaje? Te lo debo. Tendré que verificar acá con el staff a ver si tienen algún link. Yo sé que es Play de Latam, pero no todo el mundo puede entrar.
¿Verdad?
¿Qué tenemos ahora? ¿Qué está pasando
Pelipper
aquí?
se sintió muy amenazado y va a estar entrando él, como dijo ahorita, Always Reliable Among Us. Que va a estar tomando ese Thunderbolt bastante bien, a no ser que lo haya leído Kenneth y le haya pegado el Thunderbolt a ese Samacenta, que no creo que haya hecho de no sé si supera, honestamente.
Así mismo es. Y vemos como todavía, by the way, en el turno anterior no tenía Raging Bolt.
No,
Está ok. Estamos adaptándonos a los cambios, buscando esta manera, ¿verdad? De hacer un poquito. Electroweb.
Aquí que
baja un poco esa velocidad sin necesidad de Trick Room.
Sí, y además de esa velocidad, simplemente hacerle ese chipcito a Samacenta que
claro.
se le va bajando la vida con ese burn,
claro.
ese chip, para burn, ¿sabes? Es muy molesto.
Sí.
Y vamos a ver aquí a un Among Us que cualquiera diría que está amenazado por el Glacial Lance, pero viene que hay un White Gun en el campo.
Así mismo es. Hay que creo que es parte del juego mental de ver qué decisión y anticipar de qué decisión va a tomar el jugador contrario, ¿verdad? Para ver, por ejemplo, en este caso que va a hacer Kenneth.
Me encantaría ver un Draco Meteor
claro.
Más High Horsepower para esa Among Us que puede llevarse que yo. Y aquí estamos viendo un Draco Meteor. Y si es High Horsepower, puede que se lleve el knockout.
No, lo aguantó. Vamos a ver.
Sí, la hizo. Y Kenneth va a estar tomando uno.
Tremenda predicción. Duro. Wow, esa era la jugada.
Esa era la play. Si querías cubrir ese White Guard Sport por parte de Eric, ¿verdad? Qué buena play por parte de Kenneth. Y ahora de la nada está en una buena posición, está en una muy buena posición. Usama Senta quemado, con poca vida, con un Pelipper que, aunque está menos 2 ese Raging Ball, se lo va a llevar.
Sí. Oye, todavía se puede.
Pasa que ese Chempao aún así está amenazando a ese Incinerador que está en Teragos, a ese Calyrex y a ese Raging Ball también que le pega. O sea,
¿qué ataque pudiera sacarlo de una? Bueno, obviamente tiene Focus Touch, pero ¿qué ataque pudiera sacar de una a el Chempao?
Pues mira, Robert, la realidad es que el Raging Ball lo es todo en este match porque
claro.
la Bastion al Incinerador que es Teragos y solo tiene knockoffs para pegarle. Among Us que tampoco puede pegarle demasiado y tiene a Cali que tampoco le puede pegar a menos que sea un High Horse, un Glacial que le quitó bastante ahorita. Pero la realidad es que aquí va a estar jugando lo que se llama Tower Defense, que lo que va a hacer que es jugar para que ese Raging Ball viva. Su restricto ahora mismo es el Raging Ball. Y vemos que aquí buen punish por parte de Eric, le acaba de leer ese switch a Incy y ese throw chop, aunque está intimidado, hizo estrago en ese Incy que estaba full vida.
Sí. Pero fíjate que iba a quitar más daño, pero obviamente tiene el burn. Y más, obviamente, sí, eso le baja. Yo creo que la mejor movida es que es algo que ha cambiado en este combate, son los white cards. Apenas ha hecho.
Sí, no ha hecho porque en realidad no está en una posición de que tenga que clicar Glacial, ya que no hay gracias nada. Hablaste de eso y vas a que lo escuchó.
Ahí está dando pointers.
Sí.
No, es espectacular. Fake out aquí para neutralizar un poquito. Yo solo hubiese hecho al otro.
Sí,
¿no?
Es que lo que pasa es que en realidad, me imagino que Kenneth lo habrá dicho, y estamos viendo muchas reads porque Kenneth sacó esa read y al otro turno Eric ripostó con otra read de esa.
Así mismo es.
Y vamos a ver aquí un trick y Samacenta está muy bajito de vida, quemado, y aunque esté en Teragras, ya creo que está a rango de Pollen Puff de ese Among Us Lavac, y la realidad es que Kenneth está en una muy buena posición, Robert.
Sí, definitivamente. Ha sido algo que ha sorprendido muchísimo en este nivel de combate. Ya estaba prácticamente, para que los viewers sepan, estamos en el top 8.
Sí,
y luego de este combate, ya literalmente vamos a entrar al top 4. Y el top 4 se va a streamer completo. So, van a esperar porque terminen los jugadores para seguir al otro y luego el combate final. Y todo se va a grabar Full HD porque como sé que internet tiene un poquito de problema para poder ver ese full stream, ese video completo, esos combates al final. Claro que eso es importante. Claro.
Va a faltar bastante el meta, aunque tú no lo creas, Robert.
Sí.
Sí, es torneo bastante importante. Bueno, más de 100 jugadores.
Sí.
Tenemos EYC la semana que viene. Muchos jugadores que están aquí van a hablar de Europa después de este torneo. Así que
está brutal.
Sí, está demasiado duro. Y aquí vemos algo más duro, es ese white guard de Samacenta que va a estar protegiendo del Glacial Lance.
Claro.
Papi quiere ese knockout y Kenneth está haciendo victoria casi en este King 2.
Así mismo es. Y me sorprende mucho cómo se ajustó. Definitivamente yo veo un ajuste de parte de Kenneth.
Sí,
en
y
este
el mayor
combate.
ajuste que se ríe en Puerto,
Sí,
un party shot.
sí.
No, Kenneth está jugando espectacular. Kenneth está jugando espectacular este game. No ha perdido ningún poker roll, fíjate en eso.
Sí,
No ha perdido ningún solo poke
sí,
ahora.
sí.
Jugó, yo diría que cerca de perfecto con ese Drake Meteor.
Sí, es que creo que
High horsepower.
muchas veces en el primer combate en estos jugadores de alto calibre, en lo que se ajusta, si nunca habían combatido en todo el turno, en lo que se ajusta toma tiempo.
Eso te iba a contar. Podemos decir que Kenneth tomó ese primer game para ver cómo va a jugar. Y ahí fue que él se dio cuenta.
Sí.
Él pica White Card por los turnos. Pues yo lo voy a hacer White Card por los turnos. Y ahí fue que
Vamos para encima.
Ahí fue que
Claro.
lo cachó con ese Draco High Horsepower.
Seguro.
Y sí, como te dije, está defendiendo ese Raging Ball al máximo. Que en Trickton va a noquear al Chenpao, va a noquear al Periper, pero aún tiene Tera. Acuérdate que
Así
Tera
mismo
en
es.
este juego.
¿Verdad? Los tienen guardaditos.
Sí, la primera vez que lo vemos en todo el Steam
pero es
de
para que
hoy,
veas
¿verdad?
que muchas veces ha sido tanto lo mismo durante todo el evento que a la hora de venir con algo totalmente diferente y va a ser acá, hombre, lo vamos a trabajar ya mismo. Tenemos cambio.
No están matando y creo que este Glacial Land, un Sport y Glacial Land va a hacer mucho daño para, ¿verdad? Para Eric, que ahora el Raging Ball tiene la libre. El Raging Ball, honestamente, aquí, aunque muera el Cali, entra el Raging Ball, así que mejor para esto. Wow, están viendo un knockout.
Sólido.
Claro, porque tiene el champao de Eric y lo utilizó a su favor. Ese
Claro.
que lo metió. Y vamos a estar viendo un 4-0 por parte de Kenneth, que dijo, hey, tienen que apretar conmigo que yo voy a pasar por estos 4.
So, aquí en este momento, pues entiendo que decide cancelar la pelea Eric Bush. Y entonces gana la partida el maestro Kenneth.
Oye, Kenneth está jugando un nivel excepcional. El Game 1 casi lo remonta después de estar, ¿sabes? Atrás toda la partida. Este Game 2 lo jugó impecable, hermano. Estoy ansioso por ver qué va a pasar este Game 3. Si va a jugar con el mismo nivel, si va a ir un poco más seguro. La verdad es que jugó bastante risky este game, pero tienes que hacerlo. Cuando tienes mucho así de malo, tú tienes que jugar con esos risks.
No, y la verdad es que me sorprendió muchísimo el nivel de ajuste que logró hacer. Un ajuste tan formidable que literalmente se fue sin eliminar sin ningún Pokémon.
Sí,
Entonces también vemos en cierto punto cómo medio a veces un jugador puede tener, ¿verdad? Este nivel de expertise en la competencia y tal vez en el primer turno como que, ¿qué pasó aquí? Déjame ver, ¿qué tú traíste, qué no traíste?
Sí, pero Kenneth, aunque no lo creas, tú lo ves así de joven, pero es un jugador muy experimentado, un jugador que era muy bueno. Ganó un nacional en senior, ganó un regional en un regional y un nacional en senior, y en Masters hizo top 16 en LAIC, hizo top 16 en Mérida el fin de pasado. ¿Sabes? Es un jugador que la está rompiendo y volvió a romperla aquí con un top 8 y quizás un top 4, mano. Hay que ver.
Y me sorprendió ahorita cuando entrevisté a Eric Bush, que Eric aquí por lo menos estaba 7-1, ¿sabes? Que había llegado a un standing bastante alto. Creo que estaba en los top, creo que era el número 1 en esas primeras 8 rondas, donde estaba bastante sólido. Así que me sorprende muchísimo, ¿verdad? El nivel de calibre que tienen los dos jugadores.
Eric, me enteré que fue entrenado para este torneo por Torbiv, que es top 5 del mundo, top 3 del mundo. Así que si tenías preguntas cómo que hizo eso, esa es una de las respuestas que tienes que pensar. Y va a empezar, yo siento que Eric ahora va a jugar un poco más asustado. Siento que Eric tiene que adaptar para ese Willow
Sí, creo que ahora vamos a tomar mejores decisiones. Vamos a tomar decisiones que sean concretas en nuestro play.
Porque
tienen que jugar para ellos.
El Easy no fue punishado lo suficiente. Simplemente como que Game 1 lo dejó que le hiciera Willow Wisp. Y no es que no le saliera bien, porque estaba en el campo tirando white.
Claro,
¿verdad?
claro.
Pero ya no estaba haciendo nada. Yo siento que Eric estaba para decir, ¿sabes qué? Yo quiero usar mi Samacenta porque no estoy usando.
Claro.
¿sabes? Y se lo va a guardar en la base. Y fue lo que pasó. Y yo sin Samacenta, al contrario de los primeros dos games.
¿Qué vemos aquí ahora? ¿Qué tenemos aquí? ¿Con qué arrancamos en este nuevo combate?
Vemos, como te dije, el Peliper Among Us cambiando un poco más defensivo. Al
Ok.
Y su restricted. Vamos a estar viendo por parte de Kenneth que siguió con el mismo game. Pasa que no fue tan bien que lo voy a repetir.
Eso a veces yo pienso que cuando eso, en estos torneos, en este evento de hoy, eso no ha pasado. Siempre cambian. Y a veces yo digo pero mi viejo jugador contrario va a pensar que vas a cambiar. So, te fuiste con lo mismo otra vez.
Y no solo eso, también a
claro.
veces uno tiene uno sabe las líneas tan de memoria que dice, aunque él no cambia esto, yo hice lo que voy a hacer contra esto, ¿entiendes? Así que se repite la distancia y vamos a ver que no hay ningún tipo de cambio aquí. Vamos a ver que no hay ningún tipo de cambio por ninguno de los dos jugadores, pero lo que sí va a haber es un Tera turno 1 otra vez.
Arrancamos. Pero yo creo que estamos buscando, ¿verdad? Mantener es que Peliper es importante.
Sí, Peliper es demasiado importante con esa ring en segundo de esto. Si esto es un Draco Meteor, el Peliper puede ser muy peligroso. Vamos a ver.
Hicimos fake out para evitar un Spore, probablemente.
Un Thunderbolt que va a quitar 40% de ese Peliper, que creo que va a atacar con Weatherbolt. Y el Easy está fuera, Robert.
Se fue.
El Easy que le estaba dando las partidas.
En el primer turno.
Creo que Kenneth estuvo tratando de hacer una predicción por encima del conocimiento
en el primer turno.
de Eric. Y puede que le cueste bastante. El Itinerary era muy importante para esa rotación. y esa quemadura. Ahora esa Macenta.
Pero yo he visto jugadas así que después termina todo virándose
Sí.
al revés.
Sí, hay que ver, en
Importante.
verdad. Y más como que lo que pasa es que ahora está muy complicado porque aquí otra vez tienen Wildcard, el Pelipper.
Claro,
y tienen
claro.
un score casi de gratis.
Claro.
Esto. Hay que ver si clicará Wildcard otra vez. Acuérdate que la última vez que estaba en esta posición con
Ajá.
60 le quitó Draco Meteor High Horsepower.
Sí.
Vamos a ver si
Vamos a
Eric
ver.
dice, él la va a repetir o si ataca simplemente.
Todo aquí va a depender entonces en la jugada que tal vez Eric considere. Digo, espérame, que considere qué va a hacer Eric en este nuevo turno.
Entonces, aquí hay un problema, es que Incineroar quemaba el Samacenta, intimidaba el Chempao. Dos pokés que le pegaban muy fuerte al equipo. Ahora Eric tiene todas las de ganar. Vamos a ver si Kenneth se puede adaptar como hizo en Game 1.
Sí.
La Diana casi perdió y lo volvió a remontar.
Pienso igual.
Está viendo un poquito más. Uy, y si le repitió la play, que va a pegar ese Samacenta. A Eric le
Y lo
están
malo es que
saliendo
entonces
toditas.
le baja el special attack bastante. Eso tendría que llevar a ese nivel. Hurricane haciendo un buen daño.
¿Será Glacial Lance?
A ver, no, eso es daño, perdóname. No, sí.
Confundió. Le está saliendo todo a Eric, la verdad es que sí.
Confundió.
Y High Horsepower, que no va a hacer demasiado daño. Pero, ok, mucho daño en esa Samacenta, que aunque no lo creas,
Aguantado.
Es importante.
Sí, ha aguantado.
Y otra
también.
cosa que te quiero comentar, Kenneth no ha gastado entera,
Mm.
¿sabes? Yo siento que Kenneth, con ese daño que acabo de ver en el Samacenta, Kenneth tiene posibilidades de remontar.
Sí, vamos. Yo creo que estamos collected, estamos
Sí,
todavía
sí, vamos a
considerando el.
Y lo malo es que ese Chempao está peligroso. Otra vez siento que tiene que defender este ritmo mucho, porque si no, no tiene muchas maneras de pegarle al Chempao. Lo que sí es que tiene en la back a ese Among Us con Rocky Helmet, que de pegarle le rompería la cara. Y ahí Rainbow le puede ripostar un buen golpe.
Así mismo es.
Wildcard
Wildcard,
otra
seguimos
vez.
nuevamente.
No le molesta que spamee Wildcard. No le
Sí,
molesta para nada.
sí,
Vemos que le
sí.
queda todo turno. Y este confundimiento puede ser molesto
Para el que no sepa cómo trabaja la confusión en el videojuego, mira, a
Sí,
ver.
lo que no me sabía es decir las chances de que pase,
Ok.
pero sí.
Pero ¿qué es lo que hace?
Hay una chance de que te pegues tú mismo.
Exactamente.
Y el Rainbow
Ahí
te
está.
pegar tú mismo.
Claro.
Tú no que le salió bastante bien a
Hizo
Eric.
Glacial Lance y obviamente con el White Guard quedó protegido.
Sí. La realidad es que maybe si esto era un Thunderbolt al Samacenta, la realidad es que no se hubiese posicionado bastante decentemente porque no punishó lo mejor que pudo Eric. Entonces quiero ver qué va a hacer Kenneth ahora para si quiere guardar el Dragon Ball, si lo va a dejar, si va a poner a la Among Us. Lo que pasa es que es muy risky. Creo que Kenneth aquí para ganar no puede recibir uno de esos tres Pokémon va a estar muy difícil porque Kenneth está poniendo mucha presión.
Sí. Sin embargo, acuérdate también de los dos Pokémon que tienes, está utilizando uno para hacer Protect por White Guard. Entre los dos, o tienes un turno safe en cuestión de ataque. Uno de los dos, a menos que utilice un ataque doble, pero no tiene. So, uno de los dos no va a coger daño.
Sí.
So, se alarga el combate en cuestión del daño que
Sigue
hace.
confuso Raging Ball.
Claro.
Si se pega va a ser muy molesto. Se acaba de pegar otra vez el Raging Ball.
¿Qué está pasando? Wake up.
Hurricane otra vez. Y es que no hace nada daño. Lo que está haciendo más que nada es tratar de snipear ese switch in de Among Us ahí.
Claro.
Si esto sigue así, en algún punto va a tener que entrar esa Among Us porque no tiene otra manera de pegar. Siento que aquí vamos a tener que ver un high horsepower de Kenneth que va a tener que jugar más ofensivo si quiere tener alguna oportunidad de ganar.
Así mismo es. So, nos encontramos ahora mismo en el top 8. Esta es, ¿verdad? La pelea final del top 8. Está 1-1. El que gane pasa al siguiente round.
Sí. Aquí el problema es que ese Raging Ball no tiene Protect porque es Assault Vest.
Claro.
Entonces, tienes para punishar ese slot bastante.
Por eso está aguantando. Esa es la razón en la que está aguantando esos cantazos.
Y no solo eso, lo está aguantando también porque Assault Vest y no es muy eficaz tampoco.
Ya.
Muy bien.
Okay.
Pero aquí lo que está haciendo Eric es muy inteligente, es que está tirando Wildcard con Pelipper y con Samacenta distintos turnos. Entonces tiene que pensar
¿a quién
va a ser
claro,
el Wildcard.
claro.
Puedo meter el Among Us porque no va a tirar Hurricane y tiene que leerle eso.
Sí,
Lo dejó
sí.
en Wildcard. No entró el Among Us todavía, así que quiero ver si Raging Ball se va a poder mover esta vez. Sigue confuso. ¿Pegará o se va a dar otra vez?
Ya este sería el tercer turno que se pega.
Y
No,
pegó,
Sotón de
entonces,
claro.
que al estar a -2 no va a ser el mejor daño del mundo.
Ah,
y ese
ok,
body
ok.
press para noquear al Raging Ball.
Ahí está por eliminado.
Y esto es casi sentencia para
¿Tú crees?
Kenneth. Sí. La realidad es que tiene ese chempao todavía con la Sash en la back. Tiene ese
Es que
DPL,
creo
pero-
que lo que neutraliza al Calyrex son los White Guard.
Sí, la realidad es
Porque-
que Wildcard de por sí es un macho malo. Y si tienes dos pokés con Wildcard, no hay más nada que buscar. es
Sin
verdad.
embargo, lo que pasa es que también yo estaba comentando esto mucho más al principio. Hubo una era donde todo era double attacks a otros Pokémon. Entonces llegaron una cosa bien broken. Y ahora, ¿verdad? La gente viene preparada para eso.
Sí, no, y ¿sabes? Hay más, literal, si no me equivoco, hay 4 legendarios con Jesús signature move es un doble hit, entonces no ¿sabes? Tener un wildcard va a ser bueno asegurado. ¿sabes?
Exactamente.
Y en este tipo de teams que en teoría sufrirían contra Cali Ice, pues tener un doble wildcard lo neutraliza completamente y ya no es un mal matchup.
Sí,
Pero sí, la realidad es que aquí no veo cómo Kenny va a hacer ese comeback. La realidad es que este matchup es tan malo que tiene que jugar perfecto como lo hizo en ese Game 2 y aquí Eric
Está complicado, está
aprovechó,
complicado.
sí,
está
Eric
complicado,
aprovechó
creo que
para
está complicado.
punisharlo early.
Sí, está
Como te
complicado.
dije, que Eric
Es que
baila-
ambos se leen.
Sí.
Cuando vas jugando ves la movida y ambos se leen. Entonces en la partida número 2, Eric fue bien feo, se fue bien feo. Ahora mismo pues venimos con un cristal, ¿verdad? A la Among Us, de fuego.
Un Terrafire en Among Us que no se ha
Es
visto
típico.
mucho hoy. Es típico, pero en este meta de Restricted no tanto,
Ah,
porque
ok,
se está
ok.
viendo mucho Terrafire.
Ya. Sí, eso lo he visto.
El White Guard, otra vez. Vamos a ver el Among Us aquí. Creo que va a recibir los Hurricane, va a ser como 50%.
No,
un poco 40.
Un 45.
El Glacier Lance, otra vez.
Sí,
no
sí,
puede hacer
no,
mucho,
no,
puede hacer- Ese
no.
Cali Rex no se ha movido este game. Y el Among Us que maybe tira un score al Samacenta. Va a dormir el Samacenta para que no tire Wildcard más nada. Pero el Felipe tiene Wildcard también. Y no tiene manera de punir al Felipe.
Yo te entiendo. Sí, porque High Horsepower no le va a dar,
No,
obviamente.
le va a
Aunque
pegar
este
bien
tipo de Grass,
poco,
by the
le va a
way,
dar bien
este
poco.
tipo de Grass pudiera hacerle daño.
Sí, pero no. Bueno,
No,
tiene
daño
que pegarle por el post High Horsepower y aún así no sé si llega.
Sí.
Y el que está amenazando es ese Chempao en la base completamente vivo que ni siquiera ha visto el campo.
Ujú. Probablemente no lo vea.
Sí,
Vamos a ver.
El Samacenta va a estar saliendo y va a entrar al mundo. ¿Verdad? Para controlar un poquito más el pace de este match. Y vamos a ver si saca ese high horsepower por el post que te comenté.
Así mismo, ¿eh? Oye, todos los que estén viendo el directo, compartan con su gente, con sus amistades para que vengan a ver la final, el top 4 que viene rapidito ahora. ¿Viste eso?
Ok.
Oye.
Ok. Válgame.
Estamos cambiando el
¿Sabes
juego
qué?
ahora.
Aquí hay un problema y es que ese Pelipper está a rango de knockout y ese, ¿sabes? Ok, el Pelipper está uno de vida, que es el que tiene en Wildcard, y el Samacenta está dormido con 0 turnos, que es el que tiene en Wildcard. Así que nos vamos a ver Wildcard por un ratito, diría
Se
yo.
supone para cambiar un poco el tono del juego.
Sí,
Sí,
vamos
para
a
darle
ver.
un poco de cambio al combate, porque también a veces, digo, cada jugador hace lo suyo, pero el spameo es como que, mira,
Sí,
dame
sí.
algo nuevo. I wanna enjoy
Sí,
the view.
pero mira, ok, quedan 4 turnos de Trick Room y para que Kenneth gane tienen que salirle perfecto los 4. Eric no puede sacar ni un turno que no sea completamente favorable hacia él si quiere ganar esto. Y es más que nada porque ahora sí puedes bonichar el Chempao que te estaba comentando que la tenía ganada, ¿verdad? Porque el Chempao estaba full vida y eso, pero ese Chempao ahora puede irse a dormir.
Sí, pero se le contrarresta ahora el Among Us con el Sport para buscar ese impacto.
Sí, vamos a estar
Sí.
viendo aquí un Sport que va a estar viendo a su propio Among Us porque ya no espera gracias.
Así mismo,
Wow,
Si
vamos a ver.
quieres buscando neutralizarlo,
Sí,
es
sí.
parte del proyecto.
Vamos a ver si es High Horsepower al Pelipper. Se va a poner. No, el Glacier Lance otra vez. No le está molestando para nada a Eric usar ese White Guard. Los ha gastado todito, lo usa más.
Sí. Es que este tipo de combates son los combates que te duran todo el turno,
Sí,
¿sabes?
sí.
Se llevan los 15-20 minutos
Sí.
enteros.
Vimos que el primer game duró 17 minutos. así que
Sí.
vamos a ver si este Among Us contrario se levanta turno 1. Porque ya, como te dije ahorita, si lo durmió primero, ya gastó un turno
Sí,
de 6.
claro.
Así que aquí tiene el 30% de levantar este
entiendo.
turno.
Claro.
Y me ayuda a darle knockout a ese Pelipper que está molestando con él.
Le durmió al otro Pokémon, los
Sí.
dos a la misma vez.
Los dos dormidos, para que tú veas. Ahora el Polen, no, se quedó dormido y yo creo que esto es casi GG. Porque te comenté que tenía que sacar todos los turnos perfectos y la realidad es que los dos primeros no le salieron para nada bien. Hay un Hurricane que va a estar pegando los 40%.
Sostuvo.
Sí. Nada, esto es un macho muy malo para Kenneth y que encima no ha escatimado con esos White Guard Eric. Y creo que vamos a estar viendo a Eric pasar a ese top 4. Eric, un récord excepcional, creo que ha perdido más que una y quizás saber contra quién fue esa derrota. Puede haber sido contra Mario. No sé si ellos jugaron la última ronda. Sí, yo creo que contra Mario fue la luz.
Ese del combate, el maestro Kenneth, dándole la victoria a Eric y pasa al top 4. Oye, increíble, siempre me encanta ver este tipo de
Sí.
Siempre me encanta ver mucho este tipo de final cuando hablamos de los puntos y cuando gana uno y gana otro. Es una comunidad que en ese sentido se respeta mucho y esa calidad de integración. Eso me gusta.
Y quiero ver, vamos a ver si podemos encontrar a Eric con una mini entrevista, a ver cómo es que él piensa de ese matchup. Eric.
Alright, be careful with
Yeah.
the cable and I'll wait you here. Sí, lo para acá. Sí, que estiré. Sí, ahí pone ahí mismo. Que se va a ver ahí mismo.
¿Lo dejo en el medio?
Sí. Thank you.
So, Eric, congrats on that top 4, man. How are you feeling right
Thank
now?
you. It's pretty great. I was just coming in here. My only real goal was to have fun, and I'm so glad that that my preparation for the tournament has paid off.
Right. How does that prep? What's going? I know you were prepping with Torviv. How is that coaching working? Tell me a little about that.
So Torviv was thinking about using this team for a tournament, but he ended up going up with something else. So he just ended up staying in the group, and he's been helping us. He was helping me throughout some of my matches in Top Cut, and yeah, he's been a tremendous help.
So, we were seeing the different matches that you have right now, these 3 turns, and the second match was a match that Kenneth had the upper hand. How that happened? What, did you do something different
I think
before
like
the first match and the third match?
yeah, I think Kenneth definitely had the he definitely played a lot better than me.
Yeah.
I think that I think I could have definitely played these first 2 games better based on like.
No, because the first
how much
game you really rock, but the second game was did you adjust in a way that maybe he did too and he got the upper hand?
Yeah. So I think the Raging Bolt adjustment was really good.
Okay.
I kind of half expected it.
Okay.
But I wasn't really expecting the Raging Bolt Incineroar.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So that was key.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So you were expecting this matchup, I think, right? Because the double white guard was like really helpful. So I guess you
Yeah.
were thinking, all right, I hope I play every Calyrex Ice that is in the tournament, right?
Yeah, pretty much. My team is pretty strong into Calyrex Ice most of the time.
Right. So is there any iteration of Cali Ice that can give you problems at all?
Yeah, so there's a Terra Poison Calyrex Ice that's going around, and that can be very problematic because a lot of people will just run Fairy Terra for the Zamazenta matchups because most people just run Heavy Slam, but I run Behemoth Bash.
Yeah, I saw
because
that,
of
and I
that.
commented about it. Like after the Tang win at San Antonio, people started running that Behemoth Bash on the Zamazenta. Has it been helpful?
Yeah, I mean, I think it is, and I think a big reason why like people ran Heavy Slam is for Flutter Main, where like if you were at like -1 attack, if you were intimidated,
KO anyways.
you KO anyways. But people are running Flutter Main so bulky nowadays that like it doesn't even matter that much.
Right. So another thing I want to ask you about that is like Zamazenta. Like you love that guy, like, but like
I do.
That game 1, you just left him there being burned and just white guarding. That was all the job he had to do. So you basically you're restricted as a wall instead of like an attacking mon like you usually do with Zamazenta. Like, what was your thought process behind that? Like, yeah, I'm just leave him get burned, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I think Amoonguss is just like it's very powerful in that matchup. Or, I'm sorry, not Amoonguss, Pelipper, and so it's just kind of about like being able to try to get that positioning with those Pokemon.
Well, thank you very much, and congrats on your win. Maybe
Thank
we'll
you.
see you now in the top 4. Así que thank you very much.
All right, thank
We'll
you so
see
much.
soon. Okay, we're gonna be right back. Okay, don't go. Y tú en la negra, papi. Ok. Don't worry. I'm sorry, you know what? We got to start again because I had the mic shut. So welcome back. We are in the 2025 special event here at Pokemon from Puerto Rico. And I was saying that this is a record. And we're going to have our English speaker.
Yes, I'm David.
David.
Yes. Really excited for this matchup. I'm familiar with both. We're going to get started. It's going to be a great one.
Yeah, so David was telling us that he was playing the same team as Hunter, so he knows a bit how the matchup goes. Can you tell us like what VJ did it to you and what are you expecting?
Yeah, so I was running the exact same 6 as Hunter, and I played VJ at the last round of yesterday, and it was a crazy set. What's really fascinating is this Terrapagos with the choice specs. It's going to be really key for Hunter to find a way to knock this off or get a parting shot off.
All right.
Because if not, he's not going to have switches, and he's not going to be able to get a Terra off. So I expect VJ to certainly lead with the Terrapagos, and we'll see how Hunter's able to adjust.
All right. So we are right now beginning the start of the match. So what do you think is going to happen here? What do you think they're going to open with? So what we have here?
So it's going to be a Moonkai Ogre lead and a Sylveon Terrapagos, like you were saying, that Terrapagos lead. And I was about to say, like, I played VJ too, like, round 4, I think. And with that Terrapagos, he just terrestrialized it and started spamming Terra Storm. So do you think in this matchup, does it go the same? Does he just spam Terra Storm?
I'm almost 100% expecting a Stellar Terra Star Storm turn 1 right here. Gives him a lot of options. That Kyogre's got to go for Origin Pulse. He could miss. There's no rain. And this is a pretty easy Hyper Voice. And he can't afford to Terra this Roaring Moon either because it's going to die either way. So I'm expecting a knockoff in an Origin Pulse, and I'm expecting a Star Storm and a Hyper Voice here. We'll see what happens.
So I think this is the first Terrapagos that we've seen since the top 8.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, actually, yeah. So let's see. If,
it's interesting, you know. Let's see how the match goes.
Yeah. So the knockoff that David was saying is gonna remove that choice specs that was giving that Terrapagos a lot of damage that you should need. And that Calm Mind, he's gonna play a bit more
interesting. He's playing it slow. He's playing a dangerous game here because he's still got to hit these Origin Pulses, and he's still gonna take a lot of damage from this combination.
How much does that do to Roaring Moon? I'm expecting like 50, right?
Yeah, Moon's gone. It's getting Hyper Voice for sure.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sylveon hasn't attacked yet, right?
Yeah,
I forgot about that little guy. Yeah.
So that Roaring Moon is out.
Yep, turn 1 KO for
yes,
VJ.
yes.
And yeah, those rare pick mons that VJ usually plays, this time playing the Sylveon, the Tinkaton, and the Meowscarada. Oh yeah, and the Stablos Galar too.
Right now we are in the top 4. Every single match is going to be streamed from now on. Yep. So it's going to be this match, the next one with Patrick versus Eric Bush, and then the final.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really
It's going to be interesting to see what's going to be like.
Oh my god, what you
that's
were
what I'm
just saying.
You're playing with fire with these Origin Pulses, and with no rain, that's not going to KO. Going to get a lot more damage here. Something will go to sleep, but this Meowscarada in the back is going to be a huge threat.
Yep. I think that Terra Storm just chipping for that Meowscarada to come back in later, and even though you got that Calm Mind off, but look, you're now at 20%, and you missed out on Opal, so was it really worth it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, another Hyper Voice is going to put it into red. And yes, he's going to be gaining little by little, but this is not a great position for Hunter here. VJ's really playing his game.
If that Opals hit on the Sylveon, he would have been in a great spot because he could have just Opals and self-pollen. Is he pollen?
He doesn't have pollen.
Oh, it's Sludge Bomb, right.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a great spot either. So we'll see now if this Mungus decides to rotate or he's just going to stay Sludge Bombing or Sporing.
I'm expecting Sludge Bomb and Origin Pulse here to try to get rid of it. But the real danger is I don't know how he's going to deal with this Meowscarada in the back.
Yeah, and it's not only Meowscarada. He's going to have another Mon that's usually offensive on this VJ, like hyper. It's a bit of a hyper offensive-ish team. So yeah, it's going to be probably an attacker that will be really annoying.
One thing that I have seen in all matches is the use of a Mungus. It's the most used in this tournament. Almost everybody have it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame why. I ran a Mungus in this tournament. I think it's the best non-restricted Pokemon in the format. It just works on almost every team. And it gives you a way out against so many Pokemon.
Yeah,
and just as expected, here's that Meowscarada, and I don't know what Hunter's doing.
Wow.
It's a huge threat.
Yep. I'm expecting...
This is the first time I see Meowscarada in this tournament, boy.
Welcome to VJ's team. You should have seen his other teams. They're even weirder. But we'll see. I'm expecting Hunter to have, an ace on the back because, I don't see him. I don't see why would he prefer to go this route on the High Ogre, and
Yeah, we're interesting. I mean, VJ is a master team builder. He really doesn't get credit he deserves. This is his first cut, and it's well deserved.
Right.
But I think you're really getting to see a lot of his teams seem a little memey or strange, but you're getting to see just how useful it can be when he properly builds these type matchups. He can pin players very effectively.
Yeah, like that happened against me where I see this monster and I'm like, I can just hit him. I can just hit him, you know?
Yep.
But then he creates some weird pins that you never seen before because they're unique ones, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's really interesting. This Opal's gonna hate now and this. And he's gonna give it like a free switch onto whatever VJ has in the back. I'm excited to see what he brought.
Sometimes the trainer let the Pokemon like pass out so that we can have a free entry
Get
and
that
we
free switch,
yeah.
which is exactly what VJ wants here, right? Because he's got this Kyogre pinned with the Meowscarada because it can't be redirected, and as long as whatever he has in the back, this Tinkaton can deal with the Amoonguss.
Wow.
I don't really see a way that he can.
Now
get
I
out of
ask
this
you,
one.
Robert, have you ever seen a Tinkaton on screen?
No, this is the first time too.
Right. So
this is getting crazy, man.
yeah,
this is getting
VJ is
crazy.
bringing up the heat. And yeah, that fake was gonna put that Amoonguss on hold for at least one turn.
This is the first time I'm seeing Meowscarada and Tinkaton on stream in a special event.
Thanks, VJ. So we'll see. VJ, I think this has a pretty clear turn here, and the Amoonguss gonna withdraw. I want to see what's the fourth one. Urshifu.
Now Urshifu is Scarf, and it's Terragos. He tried to catch it with the knockoff, but he got it wrong. But that's still kind of okay.
Yeah, I think Hunter is actually like repositioning in a way that I wasn't expecting. Actually, like maybe he does have a way, but that Meowscarada does have a focus sash still available.
The question comes, which is faster, this Tinkaton or this Kyogre? Because Tinkaton can KO it with a play rough here, and Meowscarada will always KO the Urshifu with Flower Trip. So we'll see what ends up going on here. He could also Terra Ghost, but that's pretty risky as well.
Right. That Amoonguss is Rocket Helmet though. Like I'm expecting Hunter to bait like a move into the Meowscarada to get hit by that Rocket Helmet and put it on a range of one hit KO of that Urshifu. So we'll see what both trainers are gonna do this turn because I'm really excited to see what's
No, but I gotta say, I mean, I'm impressed seeing these two Pokemon specifically because we are used to seeing the same Pokemon all the time in different teams, different compositions, but the same Pokemon. And seeing this is like it's OG, man. I like it. I like it.
It's really nice
That's
to see this one from time to time.
Yes.
I think VJ called it.
So we're gonna be seeing the Terra Ghost you mentioned on the Earth. And
does he go for U-turn or close combat here? I'm expecting a U-turn, but then why would he Terra?
Yeah,
right?
if he Terra, he probably didn't U-turn. We're probably gonna see a Surging Strike 3 CC. It's gonna be Surging on the Tinkaton?
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage, but I don't think it's gonna pick up the KO.
Definitely not. I didn't see what VJ went for. Let's see.
We'll see. It's gonna be Flower Trick.
Let's just say Flower Trick.
It's gonna live. And now I want to see if the Tinkaton double.
He's go for the double?
No. And that's gonna be
flare
rocky
up.
damage.
Wow.
Does he survive?
Oh
he
my
doesn't.
god!
Huge.
And out of nowhere, Hunter brought it back. That's a crazy turn. I think
Absolutely excellent. turn
Yeah.
from Hunter there.
Yeah.
And
All right.
You're just gonna forfeit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
forfeit the match. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. So me and David were questioning most of Hunter's turns, and then he ended up winning anyways.
No,
And
he had the solid game plan.
Yep.
You see the benefit that the Roaring Moon had from getting rid of that choice specs. That's all it did for the game, and it allowed him to mitigate the damage long enough to stay in the game. That Kyogre never got knocked out.
Yeah.
And it's all because he was able to get that Calm Mind and knock off the choice specs turn one.
Right.
Very impressive.
Yeah, and how like I was saying, like that Rocky Helmet was gonna be huge in that last turn. It was. It KO'd the Tinkaton at the end of the game. Yeah.
So what do you think is gonna happen in game 2?
You told me, David. You're the one that knows this matchup, man.
I think you're going to see a lot more of the same, honestly.
A little bit close.
A little bit close. Yeah, I think there's a lot more of the same. I think Roaring Moon Kyogre is definitely the lead.
Okay.
Urshifu was it did its job, but it was a little sus. The Amoonguss has to come because the only way you can threaten that Meowscarada.
Okay.
I think if anyone adjusts, you might see Vijun adjust because he might need something more physically offensive.
Yeah.
I could see maybe a Zapdos lead, but Pagos is definitely coming for sure.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Pagos enjoys just spamming Terra Storm, dog. So yeah.
But
like,
I have to say he has a different team
Yeah.
from
Oh,
what
yeah.
we used to
Yeah.
see in this tournament specific. You know, different Pokemon, different. You have Zapdos, Clefairy, right? So it's incredible. I mean,
Yeah. I'm excited to see how VJ is gonna, use his weird mods this game, and if Hunter is gonna just stay the same, because like he started on the really bad, timing. So we'll see if he's just gonna go again for it. Like, I'm really excited to see what's gonna happen.
So let's get ready for the next round. Okay, this is BJ versus Hunter. Round 2.
Let's see if David called the Zapdos lead on VJ end. I'm really, I want to see how that goes. Like, if he what is he expecting if he leads Zapdos?
I think Zapdos is good because it threatens his Kyogre offensively. The Kyogre is just spamming too much damage, and Roaring Moon isn't a real threat because it will always lose to the Sylveon. And there we go. There's the Zapdos.
David knows this matchup. You can tell.
You can tell I've played from both sides of this matchup.
So we're seeing right now a Zapdos on the special event at the 4.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
It's an excellent lead, right?
Yeah.
He's Choice Scarf here. Close combat can one-shot input pressure onto either. Incineroar's not coming in because it'll only give him a boost. Brave Bird's a great choice as well. I think this is an excellent adjustment from VJ.
So if you see right now, he's going straight for Kyogre.
Yeah. So we're gonna see, like, now you can't just click home and like you did game 1. Now that Zapdos is here, so we're gonna see how I think Hunter has got to play a defensive turn this turn. How is he gonna play is the question. We gotta see.
We gotta see what's coming soon. Let's see.
Is there gonna be a switch? Is there gonna be protect? Is Roaring Moon going for the knockoff? Is he going for the acro? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
he could bait him into a Tailwind, but I think that would be a mistake.
Right. We'll see. So always reliable Terra turn 1 for DJ.
Yeah. That's
I want to
something.
ask him if he gets to win and we get to interview him. How many turn 1s did he Terra starts?
I would guess 9 out of 10,
That's
dude.
a great question.
Yeah. And we'll
He
see the
does Tailwind.
No protect.
I think this is a bait.
Right. We'll see. Is he gonna outpost?
The Ice Beam, there's no way that's KOing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freeze? Nope.
No freeze.
Oh, but the Brave Bird is gonna KO himself, I think.
But he's got the specs.
Right.
Yes, he will KO himself, but he's going to do so much damage with the Star Storm, which is exactly why you got to knock off these choice specs. You're going to see the damage right here.
Is that a KO on the Ogre, you think?
Kyogre's gone, I think, for sure.
Yeah,
unless
because
he's super.
he was targeting, I think, Kyogre. I think. No, both.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
out of
that's
here.
a
Yeah, look at that.
KO.
2 a KO on Moon. Very, very, very good play.
Yeah,
here.
so Hunter maybe trying to play a bit more aggro, but I want to see with what other mon you're trying to play aggro now that Ogre's dead.
Yeah. See, and now he's got that Sylveon, which is guaranteed to pin the Roaring Moon. Like I said, BJ's teams are so good at pinning types, and with this Terra Starstorm, you can't terrestrialize out of it because you're going to take super effective damage.
And now you got a quick attack that's threatening the Roaring Moon.
I didn't even think of that.
It's a very quick attack. So you can just quick attack Terra Starstorm here, and that Ursh it doesn't have Sash. It's gonna die to Terra Starstorm single target.
No, this is a perfect pin here with Hyper Voice Starstorm. There is no way out of this, even if he close combats to get the KO.
Wait, Terra Flying knockoff CC is a good play, I think.
I think the best play is Terra Ghost close combat.
Right. Yeah, he did it. So I want to see if he quick attack, if he Hyper Voice, if he doubled the Terrap.
I think he has to double with knockoff close combat.
Right.
That will keep him in the game for a turn, but it doesn't necessarily win him anything.
Yeah, there's the knockoff, and we're going to see it's going to be a CC.
He's going to take so much from this Hyper Voice, though, because
Yeah.
he's taking the drop from close combat.
That's okay.
That
Terra
was
was
out.
gone, but
Yes.
now this Hyper Voice is going to KO this Roaring Moon, and I want to see the damage on that.
I think Urshfu's going to live with like 10.
Yeah, because it's less 1 plus Fairy Feather Hyper Voice. That's going to hit hard. We'll see.
So right now he's 2 out, right?
Yep. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2 end game. Ooh, it KO'd.
Just one it KO'd. I actually was expecting to KO, but I knew it would do a lot. I think it was pinned either way.
KO with Hyper Voice, Urshifu.
Because it's -1.
Yeah, it's -1 from the close combat.
Wow.
It wouldn't have mattered, though. The Miascarada had him pinned with Sucker Punch.
Yeah, and
so
you have quick attack, too.
Yeah,
It's
so it
fun,
was
man.
wrapped.
But I never have seen that it makes so much damage.
Yeah.
No, Sylveon is a great Pokemon. Really
Wow.
underrated in this format.
It's incredible.
Wow. You never know. If DJ wins this, we might see more Sylveon than you're expecting. So, yeah, I think this is GG.
I mean, this is technically not over, right?
I mean, Pollen Puff just... Oh, it's Sludge?
Yeah,
it
this
is
is not
Sludge,
over.
right? Wait,
Oh, that did too much.
If he gets... Oh, it's Sludge. Does it kill the Miascarada?
No, it's not killed yet. No. Well, maybe now. Focus Dash.
The invisible
No,
Focus
Focus
Dash.
Dash. Does he want?
Because he had taken the Rocky Helmet.
Yes.
Woo!
Wait, this... No, the Hyper
No,
was doing
he
too
can't
much
win.
damage.
Hyper was doing too much. It was cool, though. It was cool to see.
All right.
So
I'm wondering how Hunter's going to try to
One.
adapt.
I'm not sure there's a clear answer. I think the mistake was tailwinding. He really
Right.
lost a turn tailwinding for no reason. If he had gone for knockoff instead, his Kyogre doesn't die to the Starstorm, and I think we have a different game.
I think he was just too focused on attacking first that turn. He was like, okay, he may KO my Roaring Moon, but he's gonna tell when he did all his job.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I think the job that our Roaring Moon has to do is knocking off the specs of the
You saw how much damage it did. Like, you just cannot let that Spec Starstorm go off unpunished. You see what happens if it does.
Yeah.
But do you think the move that maybe it wasn't expected was a hyper voice on Urshifu and Roaring Moon?
I just don't think he expected the Hyper Voice to do that much damage.
That's the deal.
I
mean,
didn't either.
It won KO Urshifu, and he
Yeah.
wasn't holding Focus Satch or anything. Just
Yeah, it's just KO. Sylveon was built like that apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knew?
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
unfamiliar.
I want to know if the chat that right now is seeing the stream thinks the same.
Yeah.
You expect that the Hyper Voice specific in that moment was gonna KO both Pokemon?
Yeah.
We knew Roaring Moon was gonna get KO,
Yeah.
but I didn't knew Urshifu was gonna go.
I didn't either.
That's the thing about VG teams. We talked about the pins, but you also got to talk about the cogs. You never play against this monster. So like, what's this cog? 'Cause I really don't know it, 'cause
Yeah.
I never play against Sylveon, I never play against Tinkatons, Zapdos, so it's really weird. You don't expect some
That's
cogs.
one of the real benefits of VJ's team, right? Like, even in that game one, if that Ice Beam KOs, we have a whole different game.
Yeah.
Right?
Definitely,
but VJ was
definitely.
never concerned about that Ice Beam
Yeah.
KOing because he's much more familiar with
What
it.
do you think is gonna happen now? Who's gonna make adjustments?
I don't think we're going to see an adjustment. I think we're going to see different plays. I think we're going to do the same leads. We'll see if I'm right, though.
Right.
All right,
You're
well-
gonna write both games. So we're gonna see if you're right the third game.
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's see where we are right now. So it's 1-on-1. Winner takes to the finals.
Yep. Wow. A lot of fun.
That's a real pressure.
Yeah. So
Kyogre.
David called it again.
Yeah.
Same leads. We're gonna see what happens. Like expecting now a knockoff on that.
I'm also
I think
expecting
he
a
has to do.
knockoff.
And what do you think is gonna Ice Beam again? Is gonna all full?
He went for Brave Bird last time. I don't see why he didn't go for close combat.
I think he's gonna go for CC this time.
Yeah,
around.
I think it just covers for both much better. I guess he was covering for a Terra Grass. That was never going to happen, though. Close combat just makes
Yeah.
more sense to me.
Kanto Clark BGC is saying it may have Pixelate.
Yeah, it is.
It
Pixelate.
is. It is Pixelate. With Fairy Feather, too. That's why it's doing so much.
It's hitting hard. Yeah, Hyper Voice is hitting him with a fair type. And,
All right.
It's hitting hard.
You say Urshifu
Oh,
does
he
have
goes
a
for
low
Brave
special
Bird.
defense,
We'll
and Hyper
see.
Voice is boosted
What
by
is
the
PG
item.
expecting with this?
Too.
turn?
Okay, thank you.
I
Thank
don't
you,
know.
thank you,
This
thank
is not what I was expecting.
Is he expecting a Protect from Kyogre maybe?
Oh, I think I know I think he's expecting a knockoff. I think he's trying to get rid of the Roaring Moon without it tailwinding so that his faster Choice Scarf Zapdos can one-hit KO the, Urshifu.
Right. So we're gonna see the knockoff.
No,
that crit is
no hit, crit.
tough.
I don't think the crit will matter much because I think it was going to go down either way, but we'll see.
You see a Brave Bird?
Oh, it's so strong, dude.
And now the Outpost goes first, right? Yeah, it's gonna hit.
Oh. Doesn't KO either.
KO, right. And now it's Test Storm is gonna hit KO that Roaring Moon. As you
And
called
there
it.
is no tailwind
No
up.
tailwind now.
So this Zapdos is major threatening.
Right. Now, how do you stop the Zapdos?
Wow.
Can you?
Well, it depends, right? We don't know who's faster. Now, if they're all both max speed, Zapdos will outspeed this Urshifu, but there is no guarantee here. Also, I believe
And what
Hana does
happened
have
if the
Aqua Jet.
Urshifu is choice? Do you
We're
think
gonna
what
see.
happened?
We're gonna see who's faster. The
Yeah,
Zapdos with
because they're
the-
both choiced.
Okay.
I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous.
This is scary.
This is a
Okay, here we go.
last bit interaction.
He
Like
could Aqua Jet here.
he could Aquajet, right? But are you willing to stay on the Aquajet, like locked on it? We'll see.
He
Aquajet,
sure
is.
is.
It gonna kill?
And it does.
kills.
Fantastic
now we're gonna see
play.
The Opals hits.
He will have to hit the Soul Post, though. He's had crazy luck so far.
Scary.
I think it was expected.
Yes,
He does hit
hits it. And now it's a double KO for Hunter. And now we'll see what are the back ones for VJ.
Well,
Now-
I think we're gonna see Sylveon.
Yeah,
think-
Sylveon
I
has
think
definitely
that's
gonna come.
the MP.
He's
Yeah.
actually in a good
MVP.
spot, though, because this Urshifu is locked into Aqua Jet.
Yes,
Okay.
I was
So-
about to say.
We know Amoonguss is almost certainly in the back, so he's got pretty much free damage into it. And Meowscarada can KO this.
Wait, you're right.
Kyogre as
VJ
well.
is not even in that bad of a spot.
Yeah, it's not as
actually.
bad as it looks. Knockoff is pretty free with Hyper Voice as well
Wait, but-
here.
Maybe he Aquajet, he breaks the sash, and then Amoonguss can win the game by himself.
That's a risky play, but it could work out.
Yeah.
And
We'll
that's-
see how
He's going for it.
And there he
And
goes. Terra
He's going to
goes.
Terra Grass.
Oh, he's gonna terrorize the ogre. Now it's not gonna die at all. And maybe do you think Ice Beam Aquajet KOs the Meowscarada?
I sure think it does. I think this is probably a game-winning play here.
Turn, yeah. we're gonna see. I forget. We're gonna see. I want to see what Yaskar's probably gonna hit the power trick. Knock off.
Yeah.
Ooh. I was expecting to swap into the Amogus probably. And now that Ice Knee, if it KOs, it's over.
And that's game. Wow.
Hunter
fantastic play.
Oh my god, Hunter's now in such a great spot because that Amogus is flush from if it's Amogus. Yeah. And I'm expecting 100% Amogus.
If he had gone for knockoff into the Kyogre, I think he would have won the game.
You think KOs?
Because
I think
in the
I
last
think
turn,
it does a lot.
in the last turn, he KO Urshifu with Hyper Voice.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a sure one, right?
Yeah. Oh, I think VJ didn't thought about that play at all.
Yeah, I don't think he expected
the
to stay in
to
at all.
leave. And oh my God, VJ is in such a bad spot. He needs like an infinite crit to win.
He could win with crits.
Yeah, that Hyper Voice is hitting hard. But like even.
But no, this is it. He's going to not kick the KO here, go to sleep, and that will be the game. And we should be seeing Hunter advance to the finals.
Hunter in finals from the U.S. I'm excited to see what the other top 4 is going to be like and what could these final matchup be. Because, like, Kyogre is in finals, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is really excellent. I'm really excited for the next one, too, with Eric and Patrick.
And do you think Mascarada really did something in the game?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if he knocked off there, the Meowscarada won in the game.
Yeah, it was kind of a 50-50 that I think VJ didn't thought through. And, yeah, we're going to see Hunter on finals.
So we see VJ, accepting the loss. Yeah. And so the winner right now is Hunter.
Man, great game for Hunter. You called it, David. Like, game 3, they were going to go same, but they were going to adapt. And I think Hunter adapted perfectly.
He adapted perfectly. The Aqua Jet was so smart. He really called him on. And to stay in, knowing he had to go to that sash again, he just played to the odds perfectly. Really impressive stuff from him.
Yeah.
So right now, we are going to go... let me verify it. Vamos para la otra.
So we are going to go see the other top 4, which is going to be Eric Bush versus Patrick Connor.
So after we finish other top 4, and then we're going to go to the final. In the final match, we're going to interview both players.
Okay. We interviewed everyone on the top 4 already.
Trying to get this running, baby. So don't go just a second until we set the next players, and we'll be right back. Okay?
Let's get it.
Y estamos de regreso nuevamente a el segundo combate que resta del top 4 para luego vernos en la final. We're going to be switching to English. So we have right here David and we have Arecus.
Yes, here we are.
We are ready for this one. This is Patrick playing right now versus Eric Bush.
Patrick versus Eric Bush. It's going to be a great set. Bro, word around the venue has been that Patrick has been playing out of his mind. He's been playing out of his mind. Picture perfect turns. So are we going to see another win? Another major win for Patrick?
What do you think?
We'll see. He had a rough start to the tournament, but Patrick's one of the most positive guys in the format. He gets really calm. He never gets too high, never gets too low. He's been playing excellent ever since. And we're getting to see his patented Raging Bolt Calyrex Ice combo, and we're going to get to see it go to work.
So right now we have both players ready to start. I'm hoping good things, man. I want a good combat. I want a 20-minute combat.
Yeah. You know what, Robert? You're probably going to see it because we're seeing against the matchup of double Wiker against the Calyrex Ice.
Oh,
and
I
last time
remember.
in top 8, we had that matchup, and it went like almost an hour.
We're going to see a lot of mind games.
Yes, and like Kenneth on top 8 had to play like perfect that game too to even take the win. So we're probably going to have to see another perfect game plan from
Patrick. Obviously Patrick has a lot of the plot armor, having won NAIC and everything, but Eric has been playing out of his mind this weekend. He beat me in Swiss, which means nothing, but he is really, really good. So I think he's going to be very prepared, and he's going to give him quite a run for his money.
We're going to see this lead.
So what are we seeing here? Come on, let's go.
A very positive lead for Eric. He has like a lot of pins, and we're going to see again. Turn 1 Terra for Patrick.
It is like the 7th.
Yes. Patrick loves that turn 1 Terra poison on the Kali. And we're going to see, I think it's going to be a little bit offensive for Patrick. Now that we see Terra.
Ooh, going for that coaching. I really love this. We do not see a wide guard. And with the Poison Terra, I think no matter what he goes for here, it's going to do a lot of damage.
Oh, but I think he doubled the Ursh. If this KO.
That should KO for sure.
Oh my god. This is perfect turn from Eric. Turn 1 KO. And now this Glacial Lance is going to do a lot of damage.
So right now, Eric is running Samacenta with...
Wow.
Do you have specific that? That's what. Yeah.
I mean, you can see the bulk on that Samazenta. It's just unbelievable. That's +1 with Chen Pao next to it, and it's not even getting 4-8 KO.
Yeah,
really unbelievable stuff. That's got to be max defense.
Yeah, so now we're going to see like a pin. Like, is he going to go for T-Bolt? Like, is he going to go for T-Collab? We're going to have to see a lot. Like I said, Patrick has to play this matchup perfectly, man.
I mean, Eric has all the speed control right now with the Urshifu gone. So it's just going to be a matter of he can play it slow with a couple protects, or he can just go balls to the wall, body press, ice spinner, icicle crash. We'll see which one he has. Ice spinner. We'll see what he goes for, but he's definitely threatening Patrick heavily right now.
Yes, even if he like gets the double on the Kali and doesn't kill, he's going to get a lot of damage. We're going to see, is the Bridge going to protect? Is he going to go for T-Clap? Is he going to go for Thunderbolt on the Zama? Like, it's a risky turn, like, for both.
I think they are taking their time. Like the 60 seconds that they have between, when they choose their attack, they're taking the time to think this really up. Because this is the one ticket home,
Oh,
if you win, you pass to the
shot
final.
here.
Yeah.
So we're going to see the Protect from Regible, scared from that double attack. And we're probably going to see White Guard, yes, covering that station lance, but I think Patrick played the high horsepower. The +1 high horsepower is going to hurt to that Samacenta. We see it.
Ooh, nice damage.
Big damage, but
nice
less
damage.
than you would think considering it's a Calyrex. It just
Yeah.
shows you how incredible that Samazenta is. And I think now Eric's in a really good spot. He still has his Terra available, and nothing really wants to take a body press other than the Amoonguss, but he's going to have to call it into the right slot. And he would have to be giving up his booster to not take a body press right now against this Bolt.
And now we're seeing a read from the Kenna set where do you Glacial or do you Draco high horsepower the Amoonguss to kill it? It's going to be a 50-50, and it's going to be a game deciding 50-50. So let's see this play turn out.
We've also got a very unique Dark Terra Amoonguss, which could come into play here. If he gets a Spore off onto this Calyrex, I don't think he has any chance. Oh, but he's going to go for a Protect here. What does Eric go for?
Yes.
The body press. Oh, he got it right. That body press hurts a lot. And Draco Leader maybe expecting it. Oh, it picked the KO. I didn't expect that at all.
But does he follow it up with the Spore?
Let's see if he puts the Spore into
He
the
clearly
Kali.
wasn't expecting Glacial Lance.
And who do you think is going to make it sport? That's for Calyrex. So
Protect,
I think it's a good call.
Yeah, great call. And now,
Yeah.
let's see, because now the only Wigar user is the Pelipper, and he's heavily threatened by that Raging Bolt. And he got it.
It's the Pelipper.
Yeah, so I guess we're seeing that Eric really wants to get this sport out.
It's interesting that Eric has not attacked the Calyrex one time.
Yeah.
It's clearly the biggest threat
Yeah.
offensively on the team. I really wonder what his game plan is to get rid of it.
Yeah, well, he needs to get damage on it right now because Pao is not doing more than 40% with the Ice Spinner or the Pro Chop, so you gotta get at least a Spore or a Weather Ball off of him.
Amoonguss isn't a good spot here. Actually, Eric could Terra Grass, go for Wide Guard here, and then he can pretty freely Spore because there's really nothing that the Calyrex Ice can do, and I think that's exactly what we're going to see here.
We'll see what this Cali.
So right now we got Pelipper with Grass Trujillo.
It's gonna be probably a Wide Guard. Yep.
Gotta be.
Like we saw Eric on top 8. He doesn't mind spamming
loves this
Wide
play,
Guard,
right?
Yeah. I think a lot.
Oh, that Draco Miss is gonna be tough on the Moongus because that high horsepower is gonna hit on it. Yep. How much you can do? Yeah, I wouldn't have picked the KO, but it would have been really helpful to get that damage out of him.
Okay, and now we finally get a Spore, and now we can actually see some offense. Eric's been taking this very slow. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, I'm excited to see like how is Patrick gonna reposition again because this is not a great position. But like, is Eric on a great position too? Because like, what's his damage output right now? Like,
yeah. Well, Patrick Amoonguss does have Pollen Puff, which is going to be potentially good to mitigate this Calyrex. Because if he lets the Calyrex go down, I don't really see how he's going to have enough offense to win this game.
Yeah.
So I think he has to find a way to keep it healthy. So we'll see.
100%. Yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out. Cali just got put to sleep. He has 0 turns on it, so we're gonna be seeing that buddy sleep for a while.
Yeah. Now, if I'm Eric, I'm just spamming attacks into this Calyrex to try to KO it while I have a chance.
We'll see how that goes. Is it gonna be a Weather Ball on it? I'm expecting a Weather Ball on it. And he got the Amoonguss out. He just wants to take damage, as I said.
Smart.
Yep.
Brings Chen Pao back in freely, and now we can start spamming some attacks. But let's see what he goes for here.
But I think if the Pelipper, he goes for a Weather Ball.
Smart.
Whatever it's gonna do,
But he's going for a Glacial. He's asleep.
Yeah.
All right.
He's
Yeah.
asleep.
I'm sorry.
And
Yeah,
now we're
my bad.
Yeah.
Keep going.
We're gonna probably see a redirection, but like
maybe that's why he didn't do White Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he
Also, but he's Terra Grass here, so this is a very free Weather Ball. Nothing he can do to stop it.
You're right.
Yeah,
So he
I
should
think.
be able to get rid of the Calyrex Ice this turn as long as he doesn't get a low roll.
Yeah. We're gonna see if it kills and if it wake up. Cause there's no white ground on it. See. It kills, and I think that should be game, right?
Yeah, I don't see how he... Because I don't see how he breaks the Amoonguss, right? It can just kind of spore freely till the end of the game from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, you need like some Draco crit here to win, and even then. Like,
Yeah,
that
even
power
then,
is
I don't
full
know if he
HP,
can beat
no
the POW.
sash.
Exactly. He's going to go for the Pollen Puff and go for the Dracos. It's his best play, but
Yeah.
I think Eric's probably has this one for game 1.
We'll see how this goes. There's some shenanigans or something.
Yeah, I've seen Patrick win these.
Yeah, definitely. Like we saw in top 8, he had lost that game 3, and some way he came back from it. So we're gonna see if he got that plump armor like you called there.
They are asking in the chat is Wolfie is here on PR. No,
he
Wolfie didn't
wasn't.
attend.
He's
He
just
was
watching.
he was watching the special event, the stream. But no, he did not attend here.
We're gonna see that Draco Meteor. It's not gonna KO. Oh, there's
No?
the first.
It was
crit.
critical
Wait,
hit.
that's
There's the first.
No.
Wait,
He needed.
gotta
Yeah.
play to your outs here.
Is it gonna be a hurricane?
I'm expecting a hurricane here. The Amoonguss.
Oh my god, that Pelipper hits hard.
And he is going to get the Pollen Puff
Yep.
back.
And
Now again, this should still be in Eric's favor. As this Chen Pao
Bro.
does do super effective damage. But never say never.
if this POW goes down, like Raging Bull might beat the 1v1 against the Pelipper, even though he's gonna be like less 6 or less 4.
I could see it happening.
Yeah,
Because he
me
doesn't
too.
have good ways to damage it.
Not really. So this is actually closer than I was thinking the turn before this.
Well, I mean, yeah. Had he not crit the Amoonguss, I feel very confident it
Right,
probably
right,
lives.
right.
And we're playing a different game here. But that's why you play the game, right?
Yep.
So
Protect.
you go for protect.
If Patrick
Nice.
protected the Raging Bull,
Does he go for the Hurricane? That should be a game-winning play.
Double
yeah.
protect. So Patrick holds that protect on the POW, and now it's interesting here because now you can redirect that POW, and then, like I said, transform it into Raging Bull 1v1 against Pelipper.
I think the optimal play is to actually go for raw Weather Ball into the Amoonguss to get rid of it and switch back out into Amoonguss. He cannot let this Gem Pal go down.
No, Amoonguss is dead. So
Oh, I forgot about
Oh,
that.
he did again for that, but he missed it. Yes.
Wait, if this is an attack onto the Raging Bolt, this might be game. Wait, goes to people?
He went for double protect,
Oh!
which is smart because he would have died to helmet otherwise.
Right.
It's still not over though because he doesn't really have a good way of beating it. He has Sucker Punch,
He has
right?
Sucker Punch. Yeah, it's gonna do like it's gonna put it on 1v1 against Pelipper range, I think. Oh my God, how does he have Draco?
Oh, he did protect.
And again, Patrick getting this protected all right. Patrick is playing really good. Like, he's out.
He's playing to every single out, yeah.
We'll see.
He's going for the
What's the possible scenario right now?
So the win condition for Patrick here is he has to
read the sucker mind game.
He has to win the Sucker Punch mind games basically, and he's not even going to play into it, which is smart.
So
he's going to get the Thunderbolt. So he is faster.
Now we got to see how this one was going to play out. How much damage is Pelipper doing onto this?
But the Hurricane can miss right now.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
it
it doesn't.
Is he going to fuse?
It's not going to do much though.
That did more than I expected. And
he gets the confusion. Okay.
Eric has been confusing with that Hurricane all day long, man.
That's gonna happen.
Yep.
Okay, it's -2 Draco Meteor time.
That's gonna do, wait, does it hit though? Yes.
He
How
does
much
hit
damage is
through
it gonna do?
confusion at -2.
Oh.
Okay, it's not even a 2 at KO because the next one will do less. And he's going to start weatherballing. Is this even a 2 at
I
KO
think
from
he-
here?
No,
That's
Not
actually
quite.
close. That's actually
Okay,
close.
he has to break through another confusion and hit again.
But yeah, he's now too low on the
Right,
special
here we
attack,
go.
so
He hits it?
He breaks through and gets the hit.
Does it
Doesn't do
kill?
enough. He has to go for Hurricane here. He goes for
Oh
Weather
my
Ball.
God.
I don't think that KOs.
Oh my God, the Raging Bull lives. And if he hits this Draco,
He has to
it's
go through
over.
another confusion, hit another Draco.
Oh.
How much luck does he have?
oh god.
Oh my
And-
God.
Oh! And it runs out. Oh!
Oh my God. What a
Oh,
great
man.
way to
No.
start this
That's
top
crazy,
four,
that's crazy, that's
bro.
crazy.
Welcome to top 4, everybody.
Oh my God. This is Puerto Rico, baby.
Oh god. Oh, that's unreal. That's unreal shit.
Unreal game
The
right now.
3-turn confusion breaks
my
through both,
God.
hits both Dracos, but the very last one couldn't
Oh
quite
my
do it for
God,
him. Oh, you gotta love
man.
Pokemon. I love it.
Yes. VGC for you guys. Here we are. That Draco crit on the Among Us actually put him out in the game.
Right.
And like you said it. I've seen Patrick win this, and he was so close.
No, when you play a great player, you gotta go every turn.
Bro, he went for all his outs and he got them all right. Like Patrick has been, like we told y'all, that's the word on the venue. Patrick has been playing perfectly, bro.
But
Yeah.
if he was not confused, he would have won.
Yeah.
Right, but that's the thing. Eric played to every one of his outs too, right? He got a lot of bad luck, a lot of bad RNG. The Draco crit, he never flinched. He said, I need to go for this Hurricane, hit it, and if I get the confusion, I'm putting myself in a good position. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah. So what are we expecting? Are we expecting like something changing, or are they gonna play the same and switch out?
I
Like,
don't know. I can't believe there's only been one game.
I know, right? Yeah, we saw this matchup earlier, like the Cali against Eric Zama,
Mhm.
and it is a really slow game plan from part of Eric. But you gotta be worried from that game 2 and game 3, because Eric does like to go aggressive on those other games.
Do you think what they could adjust right now?
I think
Any
we'll see an
changes?
adjustment from Patrick. I don't expect much from Eric. I think if you're Eric, you say, hey, I won the game. I should have won it a lot cleaner if it wasn't for a lot of bad RNG. I like my game plan. I think Patrick said, okay, I didn't have a good position, but I was able to claw it back. I expect more adjustments from his end.
Okay,
We'll see, though.
Right,
All right,
right,
maybe.
right.
Yeah.
So we're gonna see the Zama sent Pau lead from part of Eric's side and a Raging Bolt Cali. Man, again, Eric went with that lead, and he's just putting so much pressure right now on both mons. Like he's threatening the KO basically. Are we gonna see the Terra Point Center one again?
I think we're going to have to
I have
see
to
it.
remember something. The one who wins this go to World.
Yeah, no.
Goes to finals.
No,
Go to
I
finals.
mean,
Yeah,
the final,
finals.
but the tournament.
Then,
I mean the tournament.
Yeah, you're right.
But a world's
So
invite
it-
is on the line.
Yeah,
No, but it's the pressure that you take
Oh, yeah.
when this is on the
Yes.
line.
It's a lot of pressure.
That's what I meant. My
Yeah,
English
yeah.
not good.
Very good.
So we're gonna see. So Robert, what do you think? We're gonna see another Cali Ice Terra Poison turn.
Well,
one.
my money right now.
Yeah.
You got poison Ryan. Let's do it.
So we're gonna see like are we gonna see a attack on the Raging Bolt? We're not. Do you think that's some? Oh my god, that's so much damage. And it wasn't
Thunderclap
even
gets the
great.
throat chop off.
This is Behemoth Bash. How much does it do?
I don't think this is going to do much at all.
No.
I mean, not for a Calyrex.
So is it High Horse or is it Glacial? It's
It is
Pow's
Glacial.
dead.
And Pow's gone turn
So,
one.
I
Great
told
play.
you, Eric likes to play aggressive those game 2 and game 3s, and that's what he went for. It's just that Patrick doesn't care. He just Terra Voices that Cali every single turn.
Yeah.
So yeah, and that Raging Bolt didn't even lose special attack. He just took a KO, man.
You're right. It's in a much better position than last time because it hasn't had to go for Draco Meteor yet, which means it's not -2, which means it's going to be much more threatening into what could assumably be the Pelipper and Amoonguss in the back, but we're going to see.
Right, and now that Pow's gone, Eric has much less pins with that Zama.
And here is the Pelipper.
The double weight guards on that. Raging Bull is putting a lot of pressure right now, though. I don't think like body press and a double KO is Raging Bull.
Interesting. You can see that we have an adjustment from Patrick to that Landorus Eye. That's going to be very threatening in the back, and I think that Zamazenta is not going to have a good way of handling it.
Where is he? Is this gonna be? Yeah, because like that Pelipper is just character. I think that's the way Eric plays this matchup. So I think that's what he's like. That's what he's thinking. Like he's gonna target the Pelipper, right? So I can punch the Zama then. He doesn't have Terra. So
Right now,
he
can't protect.
really wants to keep it healthy. Yeah, double protect.
Goes for the double
Ooh,
protect,
he
smart.
He called that Terra and he gets scouted.
This Landorus Eye in the back is looking so threatening now. Nothing really wants to take an Earth Power. Sure, the Pelipper can, but that Zamazenta is way less concerning. He gets a Draco into this Pelipper, and I think Patrick's in an amazing spot here.
Yeah. That is so yeah, that Raging Bull is like the most important piece on Patrick's side. That there is. Is it called it? If he calls this, it might be game over, bro. If he tables High Horse, what a person do?
Oh, big damage. Wow.
No, he Dracos, and now the Raging Bull is not that scary no more. Because now he's on another body press range. Do you think Patrick wasn't expecting this damage at all?
I don't think so. I think that was a great play from Eric. I didn't see this coming, and this really helps him to go back into it because now he's finally threatening to get rid of this Raging Bolt, which would increase his chances of winning dramatically.
Yes, but there is Landorus back on the back that probably Okos with Sludge Bomb, and it probably Okos with Earth Power the Zama too. So I'm curious how. Patrick's
Well, both of Eric's Pokemon are faster here, so I think he can go for Body Press and Weather Ball.
Yeah, I don't think you lose anything by it. So here's the Thunderclap.
Goes for Thunderclap just to get some chips.
A lot
Smart.
of damage. That wasn't chip. That was a lot of damage. And that's a KO on the Raging Bolt. And I think we're going to see a Weather Ball like you said, David. I don't think Eric loses nothing by just attacking.
Yeah, you might as well there.
So what do you think about this matchup, Robert? Like Zama, again, like farming those Cali Ices, huh?
It's just that, I mean, it's impressive how they can adjust and maybe keep changing the game with the same Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's impressive, you know, when you see this, it's like you get the attention of the player, you know,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the
yeah.
people seeing the match, you say like, whoa, it's the same Pokemon, but you are doing everything different. So
yeah, so many lines and options between this mons, and I think Terra's enabled this and you know restrict this too, because they're crazy stats all over the game, like makes everything so weird.
Yeah, the mark of a great player is really the ability. They don't necessarily always need to adjust their Pokemon. They can adjust their play, and you just really see how things evolve over the course of a set. It's really amazing to see play at this level.
So we're gonna see Protect from the Pelipper. I want to see what this Lando is gonna do, because if he Sludge Bombs, it's gonna be a give him back double. It's not even double hit. Ooh.
not,
And
like
he Sludge Bombed.
Fantastic call
gonna
from
be-
Eric.
is
That
it
is
gonna be High Horse?
humongous.
It's gonna be High Horse.
Does it get
Screw?
there? Oh,
Yes.
it does.
Okay,
Okay.
okay.
It's gonna be a +1 Cali, and I want to see what Eric's last one is. Probably a Mungus, right?
I'm trying to think if it is Amoonguss.
at this Among Us, I think Eric is not in a bad spot at all.
No, not by any means. It's still a bit of a mind game, though, because he can still go for that Glacial Lance. He's going to protect. Double protect to scout.
I think it's
Smart.
the right call because you don't get the Hurricane, not missing.
And I believe this is the last turn of rain as well.
This is the last turn of rain. Yeah.
So we're going to see, like, that Among Us does put a lot of pressure because he don't KO with the white guards or if he's just Weather Ball, right?
Right. Well, without rain, he has no way of getting rid of this Landorus, now that I think about it. So this should be actually pretty clean with Sludge Bomb plus Glacial Lance, right?
You think Hurricane doesn't KO the Lando?
No, not from full. No
Right.
shot.
No, he's not full. He got Behemoth.
From half. But even then, I don't think it does, and he's too slow, right? Sludge Bomb's threatening too much with Glacial Lance. He can't stop both.
I'm excited for this turn. I want to see what happens.
I think we're going to see the end of the game here with the Glacial Lance.
Sludge Bomb.
Sludge Bomb, nice.
Pick it.
Oh, he didn't miss. Nice. Ooh, with 3.
Gets the confusion, but he gets the confusion.
He got it again.
It's all happening again. Again, the same thing.
No.
And he hits himself to stay in the game.
Eric. Eric
that's dope. That's
Eric's
dope.
Pokemon
It's
love him
incredible.
a lot, especially this Pelipper. That's 2 straight games that a Hurricane Confusion has knocked out a critical Pokemon and is going to keep him in this game.
Bro, this is crazy. I think Eric has been in the stream, I think, twice this top cut, and I think he's confused like 5 Hurricanes. I'm not even kidding. And 2 of them might be game winning if this is a game winning one.
Yeah, I believe the optimal play is to Hurricane the Landorus here, but we'll see.
The Earth Power here. All right. We're gonna see. This is scary, man. Like if this Hurricane kills, is the game over?
I believe.
Well, you can miss
well,
Hurricane,
it's definitely
though.
in his favor for certain.
We're gonna see this Hurricane hit.
Oh my God! One hit point left.
This is
Oh my God!
crazy.
He's getting it.
Patrick deserved that one. He played an excellent game too. Got unlucky with that previous confusion.
So
this is a deserving game.
We're going to
Going to game 3.
game 3.
Winner goes to finals.
Bro, I'm excited for this game 3 because both games has come down to that last turn. Oh my God, it was so nice, man.
So any highlights? Can you provide me any highlights for now, right now?
I mean, how good is this Pelipper, man? I think Eric's playing to his. I think
That's
Eric,
that's the MVP.
Yeah,
100%.
for sure.
I think Eric has to make an adjustment though. Patrick's been getting the download on him, especially in that game too. I think if you get rid of the Hurricane Confusion, I think it was a pretty clean win for Patrick.
Yeah.
He's adjusted well, getting rid of that Urshifu, moving it to the back. We'll see though.
That Lando too was great. I think
Great
I
adjustment.
Think, like, if you're Eric, you gotta wonder: is he gonna bring it again? Is he gonna bring it in the lead? Is he gonna bring it in the back? Is he gonna play the same? Because that Lando changes everything. Like it changes all the form monsters you bring and every play you do. Because I feel like Eric played that early game not expecting the Lando at all.
Exactly.
So
Do you think they're gonna start with the same?
I feel like Patrick kind of has to play this.
I think Patrick has his optimal game plan. I think it's up to Eric to adjust.
Okay.
I just think, I've played Patrick before. He's a great player. One of the things that makes him so good is he is so good at forcing Terras.
Yeah.
And he used to be a lot more aggressive a player. He's slowed down and really honed his play style, and you're seeing the results here.
Right. So
All
this is
right.
the start of the game. I'm so excited for this one.
Let's
Both
go
games
for
have
game
been-
3.
And we see an adjustment from Eric.
We're gonna see the adjustment.
No!
No more. Oh my God! We're gonna see a mirror or Shifu Pelipper.
This is the first. I mean, this is the first.
This is the first, and we're gonna see. I'm like.
And they are both Choice Scarf, both Terra Water guys.
Oh God.
I don't think either are helping hand, but we'll see.
No, that's not.
No, neither are
This
helping
turn
hand.
one could
This
be
is going to be
game winning. It could be
hilarious.
set defining. This just turn 1. We're gonna see. Are they gonna play aggressive? Or are they gonna try to readjust? What do you think, David?
I think you got to go aggressive, and you just got to get the calls right here. Because nothing wants to take Hurricane into Surging Strikes.
Right. Which Pelly's faster though.
Yeah, we don't know which one's faster because we haven't seen Eric's Urshifu the whole game. So,
That's true. That's
We're gonna
true.
see- I think the faster Pelipper wins the game.
ooh, and we're getting a Terra Water
Oh
turn
my
1
God.
to resist the Hurricane and to do more damage. This is going to be really exciting.
I'm nervous, dog. I'm nervous. We're gonna see Surging Strikes into probably.
And Patrick's is faster, or we're speed tying. We don't even know yet.
So, oh yeah, we don't know that. It's gonna hit for like 80%, and now we're gonna see. I'm excited for the Pelipper interaction. I'm excited for the Pelipper damages and speed. Oh, he's gonna U-turn, so Eric's gonna play a bit more
Passively
defensive,
here.
Yeah. Is this gonna be a hurricane onto the Pelipper?
The real question is, do you have Patrick's Pelipper? Did you get the download
Oh,
from NAIC win?
let's see.
Covering for the Hurricane switch. Great Zamazenta switch, but what is this Pelipper doing?
Oh, is he gonna confuse again? No, no. And the confuse is dead. The MVP of Eric is gone.
Is gone.
Bye-bye.
Yep.
That's new stuff.
And we said it. Like, you probably have to go aggressive this turn, and Patrick did it. So I think now he has the upper hand. I think Patrick now has the upper hand here on a great spot. But that Pelipper is putting a lot of pressure onto.
This is a
Patrick's,
really good adjustment from Eric here to stay in the game, right? Surging Strikes would do a lot, but he would take so much from the Rocky Helmet chip, I'm not sure it's worth it. And Zamazenta is faster and can KO this Pelipper. But obviously there could be a switch either way. We've got a pretty serious mind game going on here.
Do you have good body press switch-ins? I don't think so.
I don't think
you
so.
gotta leave that Pelipper to die. And
But, you know, I'm reading the chat, and they are saying that it's good that Pelipper is out. That Pelipper is out because there's no more hurricane, no more confusion.
yeah.
I
Basically.
think that's for the side of Eric, you know, because
Yeah.
Patrick still have it.
Yes, we're gonna see now if he's gonna punish it. It's gonna be a protect.
We're seeing a Terra Grass here, which is huge. This is going to resist the Surging Strikes better than pretty much any Pokemon in the format can.
Yeah.
Still going to take a lot because
It's
Urshifu's
gonna be
no
like-
joke,
Oh
though.
my god, it's gonna be a lot of damage because of the Terra Water and the rain. Still gonna be like a decent 30-something, 40%. Yep. And I want to see if he went for the KO and the Spore onto an Ursh. I think that's a pretty safe play, right?
No, it's very. He has a lot of safe plays here. I think Spore is the best one to create a 2v1 situation,
Yep.
but we'll see.
There
And
it
we are gonna
goes,
see it,
Spore
yep.
in the Ursh. And now Eric, out of the blue, one less Mon, but I think now he's on the lead.
I think he's. I wouldn't say in the lead, but he's in a great spot because he doesn't know what's in the back, right?
Right. We're gonna see though.
Is that a double
The
protect?
double protect
Hmm.
Doesn't get it, and
yeah,
we're gonna get a knockout on this Pelipper.
I
here.
read that it was 60% on just like.
It's a 33%
30%,
chance.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So that it's
Mm.
gone, and Rain is about to run out.
I think that was the main goal.
Do we see a Sludge Bomb here or Pollen Puff? We do see a Sludge Bomb.
How much is it gonna do?
I think this is a 3-shot.
Ooh.
Yeah. Clean 3-shot. Body press is very threatening as well.
Now, if you're Patrick, you're wondering what mon I'm gonna send in.
Nothing really wants to take these body presses, man.
Glacial. There's a white card on it, and you can get spored again. You know, and that Ursh is not threatening no one at all.
Yeah. It's also asleep. We're not even sure if
Yeah.
it's going to get another chance to
Yeah.
attack in this game whatsoever. Has no reason not to go for it, though.
I think you can just Ursh your Eric. It's like he's just gonna take rocky damage, right? He's rage powdering, and you just body
Yes.
press the.
If he even wakes up,
boss.
right?
Yeah.
I think you body press the Urshifu here, though. And he does, yes.
Oh my god! Now
And he gets the KO.
I don't really see Patrick getting this out, but that's what I said. What I said game one, and he almost
Right.
got it.
The question is, what is Eric's 4th Pokemon?
Right.
Oh, no, we've
No
seen all 4. We've
Lando.
seen all 4.
No Lando from part of Patrick, and like I said, that Lando changed everything about Eric's game plans, lines, and 4 months to bring. So maybe Patrick was expecting another adaptation from Eric's side. We'll see though. Is he gonna get the Draco crit again?
I think the optimal play here is still Wide Guard and Spore from Zamazenta.
I don't think you lose anything by it. Maybe the Drake. Do you think
I mean,
Draco kills
even if he
Zama?
dies to Draco here, if he can get something to sleep, he should be able to get rid of the game.
Okay.
Let me
He's
switch
changing the Among Us.
onto
Urshifu, right?
Ursh.
Okay.
Oh, we see a Protect.
Protect.
Well,
Great
at least it's
play
not
from
white
Eric.
guard.
Yeah.
That
So
is such a good
that's
play
gonna
from
hit.
Eric.
That is gonna hit.
Yeah. And now there's T-Clap mind game, but you still have an Amogus in the back. So is it really a mind game? Like, if you're Patrick, you gotta play perfectly with this Raging Ball if you're trying to win.
Right.
How much damage does it do? A crit?
Probably about 30%
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So
Wow.
we'll see.
Great call.
Rain stops.
Great call.
So that Kali's not gonna take that much of damage from the Ursh. We're gonna see. I think Patrick can bring it back now that the Amogus is gone.
Oh, he certainly can. I
Yeah.
mean, this game is really far from over.
Yep, Ursh is out. So if he Thunderclap, it's not gonna do nothing. I'm wondering if you're Eric, do you wanna like body press to punish, and then Ursh can like He just white guards.
I mean, wide guard's getting great.
Yeah.
Dude, Eric's just one play ahead, but he still has to find a way to get damage.
Yeah. And now that Mungus is healthy once again, like, man, that Mungus has been so mischievous, man, with the Zama on its side, bro. Yeah. So now we're gonna see though, like, Draco high horsepower. Do you think KOs the Mungus?
I mean, yes, but does he go for it?
Yeah.
Draco's really concerning here, right? Because if he goes for Draco, then he's -2, and he doesn't have the thunderclap
Right.
pressure that he
But
had
I
before.
think he wants to just get rid of it.
I mean, but if you do that, you're obligating Zama to playing white guard then the whole game because he got the Glacial Lance,
Right.
you know?
One Glacial Lance and it's over.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm excited.
It's like they're just jockeying back and forth, but no one's really getting to do
Yeah.
damage.
Wide guard?
Wide guards
We're gonna see
again.
what's to play. Like, I think there was a Draco here. No, it misses.
And he
I
misses the
think
Draco, which is
that's-
huge.
That might
Into
be
Glacial
game.
Lance. All right, now
Yes.
if we get the Spore, this should clean it up.
Yes, I was wondering that too. He white guarded and protected the turn after.
I
You
always
can't
forget
do
the
that.
difference. So I don't remember if it's wide guard into protect or protect into
I think it's white guard
into
into protect, and he got the double.
You're right.
I think it's that how it's played. I wasn't gonna comment about. I didn't want to look. I want to.
Yeah, I
didn't
want to. I didn't want to say it wrong, right?
So I don't.
But they were asking themselves
Yes,
right
yes,
now.
yes, that's
the
what I'm
question.
saying.
Hey, come on, man! You do me protect. This is the
This top four.
This
And
is
the
the
second
last
top
round
four.
of the top 4. The last round. So after this is the final.
And this one's still not over.
No. We got
Eric is slow
we got
playing
game.
it.
Yeah, Eric's slow playing. This could backfire in a really bad way.
Right.
If that Reiki Ball gets up.
It's
and
gonna wake up
stuff.
eventually.
Yeah. So what do you do with this Glacial Lance? He's just wait. How many white guards has that Zama click?
I don't know, but it's kind of
I
full,
don't
man. It's kind of full because remember he got
Yes.
10.
I
Last
don't know,
time
but
we
wide
talked
guard
about
does have more PP than Glacial Lance.
Yeah,
Yes, it has
he
two
had
more
10.
than
He had 10.
Yeah, Patrick's down to 4 right now.
Let me
Got
see.
some.
That Raging Bull has to, put in the work and see. Do you want to T-clap? Is
I
Eric
think
gonna
it's
risk
I think
it?
his bet best just go for the wake up and T clap. It just makes sense. He can't just keep switching forever. At some point, he's gonna have to do
Is
damage.
Eric gonna leave it in? He left it in. If this is turn 1 wake up,
Let's see. Does he get it?
no.
He does not get it. All right, so we're gonna see some damage here.
Yep.
Probably a close combat.
Yep.
Will this 2-hit KO?
No,
It does.
Now I'm wondering.
Well, yeah, 2 hit.
No,
Yeah,
you
well,
just gotta
maybe.
now body press.
Oh.
Wait, body press can save, right?
Body press is
If
safe,
you glacial.
but he's going to glacial. Like he's proven that he's going to glacial every time. And even then I think +2 might KO it.
I mean, that's not really like. It
that's
doesn't
true.
work like that. If you're on this stage, even less, man. Like.
Yeah, it's like people are wondering why he hasn't clicked high horsepower. Eric has to keep Patrick honest. If he gets to play once
If he-
wrong
yeah.
and lets him glacial lance, he loses the game
Yes.
immediately. Like Eric's playing it slow and playing it correctly, and that's what he has to do here.
But what happened when he ran out of the PP?
You can't use the move.
He
again,
he
yeah.
basically is going to lose the game.
Yeah,
Like,
he wide guards again, and we're gonna see. That's gonna be. A
does he
CP
wake
again.
up?
I think he Draco though. He
Oh,
woke up.
He does
Is
wake
it
up.
T-clap? Yeah. Under the Sama.
No, because I
He
think
thunderclaps the
was-
Zamazenta.
Yeah, that play from Patrick is gonna. I think that's game. Is that game?
If he glacial lanced here, that should be game. Yes, because
Yep.
because
Yeah.
close combat into body press should clean.
Wait,
the
the
game.
high horsepower might have killed it.
But I don't know. It's a Calyrex Ice, man.
But do you think
That thing
is hard to KO.
But do you think maybe it should have maybe done high horsepower to and
May-
make
I
it
feel like if you T-clap the Zama, you maybe should have done that. I think this
Yeah,
is just,
I mean, you might as well play it out, right?
Yeah. I think.
No, he's gonna wide guard. He's gonna make him use all 8.
Yeah.
Eric is
Big glacial
committed to
lance.
this.
I
Very
think
impressive
We're
stuff.
gonna be seeing Eric in the finals of this.
yeah.
Right, yeah. Wide guard into Spore. And then we're
So-
going to see 2 body presses, and that should be game.
So-
Unbelievably poised
Yeah.
play from Eric
So
there.
we said it, Robert. Like we saw this matchup
We-
on top
yeah,
of
yeah. And we
And-
talked about this before in the early matches that we have today on the top 8 that the constant use
Yeah.
of the white guard.
Yeah, man. Like that's
It's
that's
something
his
that,
match. But and now he's gonna play a Ogre in finals, which White Guard also works a lot on Swiss. So
They've played before, right? In this tournament?
I don't really know if they played
I
before.
don't remember
I
if
could
they-
we should ask them probably.
Yeah, we should ask them.
Yeah.
No,
So-
I've lost to both Eric and Hunter in Swiss, so I'm
Oh,
really excited to
yeah,
see who's going
so
to take it home.
You're gonna have
Makes me
perfect-
feel a little bit better.
Yes.
All right.
So we're gonna be seeing Hunter against Eric on finals. I think they've both lost only once in the whole tournament.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering who were the losses to.
I think one of them is to each other. That's what I really want to find out.
Yes.
I believe Eric beat Hunter in Swiss, but I could be wrong.
Man. I'm
So right
excited.
now we're going to the final one.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be back in just a minute. Let me find the slip. Let me get the players. Everything set up, and we're gonna be good to go. Are you
Exciting
ready?
stuff.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm ready
yeah.
to see more white guards.
Everybody's leaving. We are here.
We're locked in. We ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll be right back. Just a minute. Get something to eat. And it's gonna be a great fight. Bring your friends, family to watch the stream because it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Great
we'll
stuff.
be right back. So right now we are getting into the final match between Hunter and Eric. So what do you guys think?
This is
gonna be a good match.
It's gonna be a great match.
It's going to be excellent. They were #1 and #2 seed going into it. They played at the last round of Swiss. Eric got the better of it, from my understanding. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very difficult matchup, I think, from both sides. And you have the mind game, right? You've already played each other once. You know what you want to go for. It's for all the marbles. You got to get a little risky. I think we're going to see an excellent set, and this final winner gets to go to Worlds.
Man, whoever wins goes to Worlds. I asked them a bit about their season, and they both been like, you know, they have a lot of speed already. They probably would have qualified anyways. But you know how important it is to be chilling already, qualified for Worlds. You know how important
it's
that
really
is?
hard. I mean, and that's what I was saying earlier. It's a big pressure for you to know that if you win this tournament, you get to Worlds.
Yeah,
they get your pass.
And there's something about not just, and forget how many CP you get, right? To say you won an event, right?
Yeah,
It's
it's big. It's really big.
That
you
is
know,
knowing
gives
that
you,
you've been working for it so long and you've got to win is huge.
I talked that with Patrick, and I was saying to him because he won one of the events.
NAIC, yeah.
That is a big recognition in the match. So we are going right now to the first battle of the
and
last
leads are
match.
out. We have my favorite lead in the world, Incineroar Amoonguss, baby. I'm excited.
Always reliable, bro. This lead has been dominant since like 2018, and it's still strong to this day, man. They don't care about the ones that are coming new, nothing about all. And now, I always love this sets where they already played, because like they're gonna do some weird plays where we don't know why are you doing that? And they know what they're doing because they already played. Like, it's gonna be some crazy man game.
And we're already seeing a wild play turn one. We have Hunter going for the Terra Ghost knockoff Spore to try to get rid of the safety goggles on the Pelipper and create a 2v1 turn one. And he gets called by the Protect. This isn't going to matter too much because this Amoonguss can't do much, and now he's got to adjust game for turn 2. But it's fascinating to see the perspective that he's going for right now.
And he did scout that Terra Ghost already, so you can always. Oh. Alright, wait. I think he's getting You gave Patrick's team sheet. You gave him Patrick's team sheet.
Sorry, guys. We had a minor team sheet error here. We have Eric's team sheet here, though. He wasn't expecting that it had Protect. But we're good. We're going to keep it rolling, guys.
A small hiccup.
Shit. Thank God we had the sheet.
Yeah. I told you, babe.
Yeah.
It's good.
So now we're going to see that. That move went for a bit of offensive.
Do you think that a player that already played before gets tired, or you think it's fresh?
Oh, I think it's bunch, right?
Yeah.
Like, they played all weekend, the last one. They played each other. They know what they want to go for. They're expecting switch-ups.
All right.
In a Hurricane, I think he's going to KO with that sludge chip. It doesn't.
Oh, but he gets the Hurricane
from
Wow.
Eric's Pelipper.
Again.
And we're going to see a Will-O-Wisp. Oh, wait. He's going to score it. All right.
Well, no, I think he did spore it as well. But he has to break through this confusion.
Is he gonna?
Does he break through?
Whoa. What happened?
He does.
doesn't.
He does.
Oh,
he lives. All right, he lived. But like that's.
But
if he
that's
scored
really
that power
bad.
slot-
That spore would have been.
Oh
that's
my
really
God,
tough.
Eric. That Pelipper loves Eric, bro. He loves him with his whole
How many
heart.
confusions has it gotten,
I
man?
think this is the 6th or 7th. I'm not even kidding. On stream, imagine off-stream confusions. Like there's probably 5 more. That's crazy, man. We're gonna see. How does Hunter come back from this?
I mean, he's down, but he's not out, right? He's a lot of offense in the back. His game plan is very simple. He wants to eliminate a slot with either a Will-O-Wisp or a Spore. If he can get it off, he's actually in a decent offensive position. But it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, and that power is going to a good attack, but he decided to protect. So, what is this instant going to do? Is it going to rotate?
Oh, it's not out fast.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
That's actually a huge protect, especially if he goes for the Hurricane.
He did went for
And
the
he does go for the Hurricane.
He can. Wait, did he not
I
go
think he
for
went for Wisp again. He does go for Wisp again.
So they scout protect. And that plow now can do like a lot of stuff. Like you can Road Chomp, you can just KO the Amoonguss, and the Peli hits the Instant. So Eric has plenty more options than Hunter does.
Parting shot here. Interesting. We've got a little bit of a pin here. A lot of mind games going on, right? Like, because he only has 1 HP, any attack into this Amoonguss is going to be a good one. You can double to pin a slot. He might just have to just let the Amoonguss go down with the free Rage Powder here. I think that's probably your safest decision.
I'll go out.
Probably into Amoonguss, because he probably doesn't want to take a Will-O-Wisp here.
Yep. I'm wondering, did he Will-O-Wisp again? Did he
I think he went for
it?
Parting Shot, which I think is actually pretty strong.
Yeah. Got Weather Ball?
Yep.
So that safety goggle is gonna make that Pelipper ignore the rage powder, and that hit was kind of hard. I'm
And
not even
somehow
gonna
we
lie.
see this Amoonguss live through another turn on 1 HP.
Yeah.
Facing up against a Pelipper and a Chien-Pao, and it's
Yeah.
gone 3 straight turns without getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Very impressive stuff.
Eric doesn't care because Amoonguss not really putting a lot of pressure here since the Pelipper is safety goggles and he can really score the Amoonguss. So Eric is like, I would just leave him there. He's not doing nothing. Like I'm pinning him with that Amoonguss over there. So we're gonna see now. That Ogre gets in. It is threatened by the wide guard.
I believe this is the last turn of Rain as well, which means once this Incineroar comes back in, if it doesn't get KO'd this turn, it's actually going to be in a pretty decent position.
We're gonna see Amoonguss switch out. He's gonna put in the Incin back in.
Eric has no reason not to go for Spore here. It's pretty free. Punishes a Calm Mind as well.
Now that turret goes turn 1, the Incin is putting that Amoonguss in a great spot. He couldn't just score really the other slot. And like we've seen on Top Cut Eric on stream, he's done that. Like all of his opponents have been tearing turn 1, and then he gets to pin a lot with these moves and spores, you know?
No, it's a critical part of his play style.
Yeah.
Now, Hunter's playing to all of his outs here. We're going to see a free Calm Mind here if he wants it. He could go for Fake Out onto this Amoonguss, get the Calm Mind up. That Pelipper is at -1, and it's really not doing much. And that's, I think, exactly what we're going to see.
Yeah, so we were talking earlier about how Eric was ignoring the Amoonguss because it was really putting a lot of pressure. Now Hunter's doing that with the Pelipper. It's really not putting that much of a pressure now that he's like less 2, and he doesn't really touch Ogre like that, and no rain to hit the Amoonguss. And we're gonna see
A double swap into the Zamazenta here.
Eric really trying to get it to the hold of his Nash, repositioning completely.
No, this is smart, right? Because now he can wide guard to pressure out these Origin Pulses. +1 Ice Beam is still no joke. And he does have that Will-O-Wisp threat. So this is still very much a pretty even game. It's amazing that all 4 Pokemon are somehow still alive for both sides here.
And now you gotta be wary of that Amoonguss switching because the Rocky Helmet can break your Sash.
Exactly.
The power without Sash is not really as threatening, especially with your Ogre, you know? Like, once the Sash is gone, now, like, POW is Ogre proof. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Eric's going to go for the free Throat Chop into this Incineroar that's Terra'd.
I mean, White Guard Throat Chop on there is kind of free.
It's safe, and I think it's what he's banking on right now, switching in the Amoonguss, hoping to catch him with some Rocky Helmet chip. Let's see if he does so.
Back from the Ogre like we were expecting. And now, yep, Throat Chop.
Throat Chop.
Take it, but now,
And he is going to follow up with the Body Press, but it's going to go into the Protect.
But like I said, now that POW has no Sash, so now the Ogre is actually pressing quite a bit. But
So now the game actually begins here, right? We're going to get
Yeah,
an Urshifu in that is going to finally threaten some damage. He can one-hit KO this Chien-Pao. He can also cover for an Amoonguss switch with an Ice Beam. Zamazenta cannot KO either, but can damage a lot.
And now I'm wondering if you're Eric, like you left your Pelipper live, but now that Pelipper is given the range to that Urge, and now it's scary. Like if you switch it in, you're gonna get a lot of damage from that Surgeon Strike.
Hunter's going for a huge read here, saying, I don't care about your Chien-Pao. It can't really threaten either. I'm going to go for the close combat. If I get rid of the Zamazenta, I think I'm going to be in a position to win this game, and I think he's right. He's banking on him going for the free attack. Oh, and he stays in.
Is it gonna be a Third Grass?
I think we are going to see a Terra Grass here.
Well,
This close combat's still going to hurt, though.
Yeah, it does. And if he Ice Beamed, that's a dead Zamazenta.
He went for Origin Pulse.
He went for all pulse, so
He
we're
did
gonna
go
probably
Origin
see a White Guard.
But this will KO the Chien-Pao. Unless he doubles with a Body Press and a Throat Chop.
No White Guard here, so yeah, you're right. That opposite is gonna KO that POW. I wanna see what that POW does.
Throat Chop into Body Press, and I think that should KO, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Great play from Eric.
Yeah, Eric saying like, I know you're not gonna hit my POW. I know you're not gonna hit it. I know you're gonna ignore it. So he just attacked with both fronts. And he got it right, and we're gonna see Eric winning game 1.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any way he can get out of this. I mean, switch into Amoonguss is just too free here. The Urshifu is locked into close combat, and that's going to be it. We're just going to see a forfeit, and we're going to go into game 2.
Wow, Eric is just one win away from World.
Eric does an amazing job of not letting his Pokemon get status. It's the exact same thing he did to me in Swiss. Shout out to you, Eric. If this game's totally different, if that Pelipper ever goes to sleep.
Right.
But we'll see. I think Hunter has got to find a way to either get a Wisp on a switch in, get a Spore, has some way to mitigate this damage, because you see what Pao and Zamazenta do when they're next to each other.
Like that reposition onto the Zama Pao was so good from part of Eric. And like you were saying, he does a great job at not getting status, but he does a great job too at, he's 4 months surviving. Like all the tough guys he's been playing with 4 months, except for that one Kenneth game where he, got 4-0'd himself. So, yeah, Eric has been playing out of his mind all tournament.
So, do you think it's going to be any adjustment right now?
I think we might see an adjustment in lead. I think those 4 from both sides have to come. I just don't realistically see what Hunter can do. Okay, he can't bring Roaring Moon. It's basically useless. Rillaboom's not going to do much here because it's far too threatened.
I think Rillaboom will help Eric more than it will help Hunter with that.
Right. I don't think we're going to see differences in Terras either. That Incineroar has to go Ghost, essentially, because if not, it's a sitting duck for these body presses. It's a very tough matchup, and Eric's just not giving him an inch.
Yeah. So we're going to see, are they going to lead the same and just the game plan like we were talking about earlier? Like, this is a tournament winning game right now.
Well, we are about to see it.
We
so
will
let's
see,
enjoy
and we're getting into
next
game
battle.
2 of the finals here at the Puerto Rico special event.
Let's go. So what do you got here? A new entry, right? Well, kind of.
Yeah, much more
That
offensive lead
Pelipper,
for
baby.
Hunter here.
Has to go, baby. That Pelipper.
Which I actually like a lot. He's basically just saying, I can't let you have 4 Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm going to click Ice Beam and Surging Strikes, and at the end of the turn, you will not have 4 Pokemon anymore, and then maybe that's going to give me a chance to finally get some damage.
And that's actually great plan, because I was talking about how Eric lets his mons live all game.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if this Ice Beam Surging Strike gets to pick this KO.
Yeah, I think 100%. Afterwards, obviously, I think Eric's going to go for the Hurricane and get rid of the Ursh, but I do think this makes it a lot more playable from his end. Now, there's a low but not zero chance it lives the Ice Beam, but I feel pretty confident that it's going to drop to this Ice Beam.
Not KO is going to put Eric in a great position because he can take that Mungus out to put him at full HP.
And there's the Ice Beam. And it's going to
does
KO.
KO.
And we
so
finally
now.
see Eric lose a Pokemon.
Finally, Eric loses a Pokemon.
That Pokemon Among Us usually is a heartache,
Yeah,
so I think it's a good one.
Yeah.
Well.
See,
We lost
yeah.
Urshifu.
Great trade, but I think Hunter wins this one. I think the Ursh, taking that Among Us out is super important because now you can't really get punished for
This had to be his game plan, right?
Yeah,
the game plan had to be, okay, I'm willing to lose my Urshifu, but you constantly switching is making it impossible for me to ever get the pins, right? He wants to get a status on one of these Pokemon, and he keeps getting switched out of it. This is hopefully going to allow him some opportunity to play. I can guarantee you, though, we will be seeing a Terra Ghost this turn.
Yes, yeah. I don't think Eric has much plays besides that. I'm trying to see if he's gonna Ice Beam the Pelipper to make it a 2-hit KO. Because I'm wondering if someone protects and you Weather Ball, that's a 2-hit KO. So now Eric is gonna have a lot of advantage here.
I'm reading right now the chat, and Andrew Figueroa says no Spore is huge for Hunter.
It is.
Yeah.
Spore, so I think because the sleeping stud was kind of get annoying.
Yeah.
No, it's literally been single-handedly keeping him in the game. Because if he can just get one status off, I promise you this game is going to look completely different.
Yeah, I bet. And that Protect, I think Hunter predicted it completely with an Ice Beam partition on that Pelipper. I'm trying to see how much this Ice Beam is going to do. It is
it's a 2-hit KO.
Or a roll.
And he gets the freeze.
That's the first
today.
Does he get the first turn thaw? He does not, and he's going to get the parting shot as well. This is a huge momentum shift for Hunter.
And now Hunter didn't get punished a single bit from that play.
At all.
Not even his 50% that he was probably hoping to get on that instant. And now Hunter in a great spot.
Could there be a move that Samacenta makes to Kyogre to knock him down?
Okay, so the saucy play here would be if Eric goes for the Terra Grass, switches in the Chien-Pao, and attempts to one-hit KO the Kyogre, avoiding the Amoonguss.
Does it KO it, though?
He's probably EV to live on 1 or 2, but that kind of damage would be game losing. There's just not going to be a realistic way for him to get out of it.
Now, is Eric thinking of that play, and is Hunter thinking about countering that play?
This Pelipper is literally a sitting duck to do. It's -1 and frozen. It's not really doing much. Like I said, statuses change everything, right? you're seeing how much different the mind games are. And I think we're going to see it. I think he's going POW and Terra Grass, going for the body press to try to win the game right here. Let's go for it.
You think if Ogre's dead, I think this game's over and Eric is going to the Worlds.
I think his chances go from about 40 right now to about 97.
David closed his turn perfectly, and we're going to see
And
if this
I saw something that made Hunter right now. So let me see if I'm correct.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Body press?
Goes for it. Lives with 25. Huge damage, though.
Body impulse.
I want to see what did he do as
What did this Amoongus go for, though? I don't think any play is a bad play, right? He's never sporing here. He goes for the Sludge Bomb, calling the Terra Grass. Huge.
Poison?
And he gets the poison.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god, that's
Okay,
nice.
That is keeping him in the game.
Yeah.
Look at what
100%.
statuses do, people. He's got a free double protect here. He's going to gain some health back, and he's lowering the Samazenta. It is on a timer. Wow.
Wow, that Sludge Bomb poison is huge for a Hunter, man. So that freeze and poison is crazy.
There was quite literally 0 reasons not to double protect this turn.
Right. We'll see. Man, that Ogre is putting in the work in this match, even though he's not. I've been hitting like all poison.
Now I see.
Oh, what a cool play from Eric. And he's going to save that POW with 1 HP. I love how Pelipper comes in flapping, but because it's frozen, he just stops.
That's cool. That's cool.
Come on, that Pelipper had it coming. Oh, that was confused.
Right, right.
Come on. We're gonna see the double protect, and actually now I'm moving to protect if he wanted to, thanks to everyone protecting on the field.
Yeah, I don't know why Eric ever protects there, knowing he's poisoned. Like, you might as well go for some damage.
Yeah, now I think he's hoping for that turn 1 wake up. Purican KO, but it doesn't even pick up the KO, does it?
I don't believe so.
Do you think it happened?
I think this Pelipper staying frozen. He's gotten too much good luck.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, I understand.
I think he's staying frozen. He's going to drop to Sledge Bomb, and we're going to a game.
If this is a double onto the immunities,
I still don't think he can KO it. I mean, Weather Ball could with Behemoth Bash, but I still think that loses in the game. Oh, he went for Amoongus. Yeah, no, this should be game over from my understanding.
wait, even if he kills the Amoongus right now, wait, Hurricane?
I believe so.
It
Well,
is
and he
frozen,
stays frozen.
solid.
So.
And that's what he's gonna do. I don't think it's picking up the KO, but it does put him on a great spot. And now
Also puts him into fake out range here. And the rain's gone.
Do you think it could be a win for Hunter?
Yeah, Hunter's
It
looking
looks
at
like
win
He's
right
highly
now.
favored to win this right
yeah,
now.
we're gonna see.
He
And-
really, because he doesn't have enough damage without rain type Weather Ball. So
there is-
knockoff's pretty free.
and there is a knockdown on the field, so-
Right.
So we're gonna see. We're probably going to game 3, and like that line worked perfectly for Hunter. Almost if he knew like everything that was happening from the start.
No, he did such a good job. He sacrifices Urshifu so it looked bad at the beginning, but you can see when Eric isn't able to switch around so effectively, it just gives him such a better opportunity to
Yeah.
claw his way back. In these
Yeah.
games.
No, and the situation with the white guard,
Yep.
not using Kali Ice for the situation. I think that's a different in this battle.
Yeah,
100%.
A different one and an interesting one.
And we're getting a deserved game 3 here.
Yeah, I think that's gonna happen.
And
I
now-
think Chad wants that too.
Yeah.
I think
And
everybody
they
does.
deserve it. They deserve it. Now
Yeah.
we're hoping for a game 3 qualification for Worlds set.
Over under on Hurricane confusing in game 3.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
So we have game 3 coming up. That's nice, man. This is nice.
Yeah, man, this tournament deserves it. It has been a great weekend. I've loved every single bit of the tournament. I don't know about you, David, but I'm hoping for next year to come back, man.
Oh, I've had an amazing time. This is my second year coming to Puerto Rico for this event. Everyone's always amazing. Great people. I'm here with my friend Rich this time, and I'll be back next year as long as you guys keep having me.
No. Yeah, that's for sure, man. You have done a
We
great
need to
job.
push for a Puerto Rico regional, man. We'll deserve it. Come on, man.
But
We'll
I think
deserve
this
that.
year leaps for something great.
Yeah.
The attendance was really awesome. It was really big, high numbers. So maybe next year, maybe the next year after that, we can have with the new games maybe coming up.
You can just see what it means to the community.
Yeah.
Everybody shows out. I saw so many people last year. that
And
I'm
everybody
seeing again.
traveling to Puerto Rico, something really
Yeah.
important.
Yeah.
I mean, it was really full. I mean, TCG trading card games was really amazing too.
Yeah, it was one way of
A
Puerto
lot of
Rican, so
players.
we got saw the hype, and yeah, man, it has been a great weekend. So now let's focus on this game 3, man. Like, Are we gonna see adjustments from any sides?
I think we might see an adjustment from Eric. I think Hunter was really dominating there. I think that's his best strategy. Stop it from switching around. Make it a 3v3. Try to get a status off and go from there. But, I mean, at this point, we have two really deserving champions. They've played amazing. They were 1 and 2 pretty much all game. We're going to see who claws it out.
Yes,
So
sir.
get ready, because right now we are entering the final match in the top 2.
Yeah.
We are getting this. This is going to be great, man. Let's enjoy the final fight.
Oh, and we are out for blood here. Here we go.
Well, both gentlemen leading with very offensive leads
Very
right now.
offensive. There's
Like-
so many mind games coming in.
This could be game over since turn 1.
Literally,
Yes.
it could end in turn 1
Yes. You gotta remember there is an Among Us on the back, so that
for both sides.
yes, for
Both with Rocky
sides.
Helmet.
But that Urshifu can't go for Surgeon Strike so freely, even if it looks like it, because of that Among Us in the back.
Yeah, it's that they've played so many times. It's like, well, you've made the obvious play last time, but you didn't make it this time. Are you going to go for the free surging strikes? No, I don't think you're going to. Are you going to tear a grass? I don't know. It's really a pure mental game.
Hunter can punish that play, that Among Us coming in with an Ice Beam like we saw game 2.
And he stays in.
Both of
He
the
stays in, and we're going to
stay
see a Terra Ghost on the Urshifu, a huge switch up. If he sucker punches, I think we just see the end of the game. right?
You think he sucker punched?
I don't know. I can't tell you. All I know is it's going to be crazy.
Double Terra? I think it's gonna be a Terra Grass, right?
I don't know. Waiting.
It is.
It's going to be Terra Grass.
So if this Surgeon Strike KOs the Chien-Pao, this Ice Beam is gonna hurt to that Zama.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is definitely KOing. It's just did he sucker punch as well? He sucker
Ooh,
punched,
he
but
sucker
into the Kyogre.
Oh,
that
oh,
ogre-
that's first. The
That
first.
Ogre is gonna be dead. There's gonna be a trade. The power for
I-
the Ogre. And
yeah,
I think Eric
I think
wins
it's gonna
this
be too
trade.
much.
Oh, no power. It's gonna be a
Does the
KO.
body press do enough without Sword of Ruin? It did like 90% with Sword of Ruin. I think this is KOing for sure.
I think Eric started celebrating, so he might know the call. He might know.
He
it's
really
not
wasted
cool.
that Terra Ghost too, and it does KO. Huge.
Oh my god! And now no restricted for Hunter.
And he's locked into Surging Strikes here, and that Amoongus is coming in for
And
free.
now you don't have a way to punish that Terra Grass.
Terra Ghosting this Urshifu, I think, was a really short-sighted play
Yeah.
on
But,
Hunter's
but
end.
maybe a will wisp to the Samacenta.
That is his best play, right?
Yeah, and, but
think
now you don't have
attacking
a
half.
Terra Ghost on the Ensign, and here's the Rocky
And
Helmet
it can just-
resurrecting Surge.
It's just
so
gonna drop.
I think we called it, and we're gonna see a turn 1
Like
tournament
pretty much
defining,
tournament defining.
Yeah.
I don't see how Hunter realistically gets out of this, especially the way Eric plays. He plays so
Yeah.
safe. He's so good at preserving when he's in a winning position, and he's definitely in a winning position right now.
Yeah.
That Amoongus is in the back, ready to go. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
And this Pelipper is threatening everything on the field.
We're gonna see how much this Surging Strike does. Definitely not enough to it to be like a game-turning turn.
It's going to do a lot, but I think the optimal play is to just double this Amoongus here.
Let me see.
Oh, he doesn't. He
Think
goes
back
for the.
to-
I guess he goes for the very safe double.
Yeah. It's gonna KO. It probably KOs.
Yeah, with the Rain Boost plus stab, this should KO for sure.
And now,
Yeah.
I think Eric just won Puerto Rico Special Event 2025.
I
Let's
think
wait,
so
let's
too.
wait, let's
I
wait, let's
don't
wait.
see
There's
how he
no way of
can
redirecting that body
not-
press.
No redirection. The body press is going to one-hit KO this Incineroar.
Ooh,
Gets
nice
the crits.
Let's wait. You don't know.
Wait,
I'm
can
sorry,
Amoongus
is there
can,
any
can,
way to
Amoongus-
win this?
can
I
Amoongus
understand.
can Amoongus win with Lush Bomb?
I mean, Amoongus does beat Zamazenta
Wait.
1v1.
And now it's intimidated too. So that
What's
being
his
bash
fourth
not doing
mon?
great. I think.
Oh, it's Urshifu. Oh, this is interesting.
Wait,
Guys, this is interesting.
This isn't,
This thing
isn't
is-
over yet.
This is
Let's
actually
wait.
not over.
if this Ursh gets sleep 3 turns, I think Amoongus might win the event for 100. Oh my god. What a great way to end this tournament, man.
Yeah, I
I'm
think you just go
excited.
for Spore Fake Out. Amoongus, a single Amoongus may 2v1 an Urshifu and a restricted, guys. This is a very real possibility right
Oh
now.
my god, I'm so scared. Wait, do you go for CC to not get Rocky? That
No, you go for Surging Strikes.
Ah,
You can't afford to not
yeah.
KO here.
that instance out, but like, well, if Amoongus wins, the
This
tournament for
Amoongus is a
100,
very real opportunity to win this, guys. The Zamazenta is intimidated. Behemoth Bash is useless. He has to
I think-
body press. It's going to be resisted, and it's going to drop to about 2 Sludge Bombs plus
Did you
plus
did
Rocky
you
on the
ignore
chip.
the Ursh, or you gotta hit at least one slush, right?
It's locked into Surging Strikes. You only need one Sludge Bomb onto it. I'm not worried about the Ursh right now.
Oh my God, this. Oh, Eric got the first call right. This turn wasted.
He's still playing with these sleep turns though.
Yeah, Eric has been playing great this mind games, bro. I don't think I've seen him lose 50s at all this top cut.
How much defense does Hunter's Amoonguss have? It's lived quite a few hits on the special side. It's probably a little less than average. But, like, look, how much does the Sludge Bomb do? It's going to do probably 40%, plus he's going to take Helmet Chip unless he goes for a double protect. If he gets a poison, we could see... this could get crazy, guys.
Oh, my God. I'm so scared right now. I want to see how much this Sludge does and how much this body
press
does.
is going to do...
That's a lot of damage.
But not a ton. Sludge Bomb, super effective. Does it get the poison? It gets the poison. It gets the poison.
Oh. Wait, does it die from Rocky Poison?
And the rain is stopped, so this Urshifu is doing almost no damage.
Oh my God, this just got interesting. Can this Amoonguss...
I'm Sludge Bombing into this Urshifu every single time. And it takes the 3-turn sleep. And it gets the 3-turn sleep.
Bro, I gotta stand up for this,
He does go for body... Oh, yeah, I'm standing up too. It will... This Amoonguss will not drop to another body press, guys.
Wait, I think Ursh just went, right? No?
Not necessarily. And it is dropped. And that will be it. Unless, no, because Surging Strikes already crits. There's no way to crit high roll. I don't see any way out. He is locked into Surging Strikes. And the single Amoonguss is going to beat both Urshifu Water.
Let's see.
It's not going to be enough, guys. It's not even close. Unless he, like, triple high rolls.
Oh, my God.
No way it's doing 14.
Oh, God.
And he's going to live it.
Hunter's going to win. Puerto Rico
with the Sludge Bomb. Hunter Braum is going to be your Puerto Rico special event champion. Amoonguss is just too good, guys.
Oh, my God. Oh, Hunter is the winner. Oh, God. This is a great match. It's a great
Never doubt
match.
the mushroom.
Wow. So, I know you have to fly pretty quick, but can you interview you from one thing? Great. Hunter. Awesome. Come right here. Well, we got right here, right now, the special event champion, the winner. I gotta say, this is gonna be your mic. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
So tell me, your first up. How you feel, man?
You know, it feels really weird. I went to the Merida Regional last weekend in Mexico, and at that event, I felt like I prepared well. I got lots of hours, lots of practice in, but things just weren't going my way. I was missing a ton of origin pulses. I was getting crit. A lot of things just weren't going your way. And I think this is a game where you can do a lot right, and sometimes things just don't go your way. But it's really important to just have the mental ability to come back from that. It's really important. And this weekend was sort of the polar opposite. I felt as prepared as I was last weekend, but things just went my way. And I only missed 5 origin pulses this weekend. That's like way too little. So things definitely went my way this weekend, but in this day and age when the game is so competitive, you have so many good players, and especially in a format like Regulation G where there's so much variety in the teams that you can face. You know, a lot of things have to go your way for you to win sometimes. I know the matchup that I was least looking forward to was Koraidon, and I managed to not play a single one. I remember early on in the tournament, every time I looked to my left, I'd see a Koraidon player, and I would see them lose, and I'd think to myself, okay, good. I just have to not lose, and then I know that I'm not going to play that person. So, you know, definitely a lot of things went my way. I definitely could have played better, especially in some of those last couple sets. Definitely going to watch those back and see what I could have done better, but never in a million years did I think I would actually win this tournament. So it feels pretty good.
First of all, congrats. It has been really amazing journey to achieve your championship today. You got any questions?
Yeah, man. Like, talking about that mental 40, so you were saying, like, you missed a lot of opals last weekend. What was your thought about, like, yeah, I'm gonna bring Origin pools again into next weekend? Like, Do you thought about dropping, or you were like, nah, I got my pride, just gotta hit my own pulses? What were your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think ultimately it comes down to a couple things. Like number one, I think in a format like Reg G where there's so much variance, you can't build a team that beats everything. One thing that's really important is just be very comfortable with your team. And one thing I felt about this team is even though I knew it wasn't the best and there was a lot of flaws, you can miss Origin Pulse. That's definitely a very big flaw in the team, but it was the team that I had felt the most comfortable with going into the event. So I went in accepting the fact that I might lose the set because I missed too many Origin Pulses. That definitely happened to me last weekend, but I accepted that that was the reality, and I was going to go in and just play the best that I could no matter what. And things went my way, and I really don't have too much more to say to that.
Right.
So, well, I gotta say, I mean, congrats. I mean, it's a huge compliment being the champion of the special event here in Puerto Rico. Where are you from?
Florida.
Yeah.
So only about a 2.5 hour flight down.
Yeah.
All right, so you're taking a plane right now, right? You gotta go. So no, we just want to thank you very much for coming to Puerto Rico. Thank you for participating in this special event 2025, and we hope to see you next year.
Yeah, I plan on it. I love it. I love it here. It's great. The weather is just like Florida. I feel like I'm at home.
Yeah. You know, my dad lives in Florida, so it's the same. It's the same. I understand. So I mean, thank you, everyone. Anything you want to say anything you want to say to your friends?
Yeah, sure. Two big shout-outs. First shout-out, Oliver Eskelin. He was my initial inspiration to play the team. I picked it up, started doing well with it. I ended up reaching out to him saying, like, hey, can you show me how to play a couple of matchups I'm struggling with? And he really filled some of those gaps. The biggest one was the Miraidon matchup, which is one that I struggled a lot with, but he basically coached me through the whole thing. And when I sat down yesterday to play a Miraidon, I looked at the team sheet and I said, yes, I've played against this 50 times. I know exactly what to do. This is like an autopilot matchup. That felt really good. So huge props to him for helping me actually learn the team and some of the lines. And another big shout out to Brady Smith, who over the last year or so has done an amazing job in sort of reforming how I see the game. He's been a great person to work with. And I don't know that I would be in the position I am now without his help advancing as a player, practicing, reviewing replays, things like that. So those two have definitely contributed a lot to my success. And I think one thing that's really cool about this game is even though it's technically a 1v1 game, you know, there's always a team of people behind you, behind the scenes that are helping you with the prep, whether it's helping you test your team, playing sets, practicing online, helping you with your matchups, things like that. In some ways, it really is a team game.
Well, I gotta say, it's true. I mean, I really like when people help build teams and players get to test them and practice with them and make excellent performance. You know, and something that I was telling to Arekus early in the top 8, seeing this is really amazing. You know, so congrats again. Anything you want to say?
Nah, I think we're good. Yeah, I think everyone for watching. It's a really great special event. Hopefully, we'll be getting the regional next year's, and yeah. Keep coming to Puerto Rico, keep watching the streams, and yeah, man, take care.
So my name is Caribbean Gamer. Thank you very much for everybody who, you know, saw the stream since yesterday till today. Sorry for all the internet delays and crash that we have over the weekend, but I'm glad that we managed to finish and we complete the tournament. Something that I wanted to say additionally is that this has been recorded, so it's going to be uploaded in HD in a couple of days. So for you, if you want to watch it again and review your combat, then you can do it. All right? Well, thank you very much. See you, everybody. See you next year. Bye-bye.
Now you go run.